Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. And today is day 2, or I guess stream 2 of my Game of the Year's game. I'm gonna do that every fucking time. It's 1 year. It's one singular year. It's 2023. The Games of the Year. Game. I'm adding the S to the wrong word. That's my problem. Today is gonna be a RPG. Before we start, this one's gonna be a little different. You know, with it being one of my Game of the Year picks, you would think I would have a lot of good things to say about this one. And I do. Actually, the game itself, I can't think of any faults of the game. Now, naturally, like I said, the first 3 games that we were doing for these Game of the Year streams, I have not beaten. But they made it on this list because they were just so fun. And I was certain that had I beaten them, it still would have been the same thing. But what we're doing different here is we're starting off with talking about the negative of the game. And it's not even... You know what? Let's go to the other scene. My second Game of the Year is Fire Emblem Engage for the Nintendo Switch. I'd like to consider myself a kind of big Fire Emblem fan. Awakening is like one of the probably 4 or 5 games that really got me to stem out with my tastes in gaming and try other things. You know, right up there with like Smash Brothers and Monster Hunter and Shadow of Mordor. Because, you know, growing up, it was just like, well, it's Mario and Pokemon all the time. Hey, what's up, Razor? So, I like to kind of consider myself a big Fire Emblem fan. I played the shit out of Awakening. I had 3 or 4 files on that, and pretty much 100% of the game in so many different ways, playing all the DLC. I never got all the support conversations. Did all the difficulties, all that stuff. I played Fire Emblem 7 for the GBA, and those are the only Fire Emblems I've beaten. Except for Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright, which we don't talk about that game because that game was kind of ass. But I like to consider myself a big Fire Emblem fan because I've been fascinated by the series and played a lot of the games, just never beaten them. This is one of them I would like to finish. I'd like to do that. I would like to beat this. Obviously not on this stream. So when I think of Fire Emblem, and especially with Awakening had an amazing opening theme that was this orchestral, very medieval feeling song, and I can play it after we show this one. It just fit the game so perfectly. This is my one negative gripe with the game, and I'm actually going to turn my volume down here so I don't have to listen to this shit. It is the opening theme for this game. It is a cringy anime opening, I guess, that's the best way to explain it. I know Fire Emblem has kind of gotten more into the modern anime feel aesthetically and voice acting wise and stuff like that. Which Fire Emblem, I guess, always has had an anime theme, but it's just always stuck with the time, like 80s and 90s. When you go back and look at the NES and Super Nintendo Fire Emblem games, the art style fit the anime of that time. You know, Fire Emblem 7 and the GameCube and the GBA and the GameCube games fit kind of like the mid 2000s, early 2000s anime art style. But I still, to me, and I think it's just the vocalist, to me, the vocalist just feels like I'm listening to nails being scraped against a chalkboard. So I'm going to play it for the sake of pointing it out, but this, thankfully, is the only negative gripe I have with this game. Unfortunately, I think this might partially be to blame why I started this game up less often, because even if you mash that A button to skip it, you're still forced to listen to about a full second of it. So let's listen to this, and then I'll play like Fire Emblem Awakenings in comparison after Fire Emblem Awakenings like opening theme. Do we not have audio on before we do this? Oh no, wait, it's straight up fucking frozen. I'm glad I noticed. Oh, I'm glad I noticed. Imagine if a capture card shits out for this stream. Okay, for a second there I was like, wait, is it really? Alright. Prepare your anus. Beautiful art though, man. I love this game's art style and its characters. It's gonna take its sweet fucking time to load, huh?
Fire Emblem? Engage.
Yeah, after getting another listen to it, it's 100% the vocalist. The instrumentals are fine. That vocalist fucking sucks. I'm sorry. There's no way around it. I'm sure that's definitely just an opinion thing, but I would honestly rather like put a toothpick under my toenail and then kick a wall than listen to him. It's a good thing. That's all I have to say about this game that is bad. And it's not anything that is directly... No, let's not listen to it. Okay. That was going to make us listen to it again. It's not anything directly correlated with the game. Now, for comparison, this is what I listened to. This is what I loved. From my first Fire Emblem game. And this is just so much more fitting, in my opinion.
So that's just kind of like, for me, the perfect Fire Emblem opening. It's orchestral, it's medieval feeling, it's got a it covers so many emotions like epicness and like somber kind of like sadness and oh fuck. I'm gonna force you guys to listen to that again while I return a call that I just missed. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I'll make this quick.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, how you doing today, Razor? Holy shit, we're 17 minutes into stream. Let's actually get this game started. So, now that all my negatives are out of the way, we can go into this, and I can actually turn my volume back up. This game also has very good music. Do not let me, like, stray you of that. It's just the vocalist of that opening theme. I think they should have just not included vocals. I don't know if anybody could have done vocals well there at all, unless it was, like, an orchestral, like, vocalists, like an opera or some shit. I don't know. Let's do this.
Fire Emblem, engage.
So unlike past Fire Emblems, or I guess past Fire Emblems that I have played, a lot of the text is voice acted. So I won't really get much room to speak here and there. So I guess this is gonna be a chill stream because of that. Select a form, flat chest or big chest. Big unnatural chest. I'm gonna... So okay. One thing I do want to point out, because I did say I really like the character designs in this game. Or I think I said that. When this game was first shown off, I really did not like the main character. The red and blue hair that's parted like right in the middle, or like the color is like separated in the middle, kind of, looked awful to me. It looked trashy. I've come to like it, at least for the male. The female looks... I'm not gonna judge her. I'm not gonna say it, but I've grown. It's grown on me. I don't think we're ever really gonna have... I don't know. I think I haven't played Three Houses. Three Houses main character, I think Byleth is the name, looks really cool. Robin looked really fucking cool with his like long, dark and purple trench coat. It looked almost too anime. Yeah, and I think that's a lot of people's complaints of Fire Emblem, is that it's gotten very anime. But, and I would have agreed with them for like a period there. I would have agreed with them, and then I thought about it, and I thought back to the NES days and the artwork of those games, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, late or no, Fire Emblem was a late early 90s NES game. It was like late NES game, I think. Looking at that, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that does fit the art style of anime during the time. It keeps evolving with the mainstream anime style at the time. So we're gonna be a boy. And we'll keep his name as Alir. My birthday. This is a file I'm going to keep playing. Not on stream, but I'm hoping to keep this going. Because here's the thing. Fire Emblem, and I know we're spending a really long time before even getting in the game, but I know once we get into it, I'm not going to have a whole lot of chance to actually talk about anything other than what's going on, because there's going to be a lot of voice acting. This game came out like late February, I think. This came out at a really bad time, because the beginning of the year was just, like, the first 5 months, 6 months of the year was terrible for me, because I was going through, like, really bad batches of depression. I hated life. I hated everything. And my job was making me so miserable. I think I only had, like, 2 or 3 lengthy sittings of this game. If we go back, I think my main save only has, like, 14 hours on it. I think I only had 2 hours of lengthy sitting with this game, and then after that, it was me playing it for about an hour and a half to 2 hours once every month or two before I stopped playing, like, June 20th, I think is what the my save time said when I looked at it before we started stream. But, like, I loved it. It was just, like, this came out at a bad period of my life. That is the only reason I think why I didn't stick with it. Also, like, the obnoxious... me mashing through the obnoxious intro. Was this a game with a localization controversy? I didn't hear of any controversy with the localization. You might have to look that one up. I didn't hear of any controversy. I can't think of any localization controversies that are more recent, though, like as of 2023. So I'm not sure what game that would be. It could have been this game. Let's play a normal. And we're going to play classic, which is permadeath. So if someone falls in battle, they are dead for good. I like getting immersed into these Fire Emblem games. I played casual in Awakening. Like my first time or two playing. But once I played it on classic, I was like, man, the storytelling is great. The characters are deep. I love these games. So playing on classic just makes it even more deep for me. It's like an actual war. Somebody dies, they're fucking gone for good. It's not like, it doesn't feel like a game. Well, I mean, it feels like a game. You kind of get what I'm saying. Sure, we'll connect. Sure. I think we do get like some XP or something. Oh, I remember what the online features are for. The game will explain that. Let's finally do this. 23 minutes into stream.
Almost time.
It's Spider-Man.
We can handle this.
Keep them back!
We won't lose!
She is appropriately dressed for battle.
Keep going! You can do this!
If you play on casual, you can't kill off the annoying characters. That's true, but it's only going to take a couple chapters before our roster will become full and we'll have to leave people behind each battle. That's my gripe. I kind of like it. I kind of don't like it.
It's time to
With Fire Emblem games.
Let's go. One last battle and the war will be over.
Also, I wasn't joking. That is Yuri Lowenthal, I think is his last name. That is Spider-Man. That is Sasuke Uchiha. That is a big name in voice acting.
The others fought hard to clear a path for us. We can't let them down.
You're here, at your end. This place will be your tomb.
But considering I grew up in Naruto, I every time he talks, all I hear is Sasuke Uchiha. I'm expecting some edgy shit to come out of his mouth. All right, let's rout the enemy. So Fire Emblem,
Move in. I'll remain by your side.
let's cancel auto advance for a minute. Fire Emblem is a tactical RPG. For those who don't know what that is, you have square spaces that you can move across. The game's probably going to explain it, so let me just shut up. Yeah, so to move, select your unit with A, and with the blue spaces indicate your unit's range of movement, so each unit can walk a certain amount of spaces. This is a part of the strategy. Units that are on horseback can usually take like an extra 2 steps of spaces than people who are on foot. People who with armor, heavy armor on, like your cavaliers, or not cavaliers, generals, I think is what they're called. I think that's their evolved class. Can take like a 1 step less. People that are Pegasus Knights have the same range, the same amount of steps as horsebacks, except they can fly over rivers, they can fly over mountains. So that's a big part of the strategy.
All right.
You have no hope of defeating me, not even with your emblem.
After our phase, the enemy phase, it's pretty self-explanatory, turn-based.
He's within reach now. We can strike.
To attack, move your unit close to an enemy and select attack. Cool. And then we kind of get an idea of, I think they call this the battle forecast. So he's going to do, what's that, 30 HP to me? He's going to do 30 damage to me. Oh, no. He's going to do 20 damage to me. I mathed completely wrong. And we'll do 12 damage to... Oh, yeah, it's right down there at the bottom. 100% hit... percent chance of hitting. You get the idea.
To die here was ever your destiny. The rings are mine.
It's time. Engage.
I do think the engage thing is a little cringy, but it's cool. It's cool. I just think it's a little cringy sometimes. When the engage... So this is the gimmick of this game. This is not in any other Fire Emblem games, at least that I have played. When the engage meter is full, select engage. Your unit will merge with the selected emblem and gain access to special engage weapons. He said the thing! He did it! Engaging also unlocks a set of special skills. The engaged state lasts for 3 turns. So Marth is the lord, the prince from the first Fire Emblem game, or first 2 Fire Emblem games. I don't know, they never got localized in the United States. Well, they didn't get localized in the United States until Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which was a remake of the first one, came out for the DS, and when Nintendo put up the NES game, English translated on the eShop, the Nintendo eShop, back in like 2020, but it was a limited time thing, so it was only on the eShop for like 6 months, so if you want it, tough shit, you know. Thankfully, there are ROMs out there. I think most of the Fire Emblem games have been English fan translated by now, so if you want to play through the entire series, it's definitely possible. We didn't get the first entry in the US, I don't know about Europe, until the 7th game, which was the 2nd GBA game. Martha's a dude. I only knew him from Smash. I fully expected that was a girl. No. But that's the gimmick of this game, is we're going to have rings that possesses the spirit of past Fire Emblem characters. So right now we have Marth. That's kind of a spoiler, but let's engage.
The time has come. Now, as one,
The time has come, and so have I.
engage!
We touch tips.
Don't come! Don't come!
We are now connected and can unleash a powerful attack. Together!
You don't know how to pronounce my name, do you? Engaged units can use powerful engage attacks. Engaged attacks are abilities that your units can use once each time they engage. For example, Lodestar Rush deals heavy damage. To use this engaged attack, select Lodestar Rush and a weapon. So we can see the stats here. Physical attack. I'm actually not sure what hit means. I guess percent chance of hitting. Yeah, percent chance of hitting. Crit, so 8% chance of critting. Speed, which affects how many times you can hit. So sometimes you can hit 2 times. I don't remember if it's... this is my Fire Emblem Awakening knowledge from like 10 years ago. I think it's if your speed stat is 5 points higher than your opponent's, you can hit them twice. And the other way around. Avoidance is pretty self-explanatory, except I don't know what the avoidance and dodge are probably magic. I don't know, actually. I don't know about avoidance and dodge. I usually don't worry about those two. Range, so we can only hit one like block or one space in front of us, and this is very effective against dragons.
Fate has brought us here.
Oh shit, he did.
Nothing to celebrate. You are weakness itself. You will never defeat me.
41%. I don't think that one. I don't think that stat is not a percentage. It's like points. I don't know out of what, out of how many, but it's, yeah. The game will probably explain it. I don't remember.
Thanks to you, this world is saved, and my work here is complete. Know that I will always be with you, and that we will stand together again, as we did this day. If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side.
I hope we cross swords, not paths. Okay, so yeah. So I had played 9 chapters in about 15.5 hours. I almost overwrote my original slot. Also, wow, I didn't realize there was so many save data slots for this. Jeez, that's awesome. Probably something like your hit minus enemy dodge multiplied by attack factor or something. Yeah, there's some math going on that they may or may not explain. Well, we did it, guys. We beat the game. And now we're getting sucked off by Marth.
Where am I?
Huh?
Whoa. Tell me you're seeing this. Hello there. And you are?
You're awake!
Huh?
You're really awake, yeah?
You're the Divine Dragon!
You guys don't know how to pronounce my name either, do you?
No way!
No way!
The Divine Dragon is finally awake!
Hey, hold on.
Calm down, you two.
What's all of this ruckus about? Divine Dragon. It's a miracle. An utter miracle. The Divine One awake at long last. That I might live to see you standing before me. What an honor.
Not to be rude, but... who are you?
Ah, apologies. I lost myself for a moment there. My name is Vander. I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
Hello, Sir Vander?
Oh, my Divine One! There is no need to address me as such. Simply Vander will do.
See? I told you the Divine Dragon was awake.
Yeah, we were telling the truth.
You two. I don't believe I got your names.
Oh, sorry. We were so excited we forgot to introduce ourselves. We're the 33rd Stewards of the Dragon. My name's Clan. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Fram. We're twins. We've been waiting forever for you to wake up.
As Stewards of the Dragon, our mission is to protect and provide for you. Generation after generation of our predecessors waited for you to rise from your slumber. I'll admit, I am astonished to see it has finally happened. You see, 1,000 years have passed since the first steward took their post.
1,000 years? That's how long...
Games
I've been
really
asleep?
like using the 1,000 years
Your
trope.
mother, Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, has long awaited this day. Finally, you, a Divine Dragon yourself, have awakened. This surely signifies great things.
Slow down. This monarch you mentioned, she's my mother?
And I'm a divine dragon, you called it?
Oh, dear. Is your memory hazy, Divine One?
I know my name, but that's about it.
You can't remember anything else?
Maybe you're just feeling groggy because of all that sleep.
But
No one's going
I
to be
don't
excited
even
for
know who I am.
673 years. That's
Not
true.
Such lapses in memory
1,000 is,
can be
I guess, a
expected after
very
sleeping
exciting
for so
number.
long. If I'm
I'd be just excited at like 6,969 years, though.
revered as deities.
That'd be a nice number.
Queen Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, rules over the holy land of Lethos. In the war 1,000 years ago, she defeated and imprisoned the wicked Fell Dragon. You, Divine One, are her only child.
the war. The Fell Dragon. I feel like I can almost remember, but
Please, do not trouble yourself trying to bring it all back at once. Your memories will return in time. You are a being of immense power, a deity.
But
no
that's a
less.
bit too
I've
big.
heard many a tale of your kindness.
Man, I don't think
nobility,
anybody's
and
ever said
bravery.
that to me.
Your unflinching heroism.
that's a lot to live up to.
For now, let us head to Lethos Castle. Queen Lumera will be thrilled to see you. Perhaps the reunion will help stir your memories.
I hope so.
Okay then. Onward and downward.
To Lethos Castle!
God, this game's fucking beautiful.
All this time, I've been sleeping in the sky?
You have, yes. The place where you slumbered is known as the Somniel, a fortress built upon an airborne island to ensure your safety. It is perhaps the most secure place in all of Elios. Only a select few can set foot there.
I see. And you three live there with me.
Yep. As stewards, we spend our time caring for you. And managing things around the Somniel. It's a sacred place, so we work as hard as we can to keep it shipshape.
Royal family members visit us all the time. Well, visit you, really. The Prince and Princess of Firene, a deeply religious country, visit especially often.
They pray next to you, like this. Then they just talk for a while, like they're chatting to a friend.
Child slaves, let's go.
Thanks for filling me in, Fram. You too, Clan.
The Divine One said our names! And thanked us!
I think I'm going to faint.
I'm gonna create a new
Yes, I already
speedrun
did.
category called Kill the Slaves any percent.
Need I remind you that you are in
Any
the
percent
presence
run.
of the Divine Dragon. How many times must
Ooh,
I
that sounds
tell you
bad out of
to keep that
context.
manner
Let's
befitting your
let's
station?
delete the VOD real
Divine
quick.
One, please, forgive this embarrassing breach of decorum.
breach of decorum. I'm actually enjoying their enthusiasm.
You're just as kind-hearted as I always imagined.
Oh, look! There it is!
Lithos Castle. The Divine Dragon Monarch is there, you said?
Yes. I suppose 1,000 years have passed since you've been home.
Don't worry. We'll be right there with you.
You can hold my hand if you like.
Thank you.
No, it's so weird.
How long have I been wearing this ring? Since before I fell asleep? That blue stone. It reminds me of something.
Huh?
What are those horrible things?
Vander, are creatures like that common around here?
They're not. I've never seen them. Nor have I heard of such monsters appearing in Lithos before. This is a land of peace.
Understood. Well,
Shall we fight them? As you wish, Divine One. You whose bravery knows no equal.
no, let's run.
Huh?
We haven't the slightest idea who they are, and we don't know how they came to be here. Also, they worry me for some reason. So, we run.
Well, did the Divine Dragon really command me to retreat?
Okay, get to safety.
We'll keep them distracted for you.
What the? Come back! Come back this instant!
My man went running in there with a book.
This isn't looking good.
Clan! Fram!
Hold on! We shall come to you!
Vander!
Divine One, stay back. It's too dangerous.
Clan and Fram were trying to protect me. I have to help them. I take back what I said. This is no time to run. Please, let me fight.
All right, but stay on your guard.
I will.
All right, rout the enemy. Are we gonna get the tutorial?
What are these creatures doing in Lithos? We had best use the foliage to take cover.
Beat off in the bushes. Terrain provides various effects in battle. For example, it is harder to land a hit on a unit positioned in a thicket. Thickets also cost more movement for ground units to pass through. You can see the terrain effects in the information section at the top left corner of the screen. Use terrain to your advantage in battle. This is a part of the strategy, of course, I was referring to earlier. So now we're getting this is basically I think this is chapter 1. This is basically for us to get familiar with the game and our units. So it just introduced thickets. We've got different kinds of units here. Obviously, Fram and Clan we can't use yet. But we've got a Lear. We've already got a general idea of what he's like. He's a swordsman. And eventually the ring will come into play. And we've got our staple to Fire Emblem games. We've got our overpowered cavalry. Every Fire Emblem game that I have played, they give you a really strong unit to start the game out with that can tank hits and can deal shitloads of damage. Vander is a advanced class. This is something, even in my 15-hour file, I was not able to get any of my regular classes to advanced classes quite yet. But if you get a horseback unit, you can evolve them into a paladin here. So this is something like, if memory serves, they need to be, you want to get a unit up to level 20 and then give them something like a master seal, which is kind of like I guess like an evolution stone if you want to compare it to Pokemon. So even in my 15.5-hour file, I don't believe I used a master seal on anybody. So this is something we're not going to see in this stream, but just know that typical Fire Emblem games, they give you something like this to use as a crutch for early on in the game. Ironically enough, the first character that died on me in my personal playthrough of this game was Vander, and that was because It was the first time I had played in like 3 months. And I went into an optional area with enemies like this that were stronger than the rest of my unit. And there was a gimmick on that map where it was very dark and you couldn't see most of the surrounding spaces around you. And Vander just got overwhelmed because of like 3 units that I didn't see. Anyway,
Here goes.
let's use that thicket. So 36% chance, opposed to if we try to hit him outside of the thicket, his hit percent chance goes up to 66. And then since Vander can, units have various types such as Cavalry, Key Adept, and Mystical. This is something, admittedly, I don't really remember a whole lot of. I didn't use this a whole lot, but it's a very interesting new concept that was not in any of the older Fire Emblem games I played. Each type has different advantages. Check a unit's type on the stats screen. Oh, no, I thought it was going to talk about something else. Never mind. Ignore me. It's going to talk about something else here in a bit. Cavalry units have the highest movement. Their mobility allows them to cross the map quickly and land a first blow or aid an ally. So, actually, we could have him go up here and deal with this guy. Everyone's going to be able to reach Vander no matter what, so we should probably help these guys out, because these guys are going to be... These guys are also stereotypical Fire Emblem characters. They're very weak at the beginning, but if you can keep the momentum going, keep getting them the experience, they're going to be some of your best units.
There are too many of them. Divine One, get out of here!
Get fucked. What's up, Ozzy? Honey, I'm How you doing, Ozzy? Welcome back from, I presume, work. Oh, Jesus. Both of my waifus jumped into chat at the same time. Hi, Emmy.
Clan, Fram, it's not safe for you here. Retreat to the castle. These enemies are formidable indeed. Divine One, please use a vulnerary if you are wounded.
I ain't no bitch asshole. Vulneraries are basically potions that restore 20 HP. But, you know, the downside, I guess if it's a downside, it takes up one of your held item slots. You can have, I remember 5 held items. You can see them in the bottom left there. So your weapons also count as held items. You can carry 5 weapons if you want, or you can carry 2 weapons and 3 vulneraries. There's other things that you can hold too that are beneficial. Oh yeah, I was right. Yeah, so Emmy had a theory when I said it was going to be, this game was going to be an RPG, or the stream was going to be an RPG. She had a theory it was going to be one of 3 games. We're going to talk about those other 2 games at the end of stream, though, if I remember. I just got home from work. Now to do chores? Dude, I'm sorry. Alright, let's kill this dude. So we're not even going to... Yeah, we can't even use that vulnerary because we were hiding in the thicket, our health is still full. Xander's being ganged up on, but at least Fram can't be... At least Fram, they can't be caught up to now. 53% chance and it missed, but he hit with a 41% chance. But Alir's going to be able to help out with that in a minute.
I gotta protect Fram. You rotten monsters, don't scare me.
So I actually don't know if you can lose Clan and Fram in this fight, because there is permadeath on, so I don't know. I don't know if you can royally screw this, because it looks like it's just going to take 2 hits for each of them to die. So 1 more hit for either of them could be it. Which sucks because, or no, Clan can take another hit, Fram cannot. And he can't reach Fram. So actually, they're safe. because I won't be able to beat this guy this go around. And Alir's not really going to be able to catch up unless more units show up. Because what you see on the field is not always the total amount of units. Sometimes reinforcements can show. Yep. Oh, yep. Yep.
They just keep coming. You're all trying to protect me. I should be protecting you. If only I could. Somehow.
I'm Spider-Man.
You must remember.
Who said that?
It's Spider-Man. It's Yuri Lowenthal. I think I'm mispronouncing his last name.
Know that my strength can be yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side.
The 12 emblems.
Divine One? Divine One! You mustn't do this alone!
Don't worry! Please! I'm not alone! Help me. Lend me your strength in this fight. Shine on! Emblem of Beginnings!
This game looks fun, but I hate the main character's design. I felt the same way at first, but his design grew on me. There's also a lot of really cool looking characters in this game. Not to mention the 12 emblems are past Fire Emblem characters that they're finally bringing back.
Emblem Marth, to be clear.
This is Spider-Man. He was in the first Fire Emblem game. They're touching, crossing swords.
We did it! Thanks for your help, Marth. Truly.
Of course. It is good to see you. I was able to answer your call because you remembered me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that an emblem of legend?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. The music's a little too loud.
Flam! Fram! Get to safety, now!
Right.
I woke up from a nap and saw you're alive. Before I could open the stream, we noticed one cat was missing.
With your help, Marth, we might just make it. Will you join us?
They couldn't get out of the little corner?
Of course. I will fight alongside you from here forward. Your ally until the very end.
Marth, why couldn't we get Miles Morales to help us out? Okay, have I pointed that out enough? I don't think I've pointed that out enough. I'll stop now. I love that Yuri fucking voices like everything nowadays. He does a really good job as Spider-Man. I really like him as Spider-Man. A unit can fight alongside an emblem. This is called being synced. While synced, the unit has increased power and access to sync skills. So yeah, despite this being like canon, that Marth is Alir's emblem, you can detach that ring later on and give that emblem to any other unit that you want. You're not restricted with emblem pairing, I guess. I guess that's how I can word that. Oh shit, everybody's coming after me. Okay, so Clan and Fram are no longer on the field. Emblem Marth strikes quickly and repeatedly, dominating foes with his nimble grace. The sync skill Perceptive makes it easier to avoid enemy counterattacks. The engage weapon, Rapier, does bonus damage against cavalry and armored enemies, so swords can do bonus damage per unit, so that's another part of the strategy. or particular swords, because there's like, that's good for armored and cavalry. You can have I think Wyvern Slayers, which is good for like people who are riding dragons, and so on and so forth. Throw the ring into the volcano? Yes. No, and despite Shauna and me calling her name relentlessly, Pepper. Oh, if it was Pepper, she was probably stuck back there. She's a hefty chunk. The engaged skill Divine Speed adds an additional, less powerful attack. The engaged skill Lodestar Rush is a powerful and blindingly fast flurry of blows. I cannot deal with my animals today, man. Minna still smells like fried chicken. Alright, so naturally, the right choice. Alright, the best choice. There is no right choice. You can go about this however you want, but the best choice is to chill out in this thicket and get plus 30 avoidance. And we might as well engage.
Lend me your strength.
And you know what? One attack will do. He's gonna counter attack us next turn. Or no, that's gonna do all of his health.
This is it. I cannot afford to lose.
And then we'll have Vander chill out in a thicket here. Make the enemies come to us. Get wrecked.
I live to fight again.
One thing to note, the game hasn't really explained yet. Or no. That's just like ambient field fireflies or some shit. There's something like that that's gonna show up later, though. I was wondering why the game hadn't explained it yet.
I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
There we go, stage clear. That was chapter 1.
Divine One. Vander. Thanks for saving us.
Yeah. And, sorry. This all happened because we ran ahead.
I'm the one who should apologize. You put yourselves in danger trying to protect me. It's such a relief you're both safe now.
Divine One, I hear more enemies approaching.
More? I thought we'd gotten them all.
Evidently not. These creatures, will there be no end to them?
There's more?
It's a Durgan!
And they've got a dragon?
It's a Durgan! I love how comedically close that was. It's my big-tittied mom. Oh, spoilers. I like how they zoom right in on him, too.
You are awake. Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. Thank you for saving us.
What a joy it is to see you.
Huh?
I've waited for so long.
Brown chicken,
Oh.
wow, wow.
When I sensed you had awoken, I flew here as fast as my wings would carry me. I hope you're not hurt.
I'm fine.
What a relief. You cannot understand how I've missed you, my dear child.
Oh, you're my mother.
Oh,
Don't tell me.
Since awakening, the Divine One's
you're my mom. I guess maybe I
memories
should make eye
grow.
contact now.
I see.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you weren't expecting this.
No, I must apologize. I was so overcome with joy. I hugged you as hard as I could. I take this to mean you've forgotten everything. I suppose it's to be expected. 1,000 years is a very long time.
Vander explained that I've been sleeping since some war that happened back then.
Yes, you suffered a terrible wound. And because of that,
A wound? I don't remember that. Or this world, or anything.
don't fret, young one. I will speak to you of all you've forgotten, regardless of what you remember. I'm simply glad to have you back, my dear child.
Still, this isn't the reunion you hoped for.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's solace enough just to hear that sweet voice of yours, and to gaze once more into your eyes. What lovely colors they are.
Spoiler, no you won't. What? After battle, you can explore the map freely and converse with your allies. Keep an eye out for items in the ground. To finish exploring, either move to the exit or press plus to open the menu and select a part. So there's two things in this game that are complete time killers, and not in a bad way. My 15.5 hours was... You know what? Just like, there's this part of the game. There's the second part of this. I don't know how to word this. There's a hub world we're going to go to eventually. And in between battles, you can go to the hub world and do some stuff. That hub world is such a time sink, and it's such a nice, chill thing to do between battles. I was spending about 30 minutes between chapters in that hub world. About 20 to 30 minutes every time. Even if a battle is like 10 to 15 minutes, about 30 minutes in the hub world. This game has some serious time sink into it that doesn't even have to do with the main gameplay. Tell him about everything he's forgotten. James spends so much time in the hub world. Guys, there's a dog. You need to understand this. There's a dog in the hub world, and he's adorable. He's like a dog. He's not a dog. He's like this weird dog thing, and I love the dog. Hi. When I first played this, I thought this was an ominous thing. I was like, oh no. The enemy is a pigeon and stalking our every movements and learning about us. This is actually a gameplay mechanic that we can't do yet. We can't do for a couple more chapters, but we can adopt animals in these areas. I don't know why they put a pigeon here, or a dove, or whatever that is. But you can adopt animals for your hub world. And I don't know why they put this for the first chapter when it's not even something you can do yet. So we got R to dash. So we can run around. There's not really a whole lot going on right now. Usually there's like items you can pick up. But we can interact with everybody. He's a very cute friend-shaped being. Yes. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, this isn't voice acted.
Thank you.
I'm so very, very happy to see you. It's like a dream. However, we had best not linger for too long. There may be more enemies lurking about.
Amazing!
I was a bit worried, but we made it through. We're safe because of you, Divine One. Hey, what happened to that guy who popped out of your ring? I read that as pooped at first. Pooped out of your ring.
So great!
You looked so incredible on the battlefield. Of course you did. You're the Divine Dragon. Right. We've got a 4-year-old crushing on us throughout the entire game, and it's kind of awkward. But did you get injured at all? I hope not. If you need healing, though, I'm fantastic at it. And no, it's not one of those scenarios where they look like they're 4 years old, but they're actually 1,000 years old. She's not a divine dragon or anything.
Let's head to the castle. Climb on my back.
Brown chicken, wow wow.
We live on the continent of Elios. 4 realms surrounding a holy land at its center.
You know what? That's what that Snorlax is for. It's the
Firene,
sexy emote
Kingdom
of the channel.
Abundance. Brodia, Kingdom of Might. Elusia, Kingdom of Knowledge. Solm, Queendom of Freedom. The land of Lithos.
That's his mother, but not my
divine
mother.
Dragons. And Gradlon, domain of the Fell Dragon, fallen to ruin. 1,000 years ago, our lands endured a vicious war with the Fell Dragon. We called upon heroes from other worlds to aid us, heroes known as Emblems. With them, the warriors of our nations fought as one. In the end, we were victorious in defeating
Bad
and
Snake.
imprisoning the Fell Dragon.
I remember that so well.
In the years since, our world has been safe. But now, I sense a resurrection. The binding weakens. If his shadow stretches across the land again, then we must fight him anew, as we did in ages past. Fell Dragon, Sombron, must be stopped.
I like to imagine we put Vander's horse on the back of the dragon. Hell yeah, dude. You guys ready for the next 7 hours of our life? The dragon ate the horse. It didn't eat it, it just swallowed it. It can regurgitate it once we get back to the kingdom.
Here we are. We are safe within these walls.
That's what you think.
So this is Lithos Castle. It's beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. Though you may not remember this place, I've long waited to welcome you back here. Welcome home.
I'm home?
Yes, you are. I feel overwhelmed with joy. I may cry.
Queen Lumera.
Vander, Clan, Frem, thank you for all you've done. You are worthy stewards indeed. You and your predecessors, watching over my child all these years. I am ever so grateful.
There's no cat furniture in this castle.
Yeah,
This is like the
it's awful
throne
nice of you
room.
to say that. I'm starting to feel woozy.
Oh yeah, go us! We just got praised by Queen Lumera herself!
The happiness of this moment aside, I am troubled to see the corrupted here in Lithos.
The corrupted?
Those enemies you were fighting out on the grasslands.
Or a TV. Who needs a TV when you got that boob window
I
at
didn't
all
like
times?
those things one bit. Just the sight of them made my blood run cold.
Understandably so. The corrupted are corpses revived by an evil power. The Fell Dragon used them as his soldiers in the war. Before the start of that bitter conflict, Elios had known peace for eons. But then, a dark presence emerged.
Real quick.
Sauron.
Real quick, Emmy, you've seen me play this game. You know I'm going to be sexualizing all the female characters. Let's be honest here. There's 2 female characters I want my main character to hook up with so bad.
Despite tireless searching, we could not determine where he'd come from. But seeing the destruction he wrought, there was no doubt of his evil intentions.
And just to clarify, like there actually is like Fire Emblem as of Fire Emblem Awakening, they did add like marriage mechanics, I guess. Like in Fire Emblem Awakening, you have support conversations in these games. So like the higher the support conversation, that can go from C to B to A rank. But if you get 2 characters to an S rank in Fire Emblem Awakening, it will unlock an extra level because those two characters essentially fuck at S rank. That's what happens. They fuck at S rank. They get into a relationship, they fuck. and it opens up an extra level in Fire Emblem Awakening where you can now, that their future kid, who is now like 16, like probably the same age as those two characters, has come through a portal from the future, because this is all spoilers for Fire Emblem Awakening, has come through a portal from the future, and you can now recruit them as a unit.
Now
S stands
the
for sex,
corrupted are
exactly.
spreading once more. This may be a sign of his return.
No.
I wonder if it is mere coincidence that you awakened as all this unfolds. If the Fell Dragon has been released, then we must prepare for battle.
I can't imagine fighting someone like that.
Worry not. I doubt he will attack anytime soon. This castle is filled with the spirits of divine dragons. The corrupted cannot enter it easily. Let us devise a plan now, while we have the opportunity. Emblem Marth.
It's been quite some time, Lumera.
That it has. Thank you for lending your aid against the corrupted.
You're welcome. But of course, I could help only because your child remembered me. You know, it is possible the others are awake now, just as I am.
Perhaps you are right.
Sorry, but what do you mean? Who's awake?
This is how I greet people now, by waving your butt in their face, your big jiggly butt.
There is something I should show you. Follow me.
Ozzy's just a Snorlax behind this screen. I've never seen Ozzy. Ozzy's just a Snorlax.
What is this place?
This is the Ring Vault. It is where the emblem rings are enshrined. Those of the Holy Knight, of the Sage Lord, and of the Azure Twins rest here, as well as the ring of the Princess Exalt, and finally, the ring of the Instructor. Each dwells within an emblem ring, as Marth resides in the ring of the Hero King.
So, counting Marth, there are 6 emblem rings. Wow.
In fact, there are 12. 6 here, and 6 entrusted to the other countries, as a precautionary measure.
What do you mean?
The emblems grant world-altering power to whoever has all 12 rings. For generations, the divine dragons used this power to ensure peace and prosperity in Elios. Indeed, that was how we locked away the Fell Dragon. But many have sought to steal the rings and use them for their own nefarious purposes.
Which is why they're scattered all over the continent, not just stored here.
Precisely. The rings offer their power but once every 1,000 years, at which time the divine dragon travels across Elios to collect them from each nation's ruler. With 1,000 years having passed since last time, I was planning to carry out this ritual soon.
It's funny, I woke
But
up
if the
recently,
Fell
huh?
Dragon is after the rings. The emblems may be summoned before I arrive.
Summoned?
It is how one calls for an emblem from a ring, just as you did earlier with Marth. Only those with royal dragon blood are capable of summoning. That includes you, my child.
Oh, you must be talking about the phrase that popped into my head.
Engage!
Vocation, you mean? What was it?
Shine on, emblem of beginnings. I wasn't even thinking about it. The words just fell from my mouth.
That was how you summoned Marth. What was your focus? Your intention when you spoke those words?
I wanted to help Clan and Fram. I didn't want to lose them. I wanted to protect them.
Your focus was on helping others. Remember that intention whenever you summon emblems. Not to keep the power for yourself. Understand? To borrow so you may protect others.
I understand.
Now, why don't we try a practice battle?
I'd like to practice
You
something
must be
else
a
if you
little
don't
rusty
mind.
after all these years.
Excuse me.
How about we train here? You will be the one fighting. The emblem lends you their strength. You need to train your body and mind to unleash an emblem's full power.
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck now.
Even in a practice battle, I could not turn my weapon on you.
Oh, Vander, please do put your heart into it. I know I will.
All right.
The corrupted?
No, dear. Not at all. How could you think so? I made these opponents from plants and rocks. Nevertheless, their abilities are the same. Drop your guard and you could be hurt.
They're really unsettling. Can we train with something else? They give me the chills.
Listen, you must push through your fear and face whatever opponent stands against you. Never run away. You are my child, the protector of all. The Divine Dragon.
I understand.
Don't worry, Divine One. We'll back you up every step of the way.
Yeah, or what Fram said.
As loath as I am to battle against Queen Lumera, orders are orders. I pledge to bring us victory.
Thank you, everyone.
Now, let's begin.
I thought he reached over for a fist bump. I was like, imagine if Alir just fist bumped a Ramp Vander. So like, let's beat up your mom, bro. Fist bump. All right, practice battle.
Be cautious, Divine One. Some of these enemies are carrying long-range weapons. Therefore, they can rain arrows upon us from afar.
All right, so this is introducing the range that I talked about earlier. Each weapon has a set range. A bow with a range of 2 can attack enemies from 2 spaces away, whereas if you're holding a sword, you cannot counterattack. You can also see that it's effective against Pegasus Knights. You can tell by the wings. So basically, if your Pegasus Knight is in range of a archer, you might as well consider that unit dead, because most of the time it's going to be a one-hit kill. It is really strong against Pegasus Knights. Weapons within a range of 1 cannot counter distant attacks. I just explained that. Weapons with a range of 2 cannot counter adjacent attacks. So it's not like Monster Hunter where you can just slap somebody with your arrow. So we should have Vander.
See this enemy with the axe. Axe wielders are at a disadvantage against swords.
That's cool. I selected
Swords are
Vander,
strong
not
against
Alir.
Axes. Axes against lances, and then lances against swords.
Okay, so this is the weapon triangle of the game. This is kind of, I always compare this to Pokemon. This is kind of like the starter trio of Pokemon: fire, water, and grass. Fire is stronger against grass, or fire is strong against grass. Grass is strong against water. Water is strong against fire. In this case, it's sword beats axe, axe beats lance, lance beats sword. As you get further into the game, they're going to throw a couple curveballs in there. They're going to have enemies wielding lances that are called... I can't remember what they're called, but they beat axes. So if you try to go after that lance user with your standard knowledge of, oh, axe always beats lance, you're going to be in a bad time during that encounter, because that lance is going to overpower your axe. And your axe is going to be not very effective in that case. Is this the same for all the Fire Emblem games? The weapon triangle is, yes. So sword is always good against axe, axe is always good against lance, lance is always good against sword. And then there's obviously a couple other things here and there, like mages are good against armored units, archers are good against flying units, so on and so forth. And then there's like the special weapons that we've seen that's good against specific things.
If you outmatch your foe, you can break their fighting stance for an advantage in combat.
This is something new to this game. It might have been in 3 Houses, but I have not played that one.
Try it. Strike with your sword. After their stance is broken, they'll be open to further attack.
So we'll select Alir just to show this off. This is new to this game. You can inflict break status on an enemy by landing an attack with a weapon that has the advantage. So sword against a axe, in this case, will inflict a break status. Broken units cannot counterattack until their next turn. This is your chance to attack. So they basically, the break status makes them drop their weapon. Swords have advantages over axes, axes over lances, lances over swords. Arts have advantage over bows, tomes, and knives. So let's go ahead and select a
I'll
leader
do
just
my
for this
best.
example. Go ahead and put him up here. He gets hit, he breaks his axe, he can't counterattack us, and he has no weapon until his next turn.
Well done. You see, swords are strong against axes. Always keep such weapon advantages in mind. Enemies can't counterattack while recovering their stance. A good time to finish them off.
Cool. And we're gonna have
As your
Vander go
steward.
after that bow user, just to get them out of the way.
Hey, Divine One. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I can use magic. I'm good from near or far, even against well-protected enemies.
Yep, so magic can attack both distant and adjacent enemies, so it has a range of 1 to 2, meaning, you know, distant or adjacent. Or other way around, adjacent or distant. Magic is often effective against enemies with high physical defense, such as armored units. Mystical units ignore terrain bonuses to a foe's avoidance rate when attacking with magic. I actually did not remember that. Okay. Mystical units can land attacks from a distance, even when enemies should be hard to hit. I think you can literally attack through walls. So if there was literally a wall between Clan and this guy right here, I'm pretty sure I can still attack, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of archers. I might be thinking of archers. I can't remember. We're probably going to find out. He's a witch, burn him! Tie up his limbs and throw him in a lake. If he floats, he's a witch. And Fran didn't do it. Fran was not able to do anything.
Everyone looked right at me. You know, I can do some mean healing with my staff. Not only that, I can take incoming hits from nearby allies. But it smarts when I do. Anyway, if you don't want to get hurt or you need some patching up, just lean on me.
So this is the mechanic, not stabs. Hold on. Stabs are items with which your units can help allies or hinder enemies. Only certain classes like martial, martial, I read that as marital monks for a second there. I was really confused. Martial monks can use them. A heal staff, for example, restores an ally's hit points. Staves are useful, but they break after a certain number of uses. This is really good. Fram is a really good unit. In Fire Emblem games, especially Fire Emblem Awakening that I started with, your healer is usually just strictly a healer. They can't take hits. You need to keep them out of the way of danger. They can't attack. They can only use a staff. Eventually you can level them up so they become like a horseback, like healing mage. So they're on horseback. They can cover a lot of ground. They can still heal. And they can now use magic, so they can finally defend themselves. But that's usually after, 15 hours in the game once you get a Master Seal and get them leveled up. So this is a really good unit starting off because she can actually defend herself and earn experience a lot easier. For normal mages that can only heal, earning experience is a little hard. You're usually using your staves just to heal up like 2 or 3 HP on a unit just to get a little bit of experience. And staffs are like weapons are in past Fire Emblem games. You only have a limited amount of uses. So my staff can only probably be used about 40 times before it breaks. And then I have to buy a new one or find a new one. Alright, Key Adept. This is the thing I was remembering earlier that I always forget is a thing and I don't really use it. But I think it's new to this game, if not new to Three Houses, the game that was before this. Key Adept units can use Chain Guard to protect adjacent allies from attacks. Excuse me. With Chain Guard, the ally does not take damage. Instead, the Key Adept takes damage equal to 20% of their own max HP. Chain Guard is only available if the Key Adept unit's HP is full. So everybody's got full HP right now. So let's just run over to Clan and Chain Guard, just for the hell of it. And now Chain Guard is no longer, like, there because the enemy's turn is over. Now we gang up on the Queen. Oh shit, she's got range. Oh, she's got a lot of range. Or no, she doesn't. Oh yeah, she can move. She's not gonna move though. So the Liberation only has one range. So we can what I'm gonna do. We're gonna wait. We're gonna get everybody as close to her as possible.
For the Divine Dragon.
So the next turn we can all gang up on her because she's not going to move. I don't think she is, at least. Watch her prove me wrong.
It's time I enter the fray.
Oh, okay, she's gonna prove me wrong. Oh, and I just gave her an easy thicket to be in, too.
All right.
Finally got a level up. Level ups are, like in most RPGs, you get random stat increases. Great, so she's in a thicket. Fuck. So Vander's not really gonna be good here. Oh wow, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, so I guess that is the benefit of Vander being a advanced class. So even though we're at a disadvantage here, we can still do 15 damage. Also, being at a disadvantage lowers your percent chance of hitting, I believe. So not only is she in a thicket that's lowering that percent chance, but it's also because it's an axe to a sword.
Queen Lumera.
It's like using fire against a water type, for example.
Vander, you are my child's knight. You must fill that role as best you can. Attack me with all your might.
Yeah, fuck her up. Alright. So we can have Clan step back and get out of the way of danger. And he has a 100% chance of hitting because the thicket doesn't affect him.
Queen Lumera, I don't want to attack you. Ugh, I feel dizzy.
Sharpen your focus, Clan, lest you miss.
Yeah, fuck her up. And we'll have Fram take the last hit if she can hit. 74% chance, 2 damage. Never mind. I guess we will have Alir finish it off. We don't even need to engage, do we? 73% chance? Alright, we'll engage for the extra hits.
Engage.
And that goes up to a 78% chance. We can hit twice though. Let's just do the Lodestar Rush. Yeah, 100% chance.
My prayers are with you.
I love that animation. When does he learn Fire Aga and Blizzaga? Fire Emblem actually has similar mechanics, I guess, to Final Fantasy, where your units can get stronger weapons. So like right now, our units have like iron swords. Eventually they can get steel swords, which are stronger than silver swords. The mages have the same thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's pretty similar to Fire Emblem, or it's pretty similar to Final Fantasy though, where it's fire, but they add like a couple letters at the end or something like that. We got a bond effect. So there's 2 different ways of leveling up. There's like standard units, like standard way units can level up through XP. And then there's the way units with the rings can level up. So through using the rings and the engage feature, you can level up your bond. Yeah, it's called a bond effect. You can level up your bond with the heroes, and you can get extra skills like this. So Sword Agility 1 grants avoidance plus 10 at the cost of minus 10 crit when using a sword. Yeah, it's literally explaining this here. Allies who fight alongside emblems gain bond XP, increasing their bondage level. As their bondage levels increase, units gain stats and access new effects.
Fantastic work. You fought together splendidly. Let's move on. Wait over there a moment. All right. If everyone is in position,
Bro, you just killed your
we'll
mom. Not
begin.
yet. Not
This
yet. The time
I'll
will
be
come.
more hands-on. I intend to fight as if in an actual battle. Furthermore, I'll be using this.
Is that the Ring of the Holy Knight?
Indeed it is. I'm inviting an old friend to join us.
Bondage level? We do have our cock ring on our finger, yes. Look, it's a character you have no idea who the fuck they are if you're an American or European. This is Sigurd. I think he had the Super Nintendo, or sorry, the Super Famicom Fire Emblems.
If you require
Yeah.
strength and swiftness, I am all too happy.
He
to
was the main
oblige.
character in the Super Famicom Fire Emblems, which have still to this day never gotten a English release. They to this day they still have not left the Japan.
Emblem Sigurd. He looks like a strong opponent.
He has a
Each
unicorn.
emblem has their own abilities. When allied with them, you can call upon their unique powers and skills.
Whatever Sigurd's power is, it won't be the same as Marth's. We'd better keep our eyes open.
My rapier is effective against cavalry, like those enemies over there. Once we engage, you can use my weapon. Try it against that foe.
Is that why Sigurd isn't in Smash? I mean, to be fair, Marth was in Smash 64 and Melee, right? I don't know about Smash 64 actually. He was in Melee though. Him and Roy were both in Melee. And at that point, yeah, at that point neither of those characters had American release games. Marth is from the first two Fire Emblem games, if memory serves. Which, I think I said this earlier and you weren't here. The first Fire Emblem game got a remake for the Nintendo DS called Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. And the second game still hasn't gotten a re-release. They also did an English patch for the NES game or the Famicom game and put it on the Nintendo eShop for the first game a couple years ago. But that was the Mario 35 situation where it was only available in the eShop for like 6 months, and then they took it off for some reason. Roy was in the first GBA game. He was the main character of the first GBA Fire Emblem, also known as Fire Emblem 6. We never got Fire Emblem 6. We got Fire Emblem 7. Fire Emblem 7 was the first Fire Emblem we got. And Fire Emblem 6 is a sequel to Fire Emblem 7, if that makes sense. So if you played Fire Emblem 6 in Japan and then Fire Emblem 7 came out, it was like you were traveling back in time to before Roy and their party even really existed. It is very funny. It is really weird how they've done this franchise. I really want them to do maybe not remakes for the games that we haven't gotten, but at least do the thing they did with the NES Fire Emblem or Famicom Fire Emblem 1, where they just give it an English translation and they put it on the eShop. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. The fans have already translated all the games and the ROMs are readily out there and available. This whole time I thought everybody liked them because they played their games. Nope. Roy has not left Japan, as far as I know. He's only been in Smash, and he's only been in the Fire Emblem Warriors games, the Dynasty Warriors-esque games. Sometimes an emblem's energy lingers in a space. If a synced unit finishes their action or waits on a space containing emblem energy, their engage meter will fill completely. So this is also introducing us to the fact that since we engaged, it is now depleted, and you see right next to our health by Alir, there's a black meter around Marth's head. So as we go throughout the match, the chapter, it'll slowly regain, or as I just said, we can go wait or fight on that one space with the engage energy.
Alright, danger radius. When you place the cursor on enemy, you can see the radius that a foe can reach. You can press A to keep that radius displayed, or you can press ZL to see the danger radius of every enemy at once. This is extremely useful. When I played Fire Emblem 7, I lost so many units because I had miscounted how many spaces they could travel. The game is made so much easier being able to see this. This is very useful. Especially when you get into later missions where you can't just headstrong run in and attack enemies. And you need to like lure them to you. What about Ike? All of Ike's games are United States. I think Fire Emblem 9 and 10 are what his games are considered. Or in other words, Path of Radiance for the GameCube and Radiant Dawn for the Wii. Holy shit. Oh, he's got a 33% chance. I only saw the fact that he could do 11 damage to me. I'm like, holy shit. Oh, right, we break him. I do forget about that a lot because it's a new feature to this game. Alright, and then... So these guys can't reach Clan. So let's have Clan come in here. And holy shit, he's gonna do 32 damage to this guy.
Phew.
What's everybody think of this game so far? I think Razor said you've never really seen a Fire Emblem game. I don't know about Ozzy. I don't know what your experience is with Fire Emblem, Ozzy. Okay, so we got a Lancer and we got an Archer. This is going to be a situation where I'm going to go outside of the red, or of the purple in this case, and I'm going to lure them to me. Never played one? Yep, and this works out perfectly because I can put... Ooh, how should I do this? Well, let's just finish off the Archer. I can put Vander right here in this thicket. I'm surprised Vander wouldn't have one-shot that Lancer. And they played Advanced Wars, the parallel universe game. Yeah, Advanced Wars I think is made, or was made by the same company. Back during the Game Boy Advance and DS games. Or DS days. Game Boy and DS days. Okay, so we can finally do some decent damage to somebody. And Clan should be able to finish him off, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, and now... I think she's gonna start moving with these Sword Cavaliers. So they both have swords. We'll put... Oh, I can't get a Lyra into that thicket. What's her range? Okay, so she can't reach me. I can put them... No, this will work. Yeah, this will work.
Your teamwork is inspiring. Now it's time for us to make our move. Come, Sigurd.
Oh, right, shit. So Sigurd gives you, like, +4 or +5 movement when you engage with him. And you can move after you attack. I completely forgot.
Sigurd is remarkably swift. Perhaps we should be grateful this is a mock battle.
And I don't have Lear to go after her. Okay, this is about to get really interesting. Because I know I struggled against her the second time when I initially did this. Okay, so she moved here. So I can be in the thicket. I think we're fine. That's gonna break her. Okay. Imagine if I missed. 93% chance of hitting and I missed. I really don't want that cavalry to get
No
near.
problem.
She won't even do any damage. I think the round might end, actually, if I finish her off. So let's at least have a Lear engage.
Lend me your strength.
Hold on. Details. What am I looking for? Not unit details. There we go. Okay, yeah, victory is if we defeat the queen. It's not rout the enemy. So let's engage. Finish this guy off so we at least get our experience for that.
Fate has brought us here. This is it. I cannot afford to lose.
Because we're not going to be able to do anything to that other. Well, I can get her some easy experience. Is it like 100% the clan is going to kill her though? Yes, 100%. Because if it wasn't 100%, I'd be putting Fram in danger here of dying next turn. And I'm sure I don't know if the permadeath might not count since this is a mock battle, but
I'm so sorry. You've won. I'm proud to see you working together so well.
I thought about trying a Fire Emblem game, but none of them truly caught my attention. That's completely understandable. I never thought a Fire Emblem game would get my attention. I got Fire Emblem Awakening completely on a whim back in like 2014, 2015. And it was very refreshing and different compared to everything else I had played up until that point, RPG-wise. But that might not be the case for you since you've played Advanced Wars. Alright, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick before we get slammed with the next set of cutscenes. So give me 1 second, you guys. All right. Let's continue.
Well fought, everyone. You bested Sigurd and me. That's quite the feat. There is much to improve upon, but this is a wonderful start. Great work.
Thank you.
I can't believe we had to fight against Queen Lumera.
Yeah, well, I can't believe we won.
Though you have only just awoken, your power seems to be growing already, Divine One.
I'd like for you to have this.
This is the sword you were using, isn't it?
Yes. An ancient blade that can be wielded only by divine dragons. It served me well for many years, but now it is yours. Consider it a prize for your victory today.
Thank you. Someday, I'll prove that I'm worthy of this sword.
I have no doubt. Please, take this as well.
Is this another emblem ring?
No, it is purely ornamental. You see, before your slumber, I made you a promise.
What was it?
I said I'd give you a birthday present that suited you perfectly. I was working on it in private, but I was unable to finish it in time. That birthday has long since passed, but I would quite like to give you this gift now.
I'm sorry. I can't accept.
Why not?
That ring fulfills a promise you made me, right? But I don't remember that promise. It'd feel wrong accepting it. Like I was taking a present meant for someone else. Please offer me this gift again once I've remembered everything.
Everything, you say? Did facing me in battle stir any recollections?
It didn't. I'm sorry.
You need not apologize. It doesn't matter what you can remember right now. I only hope that one day you will think of me as your mother, as you did 1,000 years ago. Forgive me. I was so thrilled to spend time with you again. I suppose I got a little carried away, didn't I?
Oh, no. It's all right.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. Perhaps we should call it a day, hmm? But let's agree to chat again in the morning. What do you say? Pinky promise?
All right.
Hey, we got a new weapon. So this is pretty much another, I guess, staple of the Fire Emblem games, is that the Lord always has, like, their own signature weapon. Like Marth and Lucina and Chrom, they all have, like, the Falcon or the Falchion or whatever. Hey, welcome back, Emmy. Alright, another same case scenario as the last map. We can adopt animals. Well, we can't, but they're here for us. I don't know why they're on these maps if we can't do it yet. We can also now see, yeah, so we can see the adoptable animals on the map as the little orange markers in the bottom right corner. And these slight yellow spots are items or things that we can interact with. So we got some berries. Can't go up there. Oh, I can go up here. So it's always worth rummaging around at the end of a map, at the end of a mission chapter, just to kind of take a nice breather. It's always kind of chill. Well, sometimes it's kind of depressing wandering around on a map where a ton of people just died. where a village literally just burned down at. Rummage for scraps. It looks like everybody or everything. We can talk to everybody. It does gain like support experience, I guess. It'll get, I think it can help get their support up. You can also get their some items that they found.
Spectacular as ever.
You fought magnificently. Going forward, I will continue along your side as a knight. As your knight. Divine One, you looked so amazing. I swear I'm gonna get stronger too, especially for you. That was helpful. Yeah, I don't know why I gave him that chuckle in the voice. I think the chuckle was for Fram because she was being a creep. But
please rest easy for today.
Okay. Watch me depart through this portal.
How wonderful to see my child awake at last. Now we'll never have to be apart. There is so much to catch up on, so much to see and do together. We can chat for hours, take long walks, share.
The writers are laying the foreshadowing on really thick here.
Child's memories are truly lost. I wonder. Emblem Sigurd.
I am here.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Today certainly was eventful. Queen Lumera seems so kind and caring. I'm sure she was a wonderful mother. If only I could remember those days. I must have felt so lucky to be her child.
Chapter 3. We're already like a third of the way through the game compared to my original file. Third of the way through that, like compared to that.
Why are you here alone?
I knew it. He
What
knew he
was
was
that?
evil.
Was that me?
Are you all right? It looked as though you were having a bad dream.
Confirmed. Marth watches us sleep.
Yes, I'm all right. Were you here this whole time?
You were wearing my ring when you went to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to take it off.
We've been in bed together. That means we've done the dirty. We've done
That's
the
all
nasty.
right. Keep it on. Then if something happens, I will be able to help. Besides, after a millennium together, I would feel uncomfortable if we were separated now.
Marth, what was I like? You knew me back then. You must be able to tell me something.
Well, you were kind, as you are now. There's no need to remember everything at once. Take your time. Ease back into your memories. Lumera advised that too, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Sorry. I don't mean to be impatient.
It's all right.
Did he sleep in full armor standing up in the middle? I think that was supposed to be him getting up.
I'm not sure. An enemy raid? We had best take a look. I'm worried about Lumera and the others.
Pajamas weren't invented yet. Yeah, you wear your blood-soaked armor to bed. It's like, well, I don't have anything else to wear.
Vander! Clan! Fram!
Oh, Divine One. Thank goodness you're safe.
What's happening? Tell me.
Some enemies busted right through the castle walls like paper. Suddenly, bam, they're here!
Bam!
What's worse, they fought their way into the ring vault. If you ask me, they're trying to get their hands on the emblem rings.
Even as we speak, Queen Lumera is defending the vault. Quickly, we must fly to her aid.
Sounds like a plan. Follow me!
Shit's getting real, Doug. Gotta rout the enemy. We've got a lot going on here all of a sudden. So this is where the game starts to ramp up in difficulty a little bit. Yeah, no more hand holding. There's still gonna be a lot of tutorial though for a good while longer. I think I was still getting tutorial 15.5 hours into the game. Because if you didn't know, there's a lot to Fire Emblem games. Alright, item icons on enemies indicate that you get something for defeating them. Items you obtain will be highlighted in green in the enemy's inventory. You can review information about a unit by selecting them with X. You can check the details screen for information about weapons and skills. And then you return to battle by pressing B or X. This guy has... This gal has vulneraries for us. I can scroll over. Yeah. Oh, it's 15 HP in this game. I thought it was 20. It must have been an older game thing. All right. Right off the bat, like we're in the danger zone. Pegasus Knights surrounding us. Got Lancer and 2 sword users. Fuck. I think... You know what? This is a really tough decision. I don't know if Clan... Here's the thing. Clan and Fram can't really handle themselves defensively right now. Alir can, especially if bonded with Marth. Vander, I don't even need to worry about Vander. I can throw him out there. He'll be fine. It's really a matter of which way do I want Vander to go. There's 2 Pegasus Knights that's going to reach me extremely easily. There's 1 Pegasus Knight and a Lancer here that can reach. So either way that Vander goes, he's going to be at an advantage. I guess he'll have to deal with that sword. Hold on. So he'll be at a weakness. He'll be... Oh, yeah. So he's... Because he's an advanced class, even though the sword user has an advantage, he still cannot do any damage to Vander. I'm going to put Vander over here. I was going to have Vander and Clan go over this way. I am worried about the 2 Pegasus Knights with Clan. Well, no, I can put Clan somewhere he won't be in danger for those Pegasus Knights. He'll get hit by that swordsman. But sending Alir over here wouldn't make much sense because it's 2 Lancers. Maybe I could try to keep everyone close together? I'm pretty sure Clan will be fine to take 1 hit from that swordsman. Imagine if I lose a unit right away. Imagine if somebody dies right away. Alright,
Here goes.
I'm gonna pull Alir
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
and Fram back. For now. There's something that's about to happen that I'm aware of, and I'm trying to take that into consideration. Clan gonna die? Yeah, actually only took 4 damage. Or 3 damage. I'm surprised. Yeah, get fucked! Okay, so those Pegasus Knights are gonna... Oh, the second one didn't gang up. Maybe the second one couldn't reach.
There are too many
What's
of
his
them.
face?
We'll never
Vander.
make it to the ring vault.
Through the door, right?
Here we go. This is what I was banking on.
This is the one.
Then let's go.
I hear voices. Someone's coming.
Made it. And not a moment too soon. The Crown Prince Alfred of Firene is here to help. Let me at him.
Let me at him! We got new units!
Prince Alfred of Firene, you said?
Could it be? Are you the Divine Dragon? You finally woke up?
I did, yes.
That's amazing! You know, I've waited ages for this to happen. There's so much to talk about. Later, of course. After we've taken care of these scoundrels.
I don't like that guy. Kill him. He said like 3
They attacked
words.
so suddenly.
Well, let's do this quickly. Pin down whoever's in charge and get some answers. Oh, these are my retainers, Etier and Boucheron. From now on, consider us at your disposal. Lead the way, Divine One.
Thank you for your help.
Alright, we've got 3 new units. And they're all really good. Well, maybe aside from Alfred here. I admittedly didn't use Alfred all that much. He's probably another one of those units that's like really hard to get experience for, but once you get them up in level and you get them into an advanced class, they're really fucking good. We have Etier, who is an archer.
It's an honor to meet you, Divine One. I'm Etier.
She'll be able to deal with these Pegasus Knights so easily.
My arrows are perfect for knocking airborne enemies out of the sky. With these muscles, I'll have those flyers dropping like flies.
She is, if she was an Animal Crossing villager, she would be a jock villager because she likes to lift weights. Some weapons have icons indicate that they are effective against certain types of foes. I think I've already talked about this. Some weapons inflict bonus damage to foes with the indicated types. And then we got Boucheron, who is really good. Probably just like Alfred, kind of hard to get up to level. But I gave him the Sigurd ring in my like initial playthrough. So he kind of had that crutch going for him. But he is an axe fighter, so he's just like Alfred, except without the horseback, basically. Well, Alfred actually can probably wield lances as well. He can only wield axes, though. He's got a very high physical attack, low speed, and low defense, and low resistance. So, well, his defense is alright, but basically don't let him get hit by a mage, is really what I'm saying here. And don't expect him to be hitting anything twice, because his defense is, or because his speed is so low. If Alir dies, can you still beat the game? If Alir dies, it's game over. You have to redo. You go back to your last save point. If anybody else dies, it's permadeath. Alright, so we got a Lancer right here.
Sorry, Divine One. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself. My name's Boucheron. If I'm near an enemy you're fighting, I can jump in and land another hit on them. Call on me if you need some extra oomph.
So he explains something that can happen. In Fire Emblem Awakening, you could literally pair up units and have them both together, kind of like how Alir is with Marth when they engage. Or really just in general, Marth can add additional hits in here and there. Or jump in and defend Alir. I don't know if he does that, but in Engage, the second unit could jump in and defend the main attacking one. In this game, you don't team up like that, but sometimes if they're standing next to each other, backup units can add a chain attack to an ally's assault. They will join an ally's attack if they're in range. So we'll see a little bit of that as we go through this. When James talked about the differences between casual and normal mode, he said permadeath is good to kill off annoying characters. I didn't say that. You did. Is normal mode the one with permadeath? Normal mode is just difficulty. So it's just, this is just normal difficulty. Then it'll give you the option for casual or classic mode. Classic mode has permadeath. Casual brings dead characters back at the end of chapters. Okay, so there's a break. Can Fram do any? Fram can finish him off, but she's going to be in danger. Oh, okay, I know what I can do. Get Fran that experience. I never said you did. I said I did. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, I said, oh, my bad, dude. Thought you were trying to pin that on me.
Yeah.
Can you kill Vander? Yeah, Vander was actually the first character I accidentally killed off. In my main file. Fun fact, that's what stopped his run before. Alright, so... yeah, so we'll have Vander finish off the soldier. Yeah, and that was just because, like I said, I didn't play for a couple months. And first time playing in a long while. Wait, do you have a ranged weapon? No, you don't. Oh, you can come around. It was the first time I played in a long while. I was rusty, and it was on a map where darkness was covering the map. So I couldn't really see what was going on, and Vander got surrounded.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, so what I'm going to do here... is I'm going to protect Fram. I'm pretty sure she could probably take that hit. I'm going to make a human shield here, so we're going to put Alfred here. Oh, and that's enough to cover... okay, so I don't actually need to put Etier in the way. I was going to put Etier here, but that's enough to lower her movement enough to not be able to get to Fram. Okay. And then... we'll do right here. We all get one person to kill? No, 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 no. This is not a playthrough. You guys do not get... this is not like the reverse of a Pokemon playthrough. You don't get to kill your team members. You don't get to choose a team member to kill. Alright. Alright, so let's just show how good archers are. Yeah, 26 damage to an opponent that has 21 HP. And Etienne is a really good archer, too. Usually, like in Fire Emblem Awakening, I feel like the archers I only used for flying units, just because they weren't that great for standard combat. But no, in this game, like Etienne, I wouldn't be surprised if we go up here and Etienne is able to one-shot this sword fighter. You know, like, she is really good. How many channel points to kill of that annoying dude? 1 million. You're both menaces? What? Oh, you're talking about Ozzy and Razor. I'm so defensive today. Let's have Alfred. Good news for you, Razor. Once we start getting so many units that we can't have everybody like participate in a chapter or in a battle, Alfred's like one of the first ones I'm gonna start leaving behind, because I really don't think he's all that great. He's definitely, despite being a prince, he's definitely, I'd say, like our weakest unit. I mean, aside from Fram, but Fram's got healing going for her, which is really good. Speaking of which, yeah, so our staff can only be used 25 times and then it's gonna break. But I'm gonna use it for this tiny amount of health just to get some experience for her. That Pegasus Knight is gonna... Set. Is this enough to defend? There's a way to zoom out, right? Yes. Okay, yeah, so that'll block off her movement. So we'll put Boucheron in front of her. And I guess Alira is just gonna kind of chill back here for a minute. We get another healer at some point? Yes. And he is strictly a healer. He cannot attack or anything, if memory serves. Holy shit, he got a crit with 4% chance! Sorry. I remember using someone else other than Fram at one point. Yeah, I said he reminded me a lot of Donald. He's just like a kid from a random village that got attacked and he's super weak, but I guarantee you if you train him up and use a Master Seal on him, he'll become a fucking assassin or some shit. Donald's a character in Fire Emblem Awakening that was just a farm boy. For not Donald Duck, just because I assume people don't know what I'm talking about. In the first like side mission in Fire Emblem Awakening, you can do that side mission, you can recruit Donald. Donald's really weak, and I think starting out, his weapon is a broomstick, or like a broom, or something like that, a farming hoe. He's really weak. His stats are terrible, but if you stick with him, if you do the Magikarp thing where you send him in to do like just enough damage to get a little bit of experience and then pull him out, or at least have the killing blow an enemy, and get him to level up to a point where you can graduate his level, he can become like any class in the game. And I usually chose him to be the assassin because the assassins are just so amazing in so many different ways. In the hit game Kingdom Hearts, according to Kingdom Hearts players, Donald always dies. I mean, he was, when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, he was kind of the most useless one of... he was kind of the most useless party member. Alright, I guess we'll use this turn to get everybody up to speed. I don't know if anybody is going to start making their way towards us or not. Or not get everybody up to speed, but get everybody regrouped. That's a better word. It's a better way to phrase it. What is Self-Employer? Because I don't remember. So he's got a skill called Self-Employer, which if the unit uses weight without attacking or using items, it grants +2 strength for 1 turn. Cool. What is this, out of curiosity, this skill? Alabaster Duty. If the unit is adjacent to the Divine Dragon, it grants +5 crit during combat to the both of them. That's good. I don't look at skills enough. I was obsessed with skills in Awakening, because skills, especially for the children that you could have, they got skills from their parents. So I would have 2 people that were really strong, fuck, just so they would get really good skills. So like they would constantly be getting critical hits or activating skills that when they attacked, they would regenerate a ton of health. And stuff that would make them invincible. It was so fun to do in Awakening. Thought Kingdom Hearts wasn't allowed to use Disney anymore? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. I really don't like the franchise, if I may be blunt. I know that's something that saying something like that can get me canceled, but that's just my opinion, man. So let's see. Let's put... This is tricky. Let's put Alfred right here. Put Vander right here so that Vander is forced to fight this Pegasus Knight over here, and Alfred's forced to fight this Sword Fighter. I don't like it either. Kingdom Hearts is pure nostalgia. Yeah, I tried to get Emmy to play it like not too far into our relationship because she, you know, is a big Disney person. Or was at the time, or at least I thought she was, and she didn't care for it. It's really not all that great. It's got some charm, but I'm not a big Disney fan, so it goes over my head. So we'll put Alear over here. We're gonna save our engage despite there being emblem energy right there. Just kind of prep everybody. I should have put Fram there to heal Boucheron, dang it. Okay, that went smoothly. Alright, so we got a knight and an archer. And that knight has vulneraries. Oh, okay, that's a beam. Abaime? Abyssal Legiacrus? Yeah, that's her name. We got Abyssal Legiacrus here. This was a rout the enemy, right? Yeah, this is a rout the enemy mission. I actually... Yeah, Clan's gonna do so much damage to her, dude. She's a strong unit, though, but she might one-shot Clan if I don't play this right. Can we have Fram finish you off? Yes, get that easy experience. I think it might be because Nintendo would have to pay Disney. Wait, there's a message I missed? They removed all Disney references from the merch. And Sora and Smash. Yeah, Sora makes sense. I didn't think Sora was going to be in Smash because of how Disney has their copyrights in an iron clutch. Like, Nintendo themselves. I love Disney. I haven't watched most of the newer stuff, and I played Kingdom Hearts as a kid. Oh, you did. I didn't remember you saying that. All right. Yeah, Boucheron's kind of useless right now. I want to use Clan. Clan can do so much damage, but this is so risky. We have Vander take out this archer.
This is the mission of the stewards.
Okay, I can see what I can do. I know how we're gonna go about this. Cool, level 3. Break defenses. If a unit's attack breaks a foe, the unit makes an extra attack at 50% damage. Wow, okay. I thought I might actually like Kingdom Hearts more now because I was better at video games, but we quickly discovered that not be the case. Well, I remember that being like pretty early in the relationship before you were like, I don't know, super like great. Like when you were still fresh at video games. All right, so we're gonna have Alfred finish this guy off.
This is what I trained for.
And then Clan goes here.
I have my orders. No one reaches the vault.
You're gonna get killed by a little kid throwing sparklers and fireworks at you. And then Butcheron's just gonna come in here and whoop her. Oh, she could do a lot of damage to me. 98% chance of hitting. Still a pretty strong chance of him missing, but no, we're good.
You're not just any soldiers, are you?
Cool. Pretty smooth.
Looks like we cleared the way. Let's get to the ring vault. Whoever it is you are, the rest of your forces have all been defeated. So surrender now. If you refuse, I will stop you.
It's a child. I was better than Kid Emmy. You were there to help me.
Do I
Fair.
detect a hint of fear? Of course I do. Time to die.
Look out!
Now, why don't you hand the rings over to me?
Leave here at once!
No, Mama Dragon. This is like my personal gripe with video games. They kill off characters like this super quick and expect us to... Oh, boob window. And expect us to, like, feel something about this. They didn't even give us the time to get to know the character or anything. There needs to be a build-up. We need to get to know a character and have an emotional connection with a character before killing them off if you want us to feel something. I know this isn't... This probably isn't the same as, like...
The thing is, there's no reason Queen Lumera should be.
They're probably just doing this to advance the plot. It's not for emotional reaction.
It's simple, my young one. I gave my power unto you.
I'm really appreciating this view right now.
All the years you were sleeping, healing, I was transferring my divine dragon powers to you. I hoped it would be enough to bring you back to me someday. But now, it would seem that I am completely spent.
Oh no, this is my fault. I did this.
No, my dear. You have to push those thoughts away. There is nothing a mother wouldn't do to see life return again to her beloved child.
But
This ring, it belongs to you now. The ring of the Holy Knight. I had so hoped to give you the ring I made as well. But that's not possible now. Listen to me, child. Those who invaded here, I sensed the power of the fell dragon within them.
Yeah, I agree with that, Ozzy.
You must not allow them to capture any more of the rings. Please, I beg of you, gather together all 12 rings. And when your scattered memories return to you, you must fight on with the utmost divinity. I believe in you, my child.
I understand.
I'm surprised she's taking so long to die. This is just the ending of Deadpool 2 right here.
Fight. I'll do whatever you want. But please, don't leave me. Mother!
Ah, young one. How I've longed to hear you call me that. All of those years, I held out hope.
This is just actually why this is the reason this is my game of the year, is because of this camera angle they chose for this scene. That's shitty to say.
You were going to give me that ring once my memories came back. You promised. And there are so many things you haven't told me yet. You said that we would talk.
I did. There's still so much I wanted to say to you. Being your mother, becoming your mother has brought so much.
They actually explained that, Razor. I talked over the beginning of the cutscene that explained this. I'll explain it in a second.
I know, and I'm happy to be your child. In this moment, here and now, and 1,000.
This does go on for a little too long, though.
Don't go. Stay with me until I remember again. Please, Mother. I need more time.
Oh, my sweet one. Now, let's make a promise. Mother and child. We'll make it a pinky promise. I swear to you.
One in the pinky, one in the stinky.
Always and forever. And the ring. Remember. Once you've rested, we will talk. You and I.
Mother. No. Please!
This simply cannot have happened.
I've seen stories where they kill a character very early on and it hits like a truck and then I cry like a baby.
She has left us.
After I beat the game, and there's more details revolving Alir's past and his relationship with his mother, it'll probably hit like a truck during a second playthrough. Yeah, so basically what happened there, Razor, I talked over the beginning of it. It was a pretty big plot. Fram came up to heal her, and then she was like, no, she's not healing, whatever, you know. And the queen revealed that, you know, the dragon powers are supposed to, like, help her heal from a wound like this because it wasn't mortal or whatever, but she had been spending the past thousand years giving a little bit of her power here and there to the sleeping Alir to try to wake him up sooner. But also, yeah, it's not a Fire Emblem game if your mom doesn't die immediately.
Thank you for helping with my mother's funeral.
It was the final service we could provide Queen Lumera as stewards.
I can't believe she's gone.
Come on, Fram. Think how hard this must be on the Divine Dragon. We gotta hold it together.
I'm trying, but...
Lumera. I never thought our paths would diverge so soon.
Nor I. And to leave a child behind, I did that in death. A bitter memory. I vowed to protect your offspring in your absence, Lumera.
If we could grant our power now...
Marth, you know that's not possible without the other emblems here.
Yes, I know. This is awful.
That's not Marth, that's Spider-Man.
Sorry, I couldn't have done something.
It's just really weird. Every now and then, like, Sigurd just said, Marth, you know we can't do that. And I just got this sudden reminder that, oh shit, that's Marth, not Peter Parker.
No, Prince Alfred. Without you, our losses may have been even greater. Though I must ask, why did you come? Was there something you needed?
Our kingdom is in danger. My mother sent me to ask Queen Lumera for help. All over Firene, our people are being attacked by these creatures.
Creatures? What kind of creatures?
Who's Spider-Man? Marth, the guy all the way on the right. You know who Marth is. He's voiced by Yuri. I'm not gonna butcher his last name again. Okay, I'm gonna butcher his last name again in an attempt. I think it's Lowenthal. He's the voice actor for Peter Parker in Spider-Man PS4 and Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man Miles Morales, the modern Spider-Man games.
These things are like people, but cracked, almost crumbling.
The corrupted.
Oh, so that's what you call them.
Yes. Corpses brought back to life.
I'm surprised you didn't hear it by now, Ozzy.
Listen to us. They just keep attacking everything. We sent our knights out to hold them off, but it's a losing battle. My kingdom is being destroyed. Divine One, will you help us? Please, come with me to Firene.
Me? What can I do? It was my mother's help you wanted, not mine.
Queen Lumera is gone. You're the last divine dragon. We need the power of the rings to save Firene. And only you can do that. Sorry, I don't mean to press the
Marth
button.
barely talks in this.
I'll return to Firene. We'll do what we can.
Fair.
I'm coming with you.
Fair.
I don't want more families to be torn apart. More people to suffer. Even if I'm scared, I have to push through my fear. Now that my mother is gone, it's my duty to step into the role of Divine Dragon. And if each kingdom is protecting rings, I take it Firene has one, correct?
That's right.
Then I need to go there anyway, to honor my mother's request. She asked me to gather all of the rings and bring peace back to Helios. As the Divine Dragon, I officially accept the Kingdom of Firene's request for aid.
That's great to hear. Thank you, Divine One.
Happy to help, Prince Alfred.
Just Alfred is fine. I've been visiting you at the Somniel since I was a boy. I think of you as an old friend. A very, very old friend.
I appreciate that. Actually, I can't remember anything from before I fell asleep.
Nothing?
This world is new to me. I appreciate having friends who can teach me about it.
I'll do my best. Can't say I'll know much compared to Queen Lumera, but I'll try.
Thank you, Alfred.
Racer. I don't know why that, just the emote paired with the statement is so funny to me. Alright. As allies fight next to each other or heal each other, they gain support points and eventually unlock support conversations. You can view support conversations on the Somniel or world map to increase support level between characters. Units with support levels gain stat bonuses when standing adjacent to one another. Alright. I think we're finally going to unlock the Somniel, which is the hub. And I can't wait to spend the next hour there explaining all the cool things.
No.
Queen Lumera was always so nice to me, but now I'll never see her smile again. I'll never get to see that camera angle again. I'll be your sword and shield, Divine One. And a flower. What brings more comfort than that? What the fuck are you on, bro? Poor Queen Lumera. When word gets out, there will be mourning all over Firene. Thanks for agreeing to help us. I hope you can do something to save Firene. I can't wait until we meet Alfred's sister. That's really when we get our next boob window character. I think that's probably everybody's favorite female character in this game. his sister. Cannot make up for what I've lost. I'm at your side. Okay. Let's go. I wonder if playing Fae Farm or reading Christmas-themed books will make me feel better. What?
We ought to establish a base of operations before we begin our journey. The Somniel would be uniquely useful.
A little out of the way, isn't it? I can't imagine how we'd get everyone there and back.
As a divine dragon, you can travel there no matter where you are in the world.
I can?
Indeed. Furthermore, one can only enter the Somniel with a divine dragon's power.
Right, Emmy, you're right. It's the sister's retainer. It's not his sister. It's his sister's retainer.
Without Queen Lumera's blessing, even we stewards couldn't have set foot there. That is what makes it a safe haven.
Well then, yes. Let's use it as our base. But before we depart, can you give me a moment? We'll be gone a while, so I'd like to say goodbye to my mother.
Of course. Take as much time as you need.
Thank you for watching over me all this time. This journey will be a long one. But don't worry. Vander and the others will be right beside me.
I didn't know his mother was a
Fulfill my
throne.
duty as the Divine Dragon. I will find all of the rings, just as you asked. And then, I'll return to you, Mother. I promise. Here we are, safely returned to the Somniel. I didn't realize how spacious this place was.
It is rather quiet, I know, but it will liven up as we gain allies. We may need someone to supply us with equipment as well. Something to consider.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Divine One, might this be yours?
A piece of jewelry. I don't recognize it.
Oh my god, they turned her
crystal
ashes
looks
into a seat
Where
cushion.
did you get this?
On the ground in the ring vault after the siege. I thought it might be yours, but apparently I was mistaken. No one has come forward, so it must have belonged to an enemy soldier. I'll dispose of it.
Wait, it's familiar somehow, even though I've never seen it.
Then please, do take it. Perhaps it will help jog your memory.
Thank you, Vander. Once we've rested for a bit, let's set out for Firene.
It's better than the people who turn ashes into glass dildos. The Somnol is your base. Use this area to prepare for the next battle and interact with your allies. Additional activities and areas of the Somnol will unlock as you progress through the story. Open the world map to continue your adventure. Access it from the menu or by using the exit to the plaza. Alright, you guys. Right, this is DLC that I downloaded. Free DLC. These are legendary weapons, and I don't remember what the rings are for. We're not going to use those because they're just going to break this game. Actually, we can't use them because one thing I haven't referred to yet, or shown off yet. Can I not look at just the characters? I have to look at supports. Your notes on allies. Oh. So there's a I'm going to try to explain this by memory. Each weapon has a letter next to it, usually A, B, C, or D, or I think S. There's another bit of experience that you can gain in this game. As for example, as Alir continues to use his sword, he's going to gain sword experience. Right now, his sword mastery level is probably a C. Since it's a C, he can only wield swords that have a C or D ranking. Those legendary swords are probably an S ranking, meaning he's nowhere near being able to wield them. Once we get to the point where we can use a master seal on Alir to get him to a different class, say I get him to a paladin class where he can start using axes, his axe level is probably going to be E or D, whatever the lowest is, unless it's different in this game compared to Awakening, meaning I'm going to have to start using the weakest axes there are and get his level up so that he can start using good axes. So there is a bit of a downside to changing classes, and that's usually it. Oh boy. Okay. Hopefully I explained that well, though.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
I don't even know how I made my voice go that low. I'm really surprised. I can't do the Arnold Schwarzenegger voice without breaking my throat, but I could do that? Alright.
Yes.
The pain of losing Lumera runs deep, yet the familiarity of the Somnol is comforting. So we can talk to everybody here. Everybody's going to have like their casual wear on and not their actual armor, which does raise more questions earlier that I think Razor had pointed out. Why the fuck did we sleep in our armor when we had casual clothing all along?
Right.
Can't deny it's daunting to come here no matter how often I do it, but I'm glad you're with me.
You know,
Queen Lumera said emblems can roam here freely due to the Divine Dragon's power.
You see...
Queen Lumera loved to stand at the edge of the Somnol and look down at all the pretty clouds. Alright, so if you can't tell, this is a big-ass area. Consult the Somnol map to view the status of its facilities and see where your allies are. You can select a location of fast travel there. This is a big fucking area. But when I say I spent 20 to 30 minutes between chapters here just doing all the things I could do, I'm not kidding. I'm going to try to not spend that long here since we're only doing a stream of this, and I would like to get to a point where I can show off some of my favorite characters. So let's just run around and interact with all the chat bubbles that we can.
Oh.
I won't explain everything. I won't explain anything unless it's already unlocked. Because that's a lot of explaining if I talk about areas that we haven't unlocked yet. Am I underdressed for the Somnial? I feel like I don't belong here, but I'll help however I can. Once we start picking up items, we can start gifting some of these people we talk to with items. I think, yeah, it's just the pretty pebbles and manure that you can gift to them. I don't know if manure actually does anything, but the pretty pebbles can increase your bond with them, potentially increasing support conversations. We have horses in the sky, by the way. You know, just in case we want to go into battle. I'm glad Ozzy clipped that, dude. I don't know how I got my voice to go that low, but it was so good. It was almost kind of accurate to the movie, to the song. Wait, can I interact with this? Okay, I can't. Are you guys ready for what's about to happen? I don't know if you guys are ready for what's about to go down here. Oh no, he's not here yet! Our friend-shaped buddy is not here yet. Oh no! I hope we play enough of this game this stream to show it off. Is this the way? Okay, so we haven't been this way yet. There's still a little bit more down here, though. So yeah, we're definitely not going to spend 20 to 30 minutes here this time around. But as we get more units, as more stuff unlocks, like 20 to 30 minutes, and that's not even taking into consideration the menu stuff. like readying units and support, like giving them new equipment, giving them better equipment, doing support conversations, the bond, because I think there are bond conversations between the ring wearer and the emblem. You can upgrade the rings, you can polish them. There's a lot of stuff you can do here. Just a lot of stuff hanging around here. There's amiibo support here as well. Hey, we got some horse manure. And it's not unlocked yet. I do have some Fire Emblem amiibos unboxed, so if that becomes unlocked, we'll do that. Got a nice little orchard.
Yes.
The Somnial might seem quiet, but I'm sure it's gonna get pretty lively. Plus, we're here. You know what? Let's give Clan a pretty rock.
Thank you.
A present from the Divine Dragon is sacred and really special too. Personally, I mean. You can make them uncomfortable by over polishing their rings. You can. Emmy does speak from experience of watching me do it. They're like, don't you think you've done that enough already? I don't even know if that's unlocked yet. We can go back up here and get a cutscene for the area below. Nice, nice. God, I fucking love Xander's outfit. Or Vander's outfit. Cafe Terrace is a relaxing communal space with access points to other facilities. Use the music box to change the background music of the Somnial. The bulletin board is full of useful information. You can use it to invest in Elios or check your achievements. Oh boy, we're going to spend a little bit of time there. But yeah, it's not random units every time that will be here. It's every single unit you own. So as your army becomes massive, this place is going to be like a little city. Furniture! So the Samio has ponds and orchards, huh? I should check them out if I don't get lost first. So if we want to come up here, we can actually go back to the room that we were slumbering in and pissing and shitting in for about 1,000 years. I also like how the loading screen gets all the little the little pixel art of all your units on the bottom there, as your army grows. This is your room, the sacred place where Alir slept for 1,000 years. Select rest to take a nap and advance time on the Somnial. You may hear some interesting things while resting. Wear headphones for the best sound. Select reminisce to view past support conversations and scenes again. You can lower the game's difficulty by selecting difficulty settings. You cannot raise the difficulty this way, however. I never really interacted with this area all that much, so I can't explain a whole lot. Looks like something important belongs here. So if you kill a person when they not show up, do people mention the characters that died? So they I'm trying to remember in Fire Emblem Awakening, and I think it works the same way in this game. So, for example, if Xander dies, or I don't know why I keep calling him Xander, Vander. If Vander dies, our big knight, that's like our right-hand man to the Divine Dragon, if he dies, I think his quote as he's defeated on the battlefield is, "I need to withdraw. I'm very badly wounded." Everybody else will die on the battlefield if they're not important to the story, but he will withdraw, and he's basically permanently wounded and cannot battle ever again. That's how it works for the story. At least in Fire Emblem Awakening, I assume it works in this case too. So there's no point in reminiscing or doing difficulty settings. Let's see what happens when we rest. It's daytime and we did not hear anything interesting. So yeah, to answer your question, they probably will still be here if they're important enough to the story. But actually, I don't know, because talking to Xander and gifting him stuff would be to raise the support conversations, which would be pointless because he can't battle anymore. I guess that's a good way to do permadeath gameplay-wise, but not actually kill them. Yeah, it's a good way to do permadeath without restricting a ton of characters, like not allowing them to die. Like, it's a good way of doing permadeath without saying, okay, these 12 characters, if they die, it's game over. Everybody else, if they die, it's permadeath. You know, it's a better way. It's a good way of doing that. And Xander's gone. That's because I passed the time.
Oh.
So yeah, we're not gonna... I'm probably gonna mash through the text after we talk to everybody once, because they're mostly just gonna start saying the same stuff. So we can interact with the music box here. As we get songs, we can play, like, war themes in the Somnial if we want to feel like we're under attack or some shit. Did you not check to see if he was still in the Somnial after he died on your other file? I didn't think to. And also, to be fair, when he died, it was probably around chapter 7 or 8. Our army was pretty massive by that point. Unfortunately, the arena is not there. The arena can be used to fight 2 battles, or to have 2 units spar against each other twice for experience. Alright, the bulletin board. There's a lot of things here, and you should check your bulletin board constantly. We can do donations. If you support countries enough to raise their donation levels, they will reward you with gifts. With a high donation level, a country will have more rare monsters that you can earn bonus gold or experience for defeating. A high donation level also means you will find more materials while exploring in that country, amongst other things. So for example, if I donate 5,000 gold, which I don't have, I'll be able to find more iron, steel, silver, bond fragments, oranges, milk, eggs. I will be able to adopt the Fierne's cat, the Cleason chicken, and a mere donkey. And immediate rewards is a harvest bounty. This is really hard to do because getting gold, at least from what I played, how far I played into the game, is rare. It's rare. You can check the map. Everybody wants to talk to me. Again, I don't know if we'll re-talk to everybody though. And then achievements, which is what you absolutely want to check on. On the achievement screen, you can claim bond fragment rewards for various deeds. You will be notified when you complete an achievement. Reminder to collect your well-earned bond fragments. So we're going to have a lot of bond fragments we can get right off the bat. So it's typical things like 50 individual combats. We'll probably get more for 100, and then 200, so on and so forth. Defeating soldiers, defeating a corrupted, landing a critical hit, engaging with emblems, finishing chapters. There's a ton of avoid an attack. It's a ton of different incentives for achievements. I don't know if you can look at what achievements you haven't done yet. You can. But to be honest, you're mostly gonna get most of this on your own, just naturally playing. So I don't really worry about it too much. Can we do this? We cannot go to the ring chamber. There's so much that's blocked off right now. Eventually these will be shops for us to buy weapons and healing items and all that good stuff at.
Yes.
Everybody's gonna say like the same thing.
Right.
They'll have different things to say after, like, completing more of the story as events change and stuff like that. But for now, there's no real point in continuing and exploring, because that is the majority of it, and a lot of it is locked right now. Let's go and continue to the next chapter. Oh, wait. Whoa, no. Hold on. I forgot to do a couple things. Do other people see the ghosts? I think so. I can't remember if it's just the ring bearer that can see them or if it's everyone. I think it's everyone. We have a support conversation between Clan and Fram. Let's check out what support conversations are like.
It's about that time, President Clan.
I'm all set, President Fram.
In that case, I call this meeting of the Divine Dragon Fan Club to order.
So to point out, a lot of these conversations are going to be pretty lighthearted and goofy. This is kind of where more charm from the Fire Emblem series comes in at.
Woo!
Yeah!
Ahem. Our first and only agenda item is how to broaden the fan club's reach. President Clan, you have the floor.
I think we should do something splashy to drum up people's excitement.
Seconded. The only question is... what?
I have an idea. How about we spread our message by making pamphlets?
I'm listening.
See, everyone's heard of the Divine Dragon, but only a few know the person behind the title. You and me? We could tell the world what the Divine One is really like.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, how about this? We slap the Divine One's beautiful face on the cover and title it The Divine Dragon, Up Close and Personal. Boom! Inside, we have an interview with every juicy detail folks could possibly want to know. Favorite foods, favorite weapons, hair care routine, shoe size. The raw, uncut story. You don't like it?
I love it! That's way less stiff and formal than what I had in mind. Just the sort of brilliant idea I'd expect from you, Madam President.
I couldn't have gotten there without your suggestion, Mr. President. All right, let's get working on this pamphlet so we can hand it out all over town.
Wait.
Every juicy detail.
All over town?
He's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and they're gonna be holding a ruler to his dick. No, never mind. But yeah, that story will continue on. It's not gonna be like every conversation between these two isn't gonna be different themes, I guess. It's gonna continue on around that fan club theme. And these conversations have a lot of charm. The conversations, especially in Awakening, are really good. So let's see, we can view bond relationships. We don't even have a C bond yet with Marth. I think we need to get to level 5 with our ring before we can do that one. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Ally notebook. So we can see little stuff here. Like Clan's initial class is Mage. Was born on March 10th. He's Fram's twin. 33rd Steward of the Dragon. Following in Vander's footsteps, was president when Divine Dragon Alir woke, or was present. Fuck, I got the support conversation still in my head. So yeah, definitely cool stuff to kind of scroll through. Ring reference. We can look at all of our skills and what skills we can get as we level the rings up. This is all of our storage. And I can't equip anything right now. That's kind of lame. So you can easily see why I can spend so much time there. It's very easy to do.
Here we are, the Kingdom of Firene.
What a beautiful place.
Isn't it? And no sign of the corrupted, so that's good. That was quite a trip. Crossing the sea all the way from Lethos. I hope you're not worn out.
I'm fine.
Good. Listen, I'm sorry for twisting your arm to come with me.
Alfred, it's all right. I wanted to come. How about before we arrive at the castle, you tell me more about this kingdom of yours?
Happy to. Let's see. Firene is one of the 4 nations of Elios in the southwest. It's ruled by my mother, Queen Ev. We're known as Land of Plenty. Our people value peace above all else. We haven't seen war for centuries.
You must come from a long line of capable leaders.
That's kind of you to say. Peace doesn't always come easy. Mother had to hammer out a non-aggression pact with our neighbors. The pact says there won't be war between us, Solm, and Brodia.
Right. Solm, the Queendom of Freedom, and Brodia, the Kingdom of Might.
You've got it. Solm is an open-minded country. They've always had good relations with Firene. But an alliance with Brodia took some doing. Their king's an ambitious man. He's always launching attacks on Elusia to expand his own territory.
Haven't seen war
I
yet.
take it Elusia isn't in the Alliance.
No. Honestly, they're so far away, we don't interact with them too much. We know it's snowy there, with long winters, and that some Elusians worship the Fell Dragon.
Nope.
The Fell Dragon?
It's troubling, I know. But people can believe what they believe. Sorry, I didn't bring it up to turn you against Elusia.
It's not them I hate. It's the Fell Dragon. Him and the one who killed my mother. Can you tell me more about the emblem ring that was entrusted to Firene?
Oh, sure. It's the Ring of the Caring Princess. Doesn't look like anything special. Until I met you and Marth, I thought the emblems were legends. I can't wait to tell my sister they exist. She'll really be knocked for a
There's
loop.
your answer, Ozzy.
have
He
a
can see
sister?
Marth.
Yeah, the Princess of Firene, Saline. She's at the castle with Mother right now.
Princess Saline. I look forward to meeting her.
Just call her Saline. I'm sure you two will get along great. Here's Flora Milltown. Castle's close now. We'll just cut through here and... Something's off.
What is it?
My spider
I think there
senses are
might be
tingling.
trouble ahead.
Oh, connecting to the internet.
no.
We're gonna have a new tutorial here. Oh, it's this
Corrupted.
chapter.
They're everywhere.
I can't stand to see them overrunning this peaceful town. I have to drive them away. Divine One, will you help me?
Of course.
Look who it is.
Danger looms from every side. I fear we will never make it to my brother.
Princess Saline, I beg you to make your retreat. We'll handle this.
More of the fiends might be on the way.
There she is. Everybody's favorite girl.
Chloe, you can't possibly expect me to.
It is our sworn duty to protect the princess. We will hold the line for you as long as we must.
You have to leave. If you should fall here, who warns Prince Alfred of the invasion to come?
I concede the point, but I'll return for you both. Please hold out until then.
Apologies, Chloe. Pains me greatly to separate you from Princess Saline for even a relatively brief amount of time.
Might I say, I'm a bit disappointed I didn't get to see you run off with Her Highness yourself. A knight should never leave his princess's side.
The sooner we win, the sooner that will come to pass. What say you, Chloe? Shall we?
Yes, let's.
I'm glad you said that, Razor, because I've been saying it as Chloe the entire time. I can't get myself to say Chloe. Chloe? However they're pronouncing it. Okay, here we go. Now we can finally prepare for battle. 4 chapters in. Before you begin a battle, you can manage your items, emblem rings, and team of allies who will join you. Once your preparations are complete, select Fight to begin the battle. Alright, so unit selection. Okay. Allies highlighted in green cannot be excluded. Each map has a set number of allies who can join the fray. So are we leaving some... Okay, we're not leaving anyone behind this time. 7 out of 7. Select emblem rings to partner your allies with emblems. Once partnered, an ally can sync with an emblem in battle. To pair an ally and an emblem, select an ally followed by an emblem ring. So here's the thing. We now have Sigurd's emblem ring, right? Yeah. I gave Sigurd to Boucheron in my personal playthrough, and that worked out really well. It really fits him. But it's not Fire Emblem if you play the game the exact same way every time. You gotta spice it up. You gotta have your characters marry different characters. You gotta have characters become different classes. We gotta give this ring to somebody else. It would be a waste to give it to Vander or Alfred because the let's see. Yeah, it's the movement that's really big. So if we give it to somebody who's already on horseback, it's kind of a waste. So we've got unit can move 2 spaces after acting. Gallop, which grants movement +5. And override, use an attack to move through a line of adjacent foes. Oh, this is really good. But the thing is, it fits Boucheron really well. I guess Iate? I can't remember. I can never remember how to pronounce her name. I think it's Iate. Is probably the best one. She's got great attack. Like, she's a very good unit. So giving her the ability to use a lance and move very far, I assume while still having the ability to use her bow, would be really good. And Clan and Fram are just like too weak right now. Well, Clan's not, but his defense isn't all that good. I don't want to get him into the fray. His defense is 5. Oh, Iate's is 3. I thought our defense was better than that. ETA? Yeah, that sounds better. What if I wear all the rings? You become God? Of course. Like, there's nothing else you could become. You just become God. Fram's got a pretty good resistance stat, too. Defensively, Clan is actually looking the best. His magic stat's really good. Alright. But his strength isn't good. That's the thing. Because the lance would be best for strength stats. Let's give it to ETA and see. Yeah, Boucheron makes the most sense, but I don't know if I want to repeat. Her defense does go up 1, but I don't know if I... You know what? No, we're going to do ETA. Because I think having an archer that can move very far this early in the game is going to be crazy good. It's going to be interesting. Because there are advanced classes where you can have horseback archers. At least in Awakening. Let's do it. I mean, they're not stuck with the ring. If I don't dig it, I could always take it off and give it to Boucheron.
I am ready.
It's just wasted bond experience otherwise, but you will cap out pretty quickly if memory serves. Alright, we can check our inventory. Select inventory to choose the weapons and items you will use in battle. Organize your allies' equipment using manage items. Units can trade items with convoy and other allies. Our convoys are like our bag, our main inventory. So automatically outfit your allies from the convoy. Select optimize equipment. We're not going to do that. Quickly return a given allies held item to the convoy with store all. I think everybody's going to be looking fine right now unless somebody's got 2 vulneraries. Yeah, like Boucheron. But there's no one that doesn't have a vulnerary. But I guess we'll put this away just in case for whatever reason Boucheron dies. It'd be a waste to lose multiple vulneraries. We can also swap spaces while we're here. So if you want to strategize like the terrain and stuff like that, I will probably put Vander, I don't know why I keep doing that, back there because he can move the furthest. Same with Alfred. The Clan there because Fram isn't going to be offensive. Boucheron, oh, I can't switch Alir out. Boucheron can still reach that guy. Okay. This is the same as in the Somnial. We can just check all of our support and stuff like that. And we can save. Did I ever check through these? I always check through settings, but I don't think I did this time. We can put movement to fast. I could also just hold A to fast forward if I really need to. I dig the animations in Fire Emblem. It's simple but very satisfying. the power of all Fire Emblem main characters, that would be OP. You'll be like half of the Smash roster.
Alfred!
Saline? What are you doing here? I thought you were with Mother.
I was, but Alfred, the Illusian army is marching on the castle.
What? Why?
I cannot say. Before they arrived, Mother sent me to warn you. But then we were ambushed on our way to Flora Port. Louis and Chloe stayed behind so that I might have a chance to escape. Please, we must hurry back to them.
Absolutely.
Pardon me, Princess Saline, but do you have the emblem ring?
Yes, Mother gave it to me. Why do you... Goodness gracious! The Divine Dragon? You're here!
Gets insta-KO'd by Kirby.
I am.
May I say, it is true.
Kirby does have the power of Jesus Christ on his
Emblem ring
side.
is right here. Please, Divine One, it is yours.
The words. They're coming to me. Care for us. Emblem of Echoes.
And before we even get to use our second emblem ring, we get our third. So this is Saline from Fire Emblem 3. Fire Emblem 3 did get a remake over here. It did actually get put.
I detest violence, but I will always fight to defend the innocent.
Fire Emblem, I think it is Fire Emblem 3. Fire Emblem 3 actually did get a release in the West via Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia for the 3DS. And this was only like, this was a release in 2017. This is a pretty new release.
Thank you for answering my call.
So, this is the emblem that was in Firene's ring.
Emblem Celica! How marvelous! Divine One, with your blessing, and hers of course, I would like to fight by Celica's side. I must protect the people of this village and ensure Louis and Chloe's safety.
I entrust this ring to you, Saline.
All right, so Saline, Louis, and Chloe has joined your group. This is a really good group of fighters right here.
Far with these archers everywhere.
How about this? I take care of the archers and you deal with the magic users.
Good idea.
And Louis is one of my favorite characters in this game. I really like his character.
So leave the mages to me. It's not so bad protecting each other, now is it?
Indeed. This is a nice change of pace.
All right, defeat Rodine from Monster Hunter Rise. I think that was her name. All right. If you head into battle while connected to the network, spirits representing other players' past battles may appear on the map. Yellow spirits appear where many allied units have fallen. Earn XP and bond XP by waiting on these spaces. Purple spirits appear where many foes have fallen. Wait in these spaces to pick up items they left behind. This is a cool way of incorporating internet like connectivity into this game. Also, Saline now has Celica's ring, which, because of Celica's skills, this is actually just naturally a really good pick. Yeah, Warp Ragnarok used to warp up to 10 spaces away and make a powerful magic attack. That is ridiculously good, especially considering Saline is a mage. She's a noble, but she's a mage, and she already has a really good magic attack. Alright. So there's a lot going on in this map. This is where maps are going to start to get a little more complicated. But we're going to be alright. We've got a knight. We've got a lance user. Got a lance user up here. Yeah, if we attack that lance user, this axe user is going to be able to come down.
Look at that house. The gate is wide open. We'd better warn them to lock up so the corrupted don't get in.
If you visit houses to warn them of danger, you may receive items or gold as a reward. To visit, move an ally to the lit space in front of the house and select visit. Watch out, foes may try to reach houses before you and destroy them. This is basically just try to rush to the thing to get the thing before the opponent gets the thing. Sort of thing. You know what I mean? I wonder if...
Emblem Celica, it is an honor. So it was your voice I heard on the way from the castle. I am glad you're here with me.
I feel the same, Saline. I will fight by your side from now on. Together, we will protect that which you hold dear.
Thank you.
Emblem Celica wields powerful magic attacks. She is a valuable asset to corrupt foes. The Sync skill Holy Stance reflects some of the damage received from corrupted foes back against the attacker. The Engage weapon Seraphim deals bonus damage to corrupted foes. The Engage skill Echo allows a unit to initiate combat twice using a tome at a cost of 50% damage. And the Engage attack Warp Ragnarok teleports the user to a space near a distant enemy and attacks with a powerful magic. We have a...
With Celica's help, I ought to be able to reach Chloe and
I'd
Louis
like to be
more
able to
quickly.
talk. Yeah, so we have options. I was thinking I could either go up here and instantly kill this guy without risking this guy being able to attack me next turn, or I can warp back over and help Louis and Chloe. Let's see what Clan can do to this guy. Clan's gonna one-shot him either way.
The strength of the stewards.
Hey, set his first level up? Second. Defense up is really good for a mage, especially this early on. All right, so he's out of the way of danger.
I'm ready for more.
Boucheron's probably a good pick to go visit this house.
What's that? Monsters here? Gosh, all, thanks for letting me know. Take this. Might come in useful.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. He has the same voice.
Where to?
What's our move?
A part of me wants to go on like an all-out assault, but that's not gonna work out.
You called?
We'll have Vander go up here with... Whoops. We'll have Vander go up here with... Clan? We get so many characters so fast in this game that I admittedly have a hard time keeping track of everyone's names, remembering everyone's names. There's no point in having so many people down here. We should definitely just warp Ragnarok.
Emblem, engage! I feel a great power.
She became pink!
We have united, haven't we? My resolve is strong. I will protect my people. I will protect everyone.
It is really cool, the character design, or like the I guess literally the physical character designs and how they change when you combine or when you engage. That means every character has to have like 13 designs technically if you include their standard one, not even counting all the master seal like class changes they can make. That's actually, I had never thought of that. That's really cool.
I am resolved to fight for peace. Hold on, you two. I am on my way.
All right, so we can warp practically anywhere on the map right now. But it makes sense. Or I guess I can't warp somewhere where I can't attack an enemy. Yeah, I have to warp somewhere where I can specifically hit somebody. Warp Ragnarok does 24 damage.
My apologies.
And it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. Alright. I'll worry about those guys in a minute. We'll have ETA go down this way. ETA is going to take some damage. You know, yeah, we'll instantly pair her with Sigurd. See how this goes. God, now we can practically move anywhere with ETA. You know what? We should, So this fort will give us avoidance plus 30, and we'll heal on each turn. This could be risky, though, because we're going to have 3 people up our ass next turn. Hold on. What kind of damage can you do? I don't really know how to go about this. How far can you go? Because that axe wielder bothers me. Like, I don't think we're in danger of being one-shot by anything. 2 or 3-shot, maybe. I just don't want Alfred to take unnecessary damage to the axe. Like, Alir and Boucheron can both handle axes and lances. I mean, Alir is going to be weak to lances, but at least this guy isn't a fucking fully armored knight, you know? And then we'll put ETA right here just to kind of chill out until next turn.
Ready.
And we'll have Fram here for healing whenever somebody needs it, because these two probably aren't going to need healing if I play my cards right. I'm going very bottom half path heavy, but honestly Vander's going to be able to handle anything up here, and Clan will be able to handle anything at a distance for the most part. If I think if I were to play a Fire Emblem game, I would play whichever one Ike is from. He seems cool. You just chose the 2 most expensive Fire Emblem games, Ozzy. Congratulations. Just emulate them. You probably don't own a GameCube or a Wii anyway. When I got my copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for the GameCube back in 2019, the game was going for $200, and I got a deal on it. I got, it was a dude at a local retro game store hooked me up with a GameCube, a Game Boy Player, first-party controller, all the cables, the Game Boy Player disc, and a copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for $300. Once again, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance at the time went for $200. The Game Boy Player disc was going for $100. And I think just the console and all the hookups would have been another $100. So I paid $300 for something that should have very well been sold to me for $500. I don't think Path of Radiance for the Wii is one of the more expensive ones, though. I think that one is like $120, $130, though. All the Fire Emblems before Awakening are very expensive because they didn't sell well over here. And in fact, Fire Emblem Awakening was supposed to be the last Fire Emblem if it didn't sell well. And it sold really well, so that's the only reason Fire Emblem is still a thing, at least over here in the US.
I live to serve.
Alright. I can't defeat that archer. I'm gonna stand on the fort. We'll have Chloe visit.
Thank you for warning me. Here, use this to bring peace to our land.
Gold! Yeah. No, archers can't do like jack shit to most armored knights. Oh right, I forgot about the break. I mean, he still handled it well.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Good shit. Like, no one can do anything to Louis right now. I don't think he's an advanced class. I think he might actually be in an advanced class.
These houses are ripe for the picking. Time for a good old-fashioned village pillage.
The crystal. It's glowing.
Where did you get that?
It was in the ring vault. Vander found it after the battle at Lethos Castle. Why? Do you know what this is?
A draconic time crystal. An artifact capable of reversing time itself. There is a limit to its power, but still, it could give us a keen advantage.
Time crystal, huh? So it's not just a pretty piece of jewelry.
So I think they introduced this in Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia. I might be mistaken on that. I don't think that's something that's new to this game. But basically, this is just a cheating device that I'm not touching.
Since we have it, I suggest we put it to use. Give it a try.
No. No. We're not using that. You can use the Draconic Time Crystal to rewind and retry actions you take in battle. Select Time Crystal from the menu using up and down to select how far back you would like to go and confirm with A. It's a cheating device. Basically, a lot of people, and I don't play Fire Emblem that way, I think it's pointless, but basically a lot of people, especially in the newer games where classic mode is, or no, especially in the older games where there was no casual mode or classic mode, it was always permadeath. You could not uncheck that. People would reset their game whenever a unit died. So I think that's kind of why this is here, I guess. I don't know, because casual mode is an option. I'm just not using this. I think it's not for me. To me, it's cheating, you know. It reverses time, basically, yeah. If I wanted to go back, if I wanted to use it right now to go back to turn 1 before I had moved anybody at all, I could do that. So if somebody died on that first turn and I didn't want to reset, I could just use that. Yeah, I think we can engage now. I think engaging now would be a good idea.
Let's run together.
We'll go to this fort and make sure our iron bow is equipped. Yeah, she can use the Rider's Bane, which is a lance that's very good against horses. We'll have a Lear. Just finish you off.
Let me help.
Let me help. We dash right through a fence. That was amazing.
Guided by the emblems.
All right, Boucheron can't finish this guy off. This guy's got a lot of defense. Or a lot of health, I should say. Because 19 damage is really good. Can you finish him off? You can. And then I'll spend the next turn after that healing Boucheron. He'll probably need it more than Alir.
It's decided.
But yeah, Ozzy, to go back to your comment about playing a Fire Emblem game that Ike is from, I think Path of Radiance is like everybody's favorite game too, so I've been wanting to play it for years, I just haven't gotten around to it. But everybody loves Path of Radiance, so you'd probably be starting off, it might be an Ocarina of Time situation where you might start off with that one, and every game after, if you just decide to continue play through the series, you might be a little disappointed with all the entries following it. I don't know that for certain, but that I'm just gonna assume that could be a case, or the case. Talking is hard.
Sort of like that, maybe?
Alright, did I put myself in a position where that flyer can get to me? Ooh, no, just barely. Alright, so we'll have Vander chill out here, handle the flyer despite him being a sword user. Alright. Also, advanced classes take a lot more experience to level up. We've been using Xander a bunch, and he's not even a quarter of the way to getting to level 2. Meanwhile, Clan and everybody else is like level 3 or level 2. Or the new units that we got last chapter, level 5, 4, so on. I was thinking, I think my first time hearing Fire Emblem was seeing Ike in Smash, yeah. Ike was always a popular character in Smash. People love using Ike. I was an Ike main for a very long time.
My will is
Can you guys
firm.
talk? Oh shit, there's interactions we can do here. We'll do that in a second. Okay, so Chloe has Javelin. We haven't really talked about this yet. But Javelin can be used in 1 or 2 spaces, so that it can be used to throw, or we could use our Slim Lance, which is stronger, but it is 1 space only. So you can have units carry multiple weapons to kind of benefit like what kind of enemies you're fighting, or to benefit spacing, if that makes sense.
Simple enough.
And we'll have you two talk.
Chloe, I am relieved to see you're all right.
You too, Princess Saline.
I was able to find Alfred, and the Divine Dragon, no less. After that, the Divine One summoned Emblem Celica from within my ring.
A noble dragon summoning ancient spirits to save the day. That sounds just like a fairy tale.
Yeah, Chloe's also gonna hardcore crush on us, just like everybody else.
Let's give this story a happy ending, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alright, Louis. Go and finish this guy off.
Was that sufficient?
Are there any more villages, houses left that I haven't gone into? No, he's just here to pillage stuff that I've already done. Alright. Let's send... I think it's pointless to have Alfred keep going with these guys, so let's send Alfred up here with these guys. I can't wait until ETA, or ETA, beats a unit so I can actually get a better look at her new design now that she's fused with Sigurd. Alright, let's go ahead and do that right now.
Don't break too easy.
Oh, she crit! 6% chance.
If this love is a crime.
That is a pretty cool design, actually. Alright. We'll put Alir up here so we can heal. And then Boucheron is going to get healed by Frame. Or Fram. Did I say Frame? Picture Frame?
Sorry to trouble you.
Sorry. He's Canadian. Alright. We can have Vander start rushing over to kind of help out Louis. This is going very smoothly. I could give Alfred easy experience here, but in the long run, I think Clan is going to be more useful for our army, so I'm going to give him the experience. Oh, we've got somebody coming up over here. I don't know how to go about this. I mean, we're not really in danger, but I want to be efficient. We could have Chloe defeat the archer, but then that's just going to leave Louis to an axe wielder, which would be, he would be at a disadvantage.
Louis, thank goodness.
Princess Saline, how relieved I am to see you unharmed.
Hmm? You seem different.
The Divine Dragon brought Emblem Celica forth from my ring. I am imbued with her strength.
Pardon? The Divine Dragon is here?
Indeed. I will explain everything later. For now, let us restore order here. I promise I will never leave you behind again. Come, let us fight together.
As you wish. Princess Saline and Emblem Celica. What a pair.
Alright, you know what? You know what? Let's just see. Let's just where let's just let him chill out there. Let all the enemies come to him. Or whoever they choose. That was a stupid choice. I mean, I guess you could actually do damage against her. Unlike Louis, but Louis couldn't counterattack. She could. Didn't he see Alir at the beginning? No, he's been like pretty much in that same exact spot since the beginning.
Ground, are we? Well, that's easily remedied. Release the corrupted.
Release the Kraken. Sometimes enemies will call in reinforcements during battles. Reinforcements often arrive from forts or edges of the map, so be on your guards. If you're standing on top of a fort, which I think I have 2 characters that are right now, that might be why the other forts didn't spawn more enemies. You know, they can't spawn there. I imagine there's like a trapdoor at the top of the fort you just so happen to be standing on. They're gonna touch tips. Yeah, because Alir's here. Oh no, we didn't have anybody over here. I guess it was just that one fort. So they're probably going to keep on coming until we defeat Rodine and finish this chapter off.
Did you see that?
Defeat a thief. Cleared. There's an achievement. All right. Oh, yeah, I can't cross that bridge because it's broken. Shit. And we're going to lose our emblem there. That's okay. I don't think Alir is going to be any more use. I don't think these 3 guys are going to be any more...
What's next?
...of any more use for the rest of this, so I might as well have them go around getting these, sparkly bits. I wonder if these corrupted are gonna advance towards me. I'll have everybody kind of gather up here. Let's get Saline some experience. I really want her to get up there and get more of the emblem juice or whatever it's called. She's gonna need a heal here soon too.
All flowers eventually wilt.
Alright. So we'll have Chloe. Yeah, we'll have Chloe come up here to kind of like come around this side so this area isn't congested once everybody starts moving. I'm tempted to throw Louis into the mix of into the middle of this to kind of attract them. You know what? Let's do it. This is definitely not a strategy to use much later on in the game, as we get farther into the game. But for right now, we're gonna be fine. Because he's pretty much untouchable right now. Okay, there's flyers. Good thing I left these guys down here.
Emblem, engage!
I also have not been talking about the music, but this map theme is really good. They use this battle theme a lot, and I think it's really good.
Here! I did it!
Can you handle this guy out of curiosity? No. I'll probably one-shot you, too. I'll make this Alfred's job. Gaga. I guess just chilling out on this map as Corrupted keeps showing up would be a good way to grind for some experience. They might stop. They might get to a point where they'll stop, though. Am I gonna one-shot? I will one-shot. Get the sparkly bits while we're at it. Oh, I won't one-shot. I misunderstood that. Ooh, that could hurt. Okay. I did not read that correctly. I put him there to get those shiny bits, though. Hey, a mini bow. Admittedly, I don't know what that fucking does. It probably strikes. Easy to use short-range bow. Oh, so it's a bow with one range. Interesting. We'll start advancing you forward somewhere where that mage cannot get you, preferably. So not very far forward at all.
My resolve is unchanged.
Yeah, no, I want to do this for Warp Ragnarok. I think these two will be fine. I'll send Fram. You try and catch up with the others. And Chloe. So this guy has a javelin and a steel lance. God damn. God damn. We'll move forward once. I could equip the javelin. Mages can use wind magic, which is basically the same as using a bow against Pegasus Knights or flying enemies in general. They're really good against flying enemies. Eh. Mage user did not advance. This is risky business right here. I think Chloe can handle herself against the boss for about a round until everybody catches up. I'm also going to warp Ragnarok to the boss, and that's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, maybe not. She doesn't have much health. Alright, we'll use a vulnerary.
Soon I'll be a legend. A man who captured the Princess of Pyrenees.
I'm not the princess. You got the wrong gal. Oh shit, she doesn't even do any damage to him. Alright,
Yes.
now, engage.
Please grant me your strength.
This is my base now.
Grant me strength.
This game is so beautiful looking, dude. Like, here's the thing. I'd been out of Fire Emblem for a really long time. And when this game got announced, I was kind of like, doesn't look all that great. And then I think I saw, like, Game Explain or something. I think it was Game Explain do, like, the first 17 minutes. Or not the first 17 minutes, but, like, 17 minutes of Fire Emblem Engage or something like that, where they were playing through probably, like, Chapter 7 or 8. And I was like, wow, this looks really cool. And they brought back, like, a lot of the old characters in an admittedly cool kind of way. So this is my first time, like, getting back into Fire Emblem since Awakening, because, like, I forced myself through Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright. It was shit. I bought Echo's Shadows of Valentia on launch. I played like 3 hours of it in one sitting and was like, this is the best Fire Emblem ever, and then never touched it again because I got busy with work or something, which sucks. And then I just never got to play Three Houses or anything like that. So, like, this is a nice return to a franchise that I love. Go into the thicket here. I can't do anything with any of my weapons. Oh, my javelin can actually do something? It's gonna have a really low percent chance of hitting, though. 2%, 2 damage for 89%. Okay. I don't know why the javelin does more damage. Usually, that's not the case. Alright, Vander should finish this off. 81% chance. There we go. He roll.
I would have won, you know, if they'd given me real soldiers.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit.
There's no need to be afraid. It's gone.
You saved my life. Thank you.
It was nothing, really. I only did what anyone else would do.
Are you here by yourself?
I am. I saw the fighting and thought I could help.
You're braver than I am. I can't stand the corrupted. I was so startled I couldn't think. You really did save my life.
I see.
Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm the Divine Dragon.
What a lovely name. I'm Vale.
Vale.
Might I interrupt?
What is it?
Even with the corrupted gone, it may not be safe for her out here. Perhaps we should escort her home, or to an inn.
That's a good idea. Hey, Vale, do you live around here? Huh? She's gone.
Divine One.
Saline, did you see a girl pass this way? Small, with long hair? Barefoot?
No, I'm afraid I didn't see anyone.
Oh my god, Razor, what is that emote?
Okay.
It's cursed.
Did you need something?
I wanted to thank you. Alfred told me that you accepted Firene's request for aid, and your help in the battle was the difference between victory and defeat. Thank you. Truly.
Don't mention it. Alfred and I are friends. I was happy to help.
Friends? He said that? Imagine speaking so casually with the Divine Dragon. Please, allow me to apologize on his behalf.
There's no need to put me on a pedestal. I just woke up, and the world is new to me. I make mistakes like anyone.
Is that so? I thought surely the Divine Dragon would be an all-seeing, all-powerful being. But here I find that you are rather more human than I expected. Perhaps we can be friends.
Then what do you say, Saline? Friends?
I would be honored.
Hell yeah, dude. You can adopt the animals you encounter while exploring and bring them back to the Somnial. After you adopt them, you can let your animals graze in the farmyard. They may even drop goods and ingredients that you can use. If you donate to countries using the bulletin board, you'll be able to adopt more animals. Chicken! Oh my god, you can't adopt this chicken because you don't know how to raise it. See the donation section of the bulletin board. God. What a cock block.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Chloe. I can't thank you enough for saving Princess Saline's life.
Oh my.
Best character right here. He's genuinely probably my favorite character in the game. He reminds me of Selim from Fire Emblem Awakening, who is a hilarious character. I think it's just kind of the way he looks. Also, his class is very similar. All right.
Thank you so much.
Your allies may give you bond fragments if you have conversations while exploring. Use the bond fragments on the Somnol to create bond rings or train with emblems. Okay, so we're going to have a lot of stuff to do in the Somnol when we get back. When you finish exploring, you will receive any available bond fragments that you missed. So this is going to be the point where I'm probably just going to start mashing through text. Because for the most part, it's going to be like, thank you for saving us. Thank you for battling with me. Pretty simple stuff. Can I get the doggo? Yes. Bork.
Oh.
Okay, I don't think these characters are gonna give me anything. These characters that have white dots on the map. Why are you a black dot? Oh, I can't talk to you. We're racially stereotyping all of these characters by the color of their dots. You can just tell. You can just tell when somebody's not going to give you something. Oh, do I have to go to the... Oh, I was going to say, I have to go to the other side to get this stuff? Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah, we came up. We came up this way. But it's cool. You actually get to, like, traverse the map the exact same way it looked overhead. After fights. Nice little detail. Attention to detail, all that good stuff. There should be one more thing I can adopt. Sheep? Yes! Emmy's playing Tetris 99, and it just reminded me that the Super Mario Bros. Wonder like theme is now available. They're doing the Tetris Cup or whatever they call it in that game, where you can unlock that. Completely forgot about it, so hopefully I actually remember after the stream.
All right.
All right. Looks like everything. Now to spend the rest of our lives in... Oh, is it sending me right to the next area? The next chapter? Usually you get the option to go back to the Somnial.
Hey, folks. Mind if we bend your ear a minute? Name's Durden. I'm an armorer. And this here's Anis, purveyor of goods. We saw you trading thumps with those things. Figured you might be in the market for supplies.
Yes.
Trading
if
thumps?
You need, we'd be happy to provide you with quality weapons and items.
We were...
Anything to defeat those creatures. They pose a terrible threat to traveling merchants like us.
How would you feel about moving to our base? You can sell your
We
wares
were
from there.
fighting, not fucking.
Divine
Trading thumps.
We don't have any facilities. These two could be a good addition.
You're gonna let us open shops at your base?
If you'd like to. We'll need plenty of weapons and items from here on out. It's a haven. You won't find any creatures there.
You got yourself a bargain. Can't wait to do business together.
Thank you for this. I will do my utmost to ensure you receive the finest items.
Hell yeah, dude. We can actually go donate some of this stuff to the other countries now so we can get ourselves a chicken. Goals. Oh shit, right. We have a world map. I completely forgot. Use the world map to select a destination or move to the next chapter. To continue the story, move a lyre to your next destination, press A. Manage your inventory or return to the Somnial using the menu. Let's go to the Somnial. Sounds like there's stuffs for us. Update bonus 1 received. What? Did they do free updates for this game that I didn't know about? There's also DLC for this game that looks really good. It adds more emblems, I think. Whoa. You can now manage your skills. Select manage skills from the inventory menu and see your allies' skills and equip inherited ones. Allies can inherit skills from emblems in the ring chamber and in the arena on the Somnial. Yeah, no, there's a lot we can do now at the Somnial. Right off the bat, I might as well check to see if there are any support conversations. No, surprisingly not. We can't commit. We can't commit? No, we can't engage in bondage right now. Okay, I think my earpiece just shit out on me. Do you guys still have stream audio? Is it just me? Yes. I think it's definitely time for new earbuds. I used to be able to go through like 9 hours of a stream with only one earbud in. And already this stream, I've had 2 earbuds die, and like had to put the third one in and hope it recharged. So I guess my earbuds are done. Nobody buy Sony earbuds. They're I mean, to each their own, I guess. I guess they'll work for some people, not others. But I kind of regret getting them. They were great audio quality, but like they're just way too heavy in the ears to be able to do any like activity with.
I thank you.
All right, it's my honor to ply my humble trade at this item shop. I stock vulneraries and other goods that you might find useful.
Now about the shop.
Third, no. Like I put the right earbud in when I started streaming, and then that died. So I put the left one in, and then the left one just died about 10 minutes ago. I put the right one in again because it had recharged in its case. Here you can buy or sell items used in battle like vulneraries or staves. Trust me, if I had multiple pair, I would not be using these right now. As the story progresses, the shop will stock additional items. So I don't think we really need anything right now. Ooh, Illum could be good. But I think the first dark level does give me one. I think.
Do come again.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, look at this, huh? Me here with you? Thanks for giving this old armorer a hand. You need a weapon? You're in the right place. Blades, bows, axes, tomes, I got them all.
About the armory.
So we can buy or sell weapons here. The armory's inventory will increase as the story progresses and new goods arrive. Once again, I don't think there's anything we could get. I think we're pretty alright with what we have right now. Why don't you get a wired pair? Because phones don't really make 3.5mm jacks anymore. They have, there are adapters like USB-C to 3.5mm, but you are using your charging port, so you can't charge at the same time. On top of that, with my past phones, I've had issues where the USB-C port, I don't know if it gets stretched out or what, but the USB-C has a really hard time staying in there. If you move the phone at all, it'll pop right out and stop charging. I mean, just in general, USB-Cs don't have as good of a grip on the cable as a 3.5mm does into the, the aux hole.
Take care.
Hi.
Well, hey there.
No, I wasn't going to talk to you. Shut up.
Take care.
Hi. Somnial's gotten pretty busy, huh? Hard to believe that we used to be the only ones up here. It's going to get really busy. All right, let's immediately go check out. We're never going to go up there to our bedroom. Like, I don't really think there's a whole lot to do there.
Magnificent.
Such magnificent scenery here. I look forward to taking a stroll through the gardens. I do have my like 2 pairs of wireless headphones, though. I can pop one if I really need them. But I think we're like 4 hours in the stream right now. I think we're going to be fine without me monitoring audio. I don't think we're going to have issues. All right, so donations. We got 15,000 gold. We might as well go ahead and get Firene to level 2. Got tons of stuff. If we get it to level 3 right now, we'll get more gold and silver. Wait, gold and silver? Is this a % chance of a silver or gold corrupted showing up? Like a higher level, harder corrupted to fight? Or is this percent chance of gold or percent of gold dropping? You know, I'm not exactly sure what that means. But we'll get more bond fragments, tomatoes, potatoes, oranges, berries, and rare fruits. And immediate rewards as we get national clothing. We're gonna be in Firene for a while. So we might as well. We got a steel lance, nice. And now we're poor again, we have no money. Achievements. Back up those bond fragments. Alright. Let's check out the ring chamber. So we can see what rings we've gotten so far by the lit up like columns or pedestals. The ring chamber is a space to interact with emblems and their rings. You can inherit skills and emblems here. Using bond fragments, you can create bond rings or combine and strengthen existing ones. You can also deepen bonds with emblems by polishing the tarnish of combat off their rings. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Allies can acquire certain skills from emblems using inherit skills, yeah. Inheriting skills requires a certain bond level as well as skill points, SP. Earn SP by battling with synced emblems and equipping bond rings. Equipped inherited skills by using the inventory menu. You can't benefit from the same skill twice, so try avoid overlapping. Okay. I didn't mess around with this all too much. Let's take a quick look at it. I can't really afford anything quite yet because I'm not up to level enough, and I'm gonna assume nobody else can. Yeah, minimum of level 5 for us to do this stuff. We can create bond rings. You can create bond rings by using bond fragments. Bond rings increase stats and allow units to earn SP, though not to the same extent as emblem rings do. These are really cool. Do you like gacha games? Because this game has gacha machines, basically. So, each of these characters are from, like, their own games, right? Marth is, I think, Fire Emblem 1 and 2. Celica's Fire Emblem 3, or maybe Sigurd's 3, or Sigurd's 4. They're all from their own games. They don't overlap right now. So let's go ahead and create a ring from Marth. And now we get a ring of a character from Marth's game, a character that is recruitable, I believe strictly just recruitable, from Marth's game. So here we have Legion B. Whoever I equip this to, it'll give +1 strength and +1 speed. And I don't think it's always the same. This is a silver ring, so this is pretty cool. So if I got a gold Legion B ring, it would probably be like +2 strength, +1 speed, and maybe something else. So it's basically a gacha game. Excuse me. It's basically a kind of like a gacha game, I think. You spend your bond fragments, and you have a random chance of getting some really good ones. So since we have 2,000, let's go ahead and create 10, just for shits and giggles. Thank you, Razor. Yeah, so there's a bronze Legion C. Or yeah, okay, so his name isn't Legion B. It's Legion, and it's B because it's a B rank one because it's silver. So here's a C one because it's bronze, and it's only strength +1, so he doesn't get the +1 speed. I don't know if if you can get characters from the entire roster of Marth's game, but you're gonna get it's really cool that they did the artwork and everything like that for all these characters. It's a nice way to like call back the past games, I guess. I didn't even see who that was. we can look through all this in the end. Oh, there's Tiki. Tiki, so +1 speed, +1 luck. So really we want to... Ooh! Yeah, really we want to be ideally equipping everyone with a silver or gold ring that best benefits them. So Agma A, this is strength +1, dexterity +1, and speed +1. Speed and luck. There's another Legion C. I think you can sell or forge. Well, there's HP +2, and that's just a bronze. Okay, so we got Chris, a gold Chris. That was the one I missed. I think we can meld. Oh yeah, I guess there's completion there. For getting all of them. I really like this a lot. I don't know why, it scratches this itch that I didn't know I need from Fire Emblem. Yeah, so we can meld. So I have 2 Chris's, 2 bronze Chris's, and I can meld them to make a silver one, which will be HP +2 and strength +1. Which somebody's probably going to get that one. That's a good one. I have 2 Legion C's, which I can make another Legion B. And I think since I'll need 3 Legion B's to make a gold Legion, which will give me +1 dexterity. Let's go ahead and make just 2 from Celica's games. I might recognize some of the characters. Yeah, I think May was one of Celica's first units, I think. I don't know Conrad. Alright. And then lastly, we can polish our emblem rings. So we can have Alir polish Marth's to increase the bond. It's kind of pointless to have any other character polish a ring that they aren't wearing.
Thank you. The ring looks amazing.
And like Emmy said, you can make them really uncomfortable, like polishing even more. Eventually.
Such dedication. You're very thorough. You're very thorough. Such dedication.
Oh, I just needed to scratch the clit. Okay, I got it. Some of them get uncomfortable. I think it might be Sigurd I'm thinking of. Alright, so Saline for Celica.
Please be thorough.
Oh, we can hold R to polish firmly. That's what I was trying to
Your
remember.
cleaning skills are impressive.
Going right for her clit. Give me control back. There we go.
Not quite. Not quite.
Ooh, she's not satisfied.
That bit's clean. That bit's clean. An odd tactic. That bit's clean.
Celica's one of those people you can't impress in bed. Alright, and then Sigurd with Etier.
This ring is filthy, don't you think? Well done. The ring shines like new.
Shaw, dude. This ring is filthy, bruh. Sick. Alright. And I think that's everything for there. Yeah, that is everything for there. Now we can go into our menu. We can equip those rings that we got. So we can get everyone, even just the tiniest stat boosts, and we'll get SP from it. So, go over one. So let's see. Vander has good strength, dexterity. Speed up would be good for him. He could potentially attack twice. I think he already is. He doesn't really need magic up. I think speed up would be the way to go. I think it's only speed up +1 that we have right now. A Legion B would be speed plus strength. I could... I think I'll hold off for a Legion A if I get one more Legion B. What does luck do again? Lowering the risk of enemy criticals. He's so strong. Let's just give him the bronze one. Let's see, clan. I mean, the best thing I'm seeing right now is... Oh, there's a magic up one. Is it just for... Yeah, it's just for that. Oh, wait. Dexterity is the thing that affects critical hits. I thought it was speed. Oh, no. I got that confused because I just said that right. Yeah. And I even said it earlier. If the foe has... Jeez. If greater than or equal to foe's speed plus 5... Yeah, so if it has 5 or higher speed, you strike twice. I even just said that when looking at Vander. Alright, so we'll give him Mai. Or May. What is this skill he has? If the unit adjacent to the Divine Dragon... Or if the unit is adjacent to the Divine Dragon, grants hit plus 10 during combat to the both of them. Nice. I'm getting terrible at reading all of a sudden. So let's see. You really need... I would like to give you strength. Oops, I'm cycling through characters. I don't know if I want to give her the Ogma one, though. Could just give her the Chris. I think we'll just give her Chris. Next up, Alfred. Legion B could be really good. Your reading's not gotten worse. Why? Because it's always been bad. You know what? Let's just give him Legion B. Legion B is really good. I'll just have to try to remember to unequip, and then forge a gold if I get another one, another silver. Boucheron. I remember having issues with you defense-wise when I first played this game. Like, surprisingly, you're not as defensive as I would want you to be. Katrina's just the only one that gives defense. Alright. I mean, it's something for now. And I mean, plus 1 point, going from 6 to 7 is probably a big deal with how low our stats are right now. Louis. Like, all around, just great. I don't really know what would be worth upgrading for you. Oops. Chloe, how did you get here? I mean, for shits and giggles, we could make him even stronger by giving him this Ogma one. Let's do it. Alright, Chloe. I'd probably go for defense or strength here. We could give her that other Legion B. Yeah, let's give her the other Legion B. I don't use Chloe all that much, but she's good. It's just like the further we get in, the more chapters we get into, you really got to start leaving more units behind than you're taking in, which kind of sucks. So Chloe was just one that I never really got to use a whole lot. Alfred will be the first to get backseated, which makes me start to question why I gave him a silver ring, but whatever. Alright, we spent like 15 minutes in there. You see exactly why I'm saying, like, you can spend a lot of time in the Somnial. And we're not even done with the cafe, because the arena just opened up. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. They proved me wrong, game. All right. let's just go around and gather shit. And then we'll head into the next area. I really hope we get to see one of my favorite characters to use, and just in terms of personality. I really hope we get to meet her. She's such a good unit too. I accidentally hard dropped a piece and fucked up my run. Oops. That feels bad.
Uh-huh.
Can we use this now? No? Yes, the thief. Yunaka, if you've played this game.
That's right.
Yunaka is one of my favorite characters. One of my favorite characters, like, Louis is like up there. When I stopped playing my main file, like last time I played it in June, I got to Brodia and got this really awesome swordsman. I think he was a hero class. And I really liked him. But I don't think there's any way we're going to see him, considering I was 15 hours into the game when I got him. Hey, Jade Man, thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight? I don't think there's anything else we can really do around here. I hope we have our little doggo unlocked, so we can show him off. Pretty Pebble. I have a feeling he's not been unlocked. Ooh. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Here we go. The air in the grotto is suffused with a mysterious aura. Screw what I just said about some of the best characters in the game. This guy right here, he's the best one. Shrine? Question mark?
Oh my. What in the world is this creature?
Ah, so you have found it at last.
Vander, what do you know about this little one?
Not much, unfortunately. It began to appear shortly before you awoke from your slumber. Queen Lumera once said it is something of a guardian spirit for the Somniel. Claimed to have played with it in her youth.
He's got a handkerchief.
She did? So, this creature has been alive for a very long time. You know, I do feel a sort of affinity toward it.
It seems to have taken a liking to you as well, Divine One. Would it please you to care for it?
Yes.
If it is truly the guardian spirit of the Somniel, doing so may bring some manner of benefit.
Yes.
What a great idea. Now that I've met it, I'd like us to be friends.
Yes.
Let's see. I'll call you...
Dog. Oh. I forgot you can name it. Yeah, we'll just name him Sami.
Yes, I like that name. It's nice to meet you. I hope you like your new name.
It looks well pleased. Don't forget to say hello to it when next you see it around.
We're always gonna say hello to it. The enigmatic. Oh no, I can never pronounce this. Is it enigmatic or? Hold on, Google, can you help me? Because I always get this word when I'm trying to pronounce this word. I always get it confused with anemic, and that is not the right word for this situation. Oh, I don't have audio.
Enigmatic.
Enigmatic? Thank you. You cannot call it dog and then not name it dog? Well, his name is not dog, I'm sorry. If you take good care of Sami, something wonderful might happen. See, even the game called him Sami. We can feed him stuff. What should we feed him? Let's give him a rare fruit. Bork. I think he only gives me fragments for feeding him once, so even if I shoved my entire inventory of food down his throat, I don't think that's going to give me any more fragments. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Pet the dog. Oh, did I already get? Okay. So you only get a little boost of his I guess affinity toward. Oh, right. Oh. That animation's a little awkward. I forgot about that. All right, what kind of accessories do we have? Little top hat, sunglasses. Oh no, that's terrible, Edward. I love how the brows give him sass. Ah, it's a shame I can't equip two things. It's just like Poogie. It really is. Ah. You know what? I'm really digging the bold brows right now. I don't know. Oddly enough, I'm kind of digging the yellow. Give him the yellow. Razor, did you not like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood reference? All right. All right, we adopted shit. And it's not out here. Oh, I think I have to set them. Hell yeah, dude. Got the theme. It has the acapella song. Nice. We can just I guess admire. Yeah. You can give him a tail accessory if I remember correctly. Hold on, I'll go back in a second. Yeah, I think so. So next time we come through here, there's gonna be like, I don't know what the dog like. I don't know what the dog gives us, but there's gonna be like wool. I think if you have the chickens, they'll give you eggs, stuff like that. Stuff that makes sense. Again, I ask who sheared that sheep so oddly. I didn't even notice. Dress up. Oh, hey. Little butterfly on his tail. I don't think I ever gave him anything. Oh, cheerful charm. That's very fitting. Yeah, I don't think I gave him anything. I must have never noticed that second option was there. Dogs give ingots. They're meta. Yeah, we'll just give him the matching rump ribbon.
Thank you.
It's like this.
It'd be funny if I could have gifted the emblem stuff. Yeah, horse manure. Oh, right. Okay, we'll do that in a second. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, there's nothing I can do over here. Right? I think that's an unlockable. Yep. All right, so I'll just let them explain it. Or are they not going to say anything? So as you unlock more stuff in the Somnia, you can unlock, like, I guess little mini games. It's called strength training, but it's a little mini game. I only did this once and didn't really care for it. Let me guess, you're here for strength training. I can see the drive in your eyes.
Very nice.
I knew it. Wait here and I'll be right back with Prince Alfred. The reason I didn't really care for this is because I sucked at it, but to be fair, I only did it once, so I didn't give myself the opportunity to get better. In strength training, you can choose from 3 different exercises to get temporary boosts to Alir's stats. Each exercise plays differently and affects a different stat. Try for top scores in all of them. You will unlock more difficulties for each exercise as you progress through the story.
What'll it be?
So push-ups. This will increase Alir's strength may get a boost in the next battle. Okay, yeah, so these are one-time things. That excuse me. That's why I didn't do this, because I didn't really care for one-time boosts. So let's just do push-ups, just to show it off. Push-ups are about timing. Stop the bar at the perfect position. Right when it speeds up, it ends if you miss 3 times. Oh boy, this is going to end so fast. Specified number of push-ups to complete the activity. The bar will get faster over time, so stay focused. Aim to get fit, brother.
You want to go?
Oh shit, we can train with Sami. Hell yeah, look at that dog, he's doing his best.
You got this. Perfect.
Perfect.
Looking good.
Yeah, Sami. You go, dog. Oh shit, the dog's gonna distract me.
Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Perfect. Keep it up. Nice.
Oh no. Oh no.
Keep it up.
I actually don't know what my input latency is like on this monitor.
Nice. Looking good.
Like, it's not bad.
You got this.
There we go.
Great job. I'm so proud.
I did it. I did the thing. The strength will be +2 in the next battle. Cool. You won't get any further bonuses or rewards. Do you want to continue strength training?
Let's do this again sometime.
You're never going to see me do that again. I don't care for one-time rewards, admittedly. Maybe I'll do it if I know I'm going into a really hard battle or something, but even then I probably still won't go out of my way. Was that everything? Yeah, I think so. Let's just check to make sure. Yeah, I don't think I gave anybody Pretty Pebbles. Oh, we can give that hand axe to Boucheron, so we'll have a ranged weapon. Okay, and then hand axe. Can you even wield a steel axe right now? Oh, he has he can wield up to B. Okay, so we'll store the iron axe and then take the steel axe. Good shit. Oh, right. Saline can wield swords. I completely forgot about that. It's kind of awkward. Did I accidentally just store something? I just stored my magic. Great. I'm having such a hard time all of a sudden. Okay, so I don't think she can wield. That's level C. Oh, she can. I don't know. I don't think giving her the steel, my one and only steel sword, is worth that, though. Take fire. What is that skill? If a male and female ally are adjacent within 2 spaces, unit deals +2 damage during combat? Okay. Head back to the map. Firenze Castle. I don't think we're gonna be meeting one of my favorite characters. For some reason, I thought she came before Firenze Castle. I think she might be on the border before Brodia or something like that.
There's the castle.
It's so quiet. Where are our knights? Or the Elusian soldiers, for that matter?
You said they were marching toward the castle when you left. They've probably made their way inside.
But then, what of the townsfolk? What of Mother?
Let's hurry.
Hate to break it to you, Queenie, but our forces have taken the castle. This is the part where you tell me where you've got the ring stashed in here.
Who's to say?
Is it inside the castle? Out on the grounds? I'm asking all polite-like. Come on!
I'm not in the habit of speaking to lowly vermin. That's all that you are, the lot of you.
The mouth on this one. You think I won't gut you where you stand? Huh?
I'd recommend against it, darling.
Lady Zephyr!
After all, Her Majesty can't tell us much of value if she's dead. Now, I come bearing news. One of our soldiers said he spotted the princess fleeing before we arrived. How curious. Did you perhaps give that daughter of yours the ring for safekeeping? Oh, well, isn't this tragic? We'd simply hate to resort to violence. You leave us no choice. By virtue of your silence, we will now kill every living soul in this castle one by one.
Please, no!
Mother!
Mother, we're here!
Alfred, Saline.
Oh, look. The kids are home.
You Elusian scum! Get away from her!
Who's going to make us? I'm glad you've come. Now we can see for ourselves if the princess has the ring.
No! Please, leave my children alone!
Of course, as long as you tell me where the ring is. Ah, young Saline does have it, doesn't she? We'll have to kill her then. The prince too, for good measure. Take Her Majesty away. We'll continue our conversation later if need be.
Unhand me!
So what do you think Zephyr is? You think she's like part bull, or do you think she's like an Animal Crossing character where she wears those horns just for fun?
All right, enough with the dramatics. Huh? You look familiar. No, it couldn't be. Who are you?
I am the Divine Dragon.
Such lies. Lumera is the last of her kind.
Shows what you know. The Divine One was asleep for 1,000 years.
Really? When did that beastly woman have a child? Very well. Perhaps you can tell me what happened to dear Lumera then. I've been so worried about her since that awful battle at Lithos Castle.
How do you know about that?
How indeed.
You stole the rings? You killed my mother?
She died? Oh, that poor dear.
Murderer. I will avenge her.
Why, I didn't kill her. I will say your coming here was quite helpful. Assuming you are the beast's offspring. Because that means you have them, don't you? The rings of the Hero King and the Holy Knight.
You'll never take them. Never. You were after our ring.
I won't waste my breath on explanations, but I will tell you this. The Kingdom of Illusia has freed Lord Sombron from his imprisonment.
The Fell Dragon has returned? No.
Of course, even we couldn't have accounted for... you. His return must have awoken you. Show a little gratitude.
You're wrong. I awoke because of my mother. Because she waited for me. All these years.
A touching tale, I'm sure. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait! What can we do?
Ooh, this, I remember this
Start.
level.
We defeat these soldiers and take back the castle.
I'm either thinking of this chapter itself, or I'm thinking of because Corrupted can start showing up on the map just for you to do optional battles to get more experience. I'm either thinking of this level, this chapter, or I'm thinking of the Corrupted fight I had here that went really poorly. Like, no one died, but I remember having a hard time.
I'm not going to let them hurt Queen Ev or anyone else.
Get the rings. No prisoners.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Alright. Anybody getting left behind? No, once again, we have all of our units. I know that's not going to last for long. No. Let's swap spaces. No. Put you right here. Definitely want Kellum, or not Kellum, Louis, as close to the front as possible. I think that's good enough. All right, I forgot we can just kind of buy shit whenever. That's nice. Go ahead and save. And no. Let's fight. Okay, so this is not a rout the enemy quest.
The door's locked. What should we do?
There's no time to find the key. Let's use brute force to knock it down.
Oh, right. You can destroy doors by attacking them. A thief can use the door command to unlock a door instead of destroying it. So when I played Awakening, this was not a thing. So I assume this is once again another rather new thing to the series. Because I think you can do it with chests? Or maybe for some reason I'm confusing that with Enter the Gungeon. But typically you would need door keys and chest keys or thieves in Awakening and past games in general. So let's go ahead and send... Ooh, Chloe can't even reach that guy. Now here's the thing, I could wait and kind of have everyone gather in on me and just start like having everybody work together to take out everyone, all the enemies. But I think a thief is going to show up and start taking the stuff in the chest, and I really don't want to lose those items.
Your orders, please.
Louis's not really going to be able to take any damage, or any, if at all. Or much damage, if any, is what I should have said. So he'll be fine up there.
My will is firm.
I could warp Ragnarok
Emblem, engage!
near those chests. If I'm remembering that correctly, that thieves do show up. And then I could start working on breaking down this wall. How far can I go? Ooh, no, let's not do that. She would get put in such a bad position. We'll save that for a little later. For now, at least we can do is use fire. That's not even gonna kill him, too. It's a shame I can't get in these pillars. Good news is, from where I'm standing... Oh no, that's not true. I'm gonna get attacked twice next turn. My defense is 5. I guess that's not the worst. We'll risk it.
Your steward's ready.
We could get you to chain guard, but they'll honestly just go after Fram instead of Celia or Celine.
I am ready to serve.
You're gonna have to deal with both an archer and a swordsman if I do that, though.
What's our move?
Unless the swordsman gets attracted to Alfred here. Probably won't happen if he sees a mage. What are you wielding? Iron sword? Iron bow? Your defense is up to 6 now. You know, I should have put him here instead of Louis. You know what? Let's do it. I'm feeling gutsy. I don't know why.
Never underestimate me.
Oh shit.
Did you see that?
Haven't seen Alfred, who wouldn't get attracted to that.
Gotcha.
Oh, hold on. I can engage. Wait, if I move first, does that take away my ability to attack?
Emblem, engage!
I mean, it's fine. So this way... Oh, wow. I still won't defeat him? Hold on, what if we use the, Rider's Bane? Ow! He will do a lot of damage to me. I don't think that's worth it. I guess nobody's gonna engage this turn.
I'm all set.
84% chance to do 5 damage. I don't think... Yeah, the swordsman can't get to Boucheron, so we're fine there. We'll put Etier right there, just in case, for whatever reason, the archer wants to attack the other archer. And I guess we'll send Alir this way. Either way, this guy is going into the pillars, so it didn't really matter where I put Alir. So there's 1, 2 archers this way. 2 archers this way. One of them's about to be dealt with. I guess we'll have Vander... We'll just have these 3. These 3 are really capable. Go this way, towards the area with the chests, and then break down the wall. And then we'll have this main, like, force head into the throne room.
castle's under siege. Mighty fine time to nab some treasure.
Thieves? Here? Now? That's the last thing we need. We'd better stop them.
Yeah, and we have Vander that can catch up pretty fast on foot to the thieves, or we can have Celica warp Ragnarok to get rid of him before he becomes a problem. They can take stuff out of the chest, but if we defeat them, that's kind of like a green item. So if we defeat them, we will get that item. Stand next to treasure chests and select chest to collect items and say, okay, so you don't even need a key anymore. The chests are just unlocked. And they changed that. In the past, only thieves could, or a chest key if a character had it.
I've got muscle to spare.
Oh my god, she crit! Why did you what? Why did you attack the other bow user? Nobody else could have touched you. He crits too! Oh my god!
You were a good fight.
We haven't had that many battles, but we've already had a 5%, two 5% chance crits, and then a 3% chance of critting. All crit. What is going on? I think Alfred's trying to... Or Albert. I think Albert is trying to, like, prove me wrong, because I said he wasn't really all that great. I always, like, put him on the back seat or on the back burner. But I think he's trying to prove me wrong now. So this area is completely clear. So you have two axe users and a sword user to the left there. And you know what? I'm going to have Alear break off. We're going to engage. And he should be able to handle all three of those guys without too much of an issue. Especially engaged, and then he'll just kind of loop around and meet these guys. Man, Vander can't take out this archer. I'm surprised. So we're gonna have Archer to deal with next turn.
If I can, I shall.
If it fits, I shits.
I will not forget your loss.
Bond effects. Resonance. When equipped with a tome, if unit's HP is 2 or more, unit loses 1 HP at the start of combat and deals +2 damage during combat. Okay, so this is something I have to, like, activate if memory serves.
I'm starting to feel it.
Alright. Can you even attack the door? You can. God, you're gonna do a lot of damage to that door. Go ahead and heal you up. Because you're genuinely, like, one of my best units right now.
That feels way better.
Maybe not the best, but, like, the one I like relying on the most. Okay, this door's gonna be broken down here. I'm gonna have faith that the axe wielders aren't gonna really do much to Louis, despite him using a lance. He's pretty bulky. Okay, good. The lance user won't be able to get to Boucheron. Well, no, that's actually not good. I would want him to get to Boucheron. But Boucheron doesn't have... He's got 7 defense right now because of that ring. Let's just not get the lance user involved with Boucheron just in case. Yeah, because depending on how this goes, like, I don't think he's going to one-shot any of these guys, But if he does, that means he would have to fight all 3 of them, which would mean a lot of damage taken. I've just had some scary close calls with Boucheron in the past. I've learned my lesson that he's not really reliable in the HP or defense department. Blech. Oh, that guy's got a Rider's Bane. So that's a lance that is good against horses and stuff like that. Anything you can ride. Oh, I had him. He still has the hand axe equipped. I fucked up. I mean, I guess maybe I didn't fuck up too bad. I didn't optimize the amount of damage I'd be putting out, I guess. Oh my god. See, just like that. He's already like halfway down on his health. Okay, there's one down.
Had to stop you.
I'm realizing now I put Alir in a lot more danger than I thought he was going to be. Oh no, that one guy just did 14 damage for some ungodly reason. Or could have done 14 damage for some ungodly reason. What's this guy gonna do? Ooh, another 14. Yeah, no, he could have gone down here had like all of the opponent's attacks actually hit.
Dream well.
We could have game overed on this map. All right. Also getting Saline really close to death here. I didn't even notice. Thankfully, she's safe now. So we'll just move her forward a little bit, and we'll have her take a Vulnerary and Warp Ragnarok if needed. So what are you going to be fighting? Lance user? Perfect. I don't know. That would be overkill. Oh! I left him equipped with the Iron Sword. Iron Sword's gonna do enough to take him out, take this guy out, but I should have had him equipped with something stronger. That's something I'm not doing very well with this match is equipping weapons when it's plus 15. Alright, Boutron's in a really fucked up spot right now. You know what, this isn't the best move right now, but there's something I want to do. Because we haven't had a chance to show it off. And it's actually Sigurd's ability. So if we go ahead and engage here.
Let's run together.
We can use Override, which cuts through a line of foes. So if I had like 3 foes lined up right now, I'd go right through all of them. Right through, and I end up on the other side. Like I said, probably not the best move. It did take out that second guy, but I probably could have made better decisions there. Just because Lance versus 2 axes. Grants attack +2 at the cost of avoidance -10 when using a lance. And I can move now, which I can't really move out of the range of anybody, unfortunately. If we play this well, we should be able to take everyone out. Okay, so there's an armored dude. What do you mean, it's not the best move? That sounds overpowered as fuck. It is overpowered, but remember, Lance is weak to axe. So I just used a Lance attack on 2 axe users. I probably... Well, I don't have any swords users right now, so maybe that was the best move.
My apologies.
And then we just gotta get rid of the archer. Which, unfortunately, I don't think is gonna happen. Alfred doesn't have a javelin. I should have given him a javelin. Chloe can't take this guy out in one go. And if Chloe gets hit by that at all, she's 100% dead. Like, there's no chance. So Chloe's gonna be safe there. Move her over one more. And then we'll waste staff use just for a little bit of experience here.
Hey, thanks.
But yeah, Razor, that is a that override move is very fun to use when you use it, right? If you get like 3 or 4 enemies lined up, it's so fun to use. Oh, there's reinforcements. Shit, I was not counting on that happening. This guy also did not come towards Vander. Let's go with the rapier and wait. I'm just gonna guess he's not gonna attack Vander. I'll put Vander right about there.
Yes.
We're probably gonna have to warp Ragnarok to the guy. Where is he? Is this him? Oh, he's only right here. We might be able to catch up on him. It really depends on how fast we can go through those enemies. Also, I was right. Archers can go through walls. I think I said that about mages, though. I wasn't sure if mages could go through walls. Yep, mages can attack through walls. Not go through walls, but attack through walls. There's 2 archer. Oh, this is a really bad map for Chloe. Boucheron's not going to do anything this round. That doesn't even fully heal him either. Yeah, why did I not heal Boucheron? I completely forgot that I pulled him back so that I could heal him. Alright, so Chloe's safe. Chloe can't really do much of anything right now, which sucks. Alright, I think Alfred will be fine against... Oh, the bow user can't even reach him. Yeah, so it's just going to be the one cavalry. Iron bow, iron lance, iron lance, iron bow. Oh. Yeah, no. This honestly just makes sense. Putting Louis way up there and attracting as many people as possible and killing as many of them as possible. He's going to be able to take those hits. Most of the attacks are going to do 0 damage to him. And he can output a lot of damage. Well, obviously not to the archers, but... Actually, I can go far. Kind of forgot about that. I can kill the king! It's terrible. Terrible idea. It's a shame I don't really have anywhere to land on the other side, or else I could probably override again. Unless override is only once per turn. I think it's actually not once per turn, but I think it's once per engage. Alright. Well, we have the Rider's Bane, so it makes sense to just use it while we have it. I am putting her in danger here. She's not going to get hit by the Rider. The Archer, though,
Pretty weak.
could be a problem. I don't think it'll kill her, but momentum grants +1 attack. to the first attack during combat for each space unit moved before attacking. Max plus 10? Oh my god. The stairs really doesn't do anything for me? For some reason, I would have thought that would have helped with avoidance. I guess that's just going to stop them from bringing more units in. Cavalry wet dream? Yeah. Oh god, there's an archer I completely forgot. You know what? Hold on, Chloe. Just get some experience.
Simple enough.
Since she can't do anything this chapter. And then we'll just put clan right there. I feel pretty good about my decisions that round. Oh yeah. His defense is up to 17. As if he's not, like, bulky enough, man. Wow, somebody actually hit him. I'm kind of surprised by that. Okay, so only did 6 damage. Okay. I was worried it would be like 12 or 14. All right. Is it Warp Ragnarok time? I think we're pretty safe now. She's not going to be put in a really bad spot.
Please grant me your strength.
Although I do remember reinforcements showing up over here, so that's just something to be aware of.
My apologies. I will not forget your loss.
Nice little level up.
It looks like we can break that wall. We could catch the enemy by surprise if we do that.
Everybody likes a nice surprise. If a terrain's information says destructible, then it can be attacked and destroyed. Once a terrain is destroyed, you can pass through that area freely. That's pretty self-explanatory, but thank you for the tutorial game. Alright, we'll take care of you. No! Oh, no! Fuck. Oh, that was my last turn of engage. I didn't notice that last time. So I don't have my rapier anymore. Yeah, good thing I had Saline use Warp Ragnarok, because Xander or Vander would not have caught up to him now because of that. If terrain is destructible, it's destructible. Did you know that fire is hot? Do not touch the fire.
Dream well.
Alright, so that side's all done for this turn. Who is Xander, and why do you keep calling Vander that? So here's the thing. For some reason, I know. I think I know what's going on here. Nintendo put up a video today on their YouTube channel. I'm subscribed to Nintendo, so it showed up my subscription feed before stream. They did a little video showcasing all 96 tracks in Mario Kart 8. And this seems really off topic, but I'm going somewhere with this. There's a correlation between Xander and Nintendo right now. And after that got done, I just kind of had my phone off to the side, and it started auto-playing a Smash Brothers Ultimate, like, release trailer from 5 years ago when it came out. And it was like a 7-minute trailer with the Smash Brothers announcer. You know the one. He's iconic. That voice actor's name is Xander. And every time I'm seeing the name Vander, his face is popping up in my head, and I'm thinking Xander. I'm also just really bad with names. That's the other thing. So for some reason, because I watched a Nintendo video today that auto-played into a Smash Brothers video, I now think Vander Xander. I'll get it down someday, I swear. Don't let me lie to you, I might not get it down someday. This is a really bad situation to be in, though. This could be really bad. We have 2 archers. Chloe could be useful here, but we gotta have her go absolutely last until we know that all the archers are like off the screen. Or I could just have everybody run away and let let Louis deal with all of this. It's not a bad idea. I do need to get fuck. What was it? How was her name pronounced again? Eddie? I gotta get her away because this is the last turn where she's with Sigurd. I'm struggling with names all of a sudden. It might be because I'm getting hungry. My energy is depleting. So you're gonna be able to, you're gonna get attacked by that cavalry up there. Yeah, Eddie. Fuck, I'm trying to remember how to pronounce her name. Dude, I really don't know. This is a fucked situation to be in. There's a lot of enemies. And this is the first time we're dealing with a martial monk, too. I don't really want to put Alfred too far out there, but we should at least have him do some of the little baby bitch damage.
This is what I trained for.
It bothers me that I don't have anybody right now that seemingly can one-shot these archers. I think we're just gonna have to let Alfred and Louis just kind of suck it up and deal with this shit by themselves.
What a lovely scene.
Oh, he critted with a 5% chance. That's really what I needed right now. Louis, there's a reason you're my favorite. Hell yeah. Alright, if we stand right here, he's gonna have to deal with an axe user next time around. Ooh, axe fighter with fucking 16 physical attack, though. There is a way around that. But it means I won't be able to heal next turn. Or this turn. Next time you stream, doesn't keep track of your luck. Wait. I mean, I don't know if you ever heard people like nag on Fire Emblem because of the stupid percent chances never actually seeming to be accurate. But that's kind of what Fire Emblem is known for. You have a 98% chance of hitting, you're gonna miss like 2 times in a chapter some days, you know? You got, you know, 40% chance of getting a critical hit, which is like really high odds for a critical hit. You're not gonna get a critical at all this chapter. Your opponent has, you know, 10% chance of hitting you and you're on critically low health. Well, guess that character's dead. You know, this is just kind of what Fire Emblem's known for. Yeah, I really don't think I can do Chloe. I don't think I can use Chloe for anything. I'm gonna take a risk with Plan here. That axe user only has a hand axe, so it's despite his high physical strength stat, his attack's gonna be lower because of that, and the axe doesn't have as high of accuracy. Oh, does he have anything else though? No, it's just a hand axe.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Are you? Should I have you go bow on bow with this one bow user? Yeah, no, let's have you use a vulnerary. Key Adept uses the Chain Guard command to redirect attacks on adjacent allies onto themselves. For some reason, I remember it saying, but the attack will do 50% less damage. I guess she has lower defense than Clan, so actually, I was thinking maybe I could have her use Chain Guard. But with where she's at, she could get attacked. I might just be worrying about that axe user way too much. Let's just put her here.
What's next?
This is a bad spot for Boucheron. I should have had her heal Boucheron. Oh, he's going after Alfred. Okay. Don't know why he didn't go after the mage. For a second there, I thought it was doing the critical hit animation. I was like, what is going on? Oh, man. Alright, get you out of the way. No, we'll get you out of the way. That makes sense. Have the axe user attack the lance user, and then the sword user attack the axe user.
This is the mission of the stewards.
I don't think the archer can hit Alir. Not that the archer can do devastating damage, but I don't think the archer can hit Alir. Oh yeah, no, because I'm at a corner. Archer's too far away anyway. Alright, let's get up here. Ignore the archer for right now. Fire's equipped. We'll counterattack the archer next turn. I think reinforcements are coming. Oh, Armor Slayer. So that's a sword that lets you pierce through armor. It's kind of like a rapier. Except rapiers can only be wielded by lords, like Alir. Cool. There's 2 Lance Cavaliers and this shithead. Oh right, I have a hand axe. Fuck it. I was gonna have him use the well no I wasn't, because I forgot he had a hand axe. I was gonna have him hold the I was thinking I would have him use the iron axe. Or no, he's got a steel axe now, that's right. You know what, this is risking it. I really should just heal Boucheron, but let's finish her off.
For the Divine Dragon.
Get that experience, dog. Alright.
Gotcha.
Take out the archer, or should I take out... Right, I don't have a lance anymore. I can't take out that sword user. I'm gonna lure the archer and just defeat the archer with a counterattack rather than getting the sword user involved with my bow user. Okay. You have a hand axe. I can do a surprising amount of damage to you. You know what? Chloe's not really getting much experience this time around. Let's just do it. Oh, he missed anyway. Let's have Louis advance and then have Alfred yeah, finish this off.
You were a good fight.
Alright, I imagine next turn is going to be reinforcements, if I had to guess. Bring our mage up this way to help clean up next turn. Oh shit, he's actually going to advance.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be mine, mine, mine. Reward, here I come.
Sometimes the bosses don't advance, they stay in place.
That all you got?
This one's a tough opponent. He can keep on fighting even after taking a fatal blow.
Okay, so this is something new to this game. Maybe Three Houses as well. I don't remember it in Echoes, Shadows of Valentia. Bosses can now carry revival stones. Some powerful enemies have revival stones. If their HP falls to 0, they will consume the stones to recover. Keep attacking these enemies until they use up all of their revival stones. I don't really like this, admittedly. Because bosses are usually really dangerous as is, and you want to kind of just like group up everybody and gang up on them and take them out as fast as possible. This makes them really risky, which I guess is the point. But there's also some bosses where it's just like, well, you have them surrounded and you are overpowering them. It's just prolonging the fight for an extra like turn or two. And that's probably why I don't like them the most, is because it just prolongs the inevitable.
All flowers eventually wilt.
Oh, shit. I don't know why I didn't think the archer wasn't going to go after her. Does this do anything different from just doubling their HP? Nope, it just pretty much doubles their HP. As far as I remember, I don't think it does anything else. Obstruct. Some stabs hinders enemies by stopping their movement, placing obstacles in their path. Oh, I don't remember this. That's cool. I don't know if I'd really use that opposed to just, you know, brute forcing everything, but that's just my playstyle. All right. This is a really shitty situation. I kind of put myself in with Flam.
I can still do more.
Right, I still have Sigurd, so I can move after. Or no, I don't have Sigurd. Oh, that's just a skill I can use anytime, even as just regular Etier. I thought it was only when you were engaged. I guess so. Oh yeah, because if they're grayed out like that, it means I can't use them. Okay, so that is just an ability I have at any time. She's gonna get hit either way. Might as well just put her right there. I never did get to heal up Boucheron the rest of the way. No, clan, go save your sister. Oh. Damn, clan can't even save his sister right now. Let's just chip that health down.
I'll take this.
And then we'll have... Oh, Fram's in danger, dude.
Handle with care.
And Louis kind of like low on health. I mean, if we get it down to Nellis, if we get it down to just Nellis, I don't think he can take Louis out. Let's get Alfred in on this. I'm gonna put him at dangerously low health too. Yeah. Not dangerously low health, but like uncomfortably low health. Yeah, can Fram... Okay, Fram can finish this off.
It's decided.
What happened, Emmy? And then we have Boucheron up here with his steel axe. 83% chance. Maybe I should hand axe this. 88% chance. Higher odds. There we go.
I hope you find peace.
All right. We'll get Chloe up here for backup. Oh, right, she's got a javelin.
I'm sorry.
And that means I have all lance users near this boss that is using an axe. I really didn't think the left side of the map was going to take this long. I really thought we were going to have a Lear in time for the boss. No, let's just have everyone stand together. Vulnerary. Let's see what happens. I really remember...
You invaded my castle and threatened my mother. I'll slay you where you stand.
Oh, the Prince of Flowerland is threatening me. I'm real scared.
This guy. 62% chance and he missed too. I really remember reinforcements showing up from over here. Or maybe I was just really paranoid the first time I played this and was like, oh dude, I feel like reinforcements are going to show up. Okay. There we go. Alir's still... Well, he might be able to make it in time for the second KO. Oh, you can do so much of his health, but he has such a high chance of doing a lot of damage to you. We'll get Fram all healed up so that she can be a healer next turn again without worrying about somebody taking her out. Slim Lance actually doesn't do as much damage as the Javelin, surprisingly, but it has a higher percent chance. They both have a 100% chance regardless. This sounds like no balls to me. Oh my god. Oh, we might be losing Chloe. We have to optimize our damage here.
Is it my turn?
Oh. Unless she dodges, we are losing Chloe. I mean, it was like a, what, 50% chance of hitting?
Understood.
Unless he takes the bait and goes for the archer, like close range. Alright, full heal. I can't defend Chloe no matter how much I try. Steel Axe, 79%. Oh my god, and he could do a lot of damage to Boucheron. You can do a lot of damage to everybody. I think we just need to surround him and wait it out. So he's probably... If he attacks anyone else... If he attacks Boucheron, it's going to be probably ranged. So we'll equip the hand axe. Actually, no, I can... No, he can attack ranged back. What am I thinking? Alright. Just use the Vulnerary, why not? Oh, I'm in a really bad situation here. I hope we don't lose Chloe. I'm gonna put Clan here. He can do a lot of damage to Clan, right? 54% chance of 13 damage. Maybe he'll take the bait. He's probably gonna go after Chloe, though. Oh! 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 No!
I always knew that not every fairy tale has a happy ending.
We lost the big titty Pegasus Knight. Oh.
Need some help?
Man, and it wasn't even like I made a super bad decision either. It's just like, I didn't think the odds would be that bad. Because like what, I swear the first time it said like a 54% chance, and then the second time it was like a 64% chance of attacking or something like that. Razor, man, my luck ran out. I got so many crits that were like 3 to 5% chance of critting, and now the game's like... Uno reverse card, bitch. Let's just get this over with.
I'll take this.
I better get out of here.
Like, I can't even say I'm playing worse this time than I did on my original file, because it took a lot longer for me to lose a unit. Because that genuinely was just like, that's just how the game goes. Yeah, and last time I'd say I played worse on my main file, despite it being further into the game when I lost my first unit. Because I lost fucking Vander of all units. That's the unit you're not supposed to lose unless you suck. So at least I lost a unit that was kind of fragile to begin with. And you know what the fucking funny part is? We spent this entire chapter trying to be very careful with her and keep her away from all the archers. And I was careful with the archers, just not everybody else. Etty got like 2 or 3 crits, I think. Definitely think she got 2.
Alfred, Mother is in the back room. She's okay.
Oh, that's a relief.
Thank you, all of you, for rescuing me. My children, you're safe. What a relief.
We have a guest, Mother. Someone came all the way from Lethos to see you.
The Divine Dragon?
Queen Ev, it's an honor to meet you. I'm so glad that you're all right. I've come here by invitation of Prince Alfred.
Just look at you, awake at long last. I am Ev, the Queen of Firene. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you.
The Divine Dragon has come to help our country, Mother. We were just in time to rescue Saline. And get this! The Divine One summoned Emblem Celica from our ring!
A legendary emblem. Oh my, how extraordinary. Thank you sincerely. You have my deepest gratitude. My family is safe because of you. You are blessed with the same powers as your mother. How is Queen Lumera?
Well,
she's fucking dead, Doug.
She's gone. My mother passed away.
No, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Some intruders entered the castle. They tried to kill me, but she gave her life to protect mine.
Oh, how tragic.
I'm glad that I could spare your children the pain of losing their mother.
My heart goes out to you.
Forgive me. We've only just met, and here I am, laying my grief at your feet. I just wish I could have saved her too.
Divine One, while I cannot take away your sorrow, perhaps I can help you bear it. To reunite with her and then lose her so soon, I can only imagine how painful that was.
Is it sexy time? Pity sex?
For now, allow yourself to grieve, knowing that I grieve with you.
Thank you, Queen Ev. Your warmth, your kindness. It's almost like she's here with me.
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm sorry you had to see me like that.
Oh, I'm gonna assume a day passed. Because they're standing in the same exact spot.
Right now. I'm sorry, Divine One.
As am I.
But if I hadn't left when I did, what might have happened to you, Saline? Or you, Queen Ev? I'm proud to serve people in need, like my mother did.
Thank you.
Now, the Illusian leader. She said her kingdom released the Fell Dragon.
Probably was pity sex. That's why a whole day passed after we had that conversation.
Now there's no question that the Fell Dragon's after the rings. Which means we need to hurry. Head them off before they can reach the next one.
Queen Ev, your country's ring. May I take it?
Of course. The Kingdom of Firene gives it with love, trust, and gratitude.
Thank you very much.
There is something you should know, however. My kingdom has another emblem ring in its possession.
Poggers!
What? Since when?
There is another ring? Here in Firene?
Oh, I remember how we get to see my favorite
To avoid
character.
conflict. For generations, knowledge of this ring has been confined to the monarchs of Firene. However, now that the Fell Dragon has arisen, it is best to dispel the shroud of secrecy. It is commonly thought that the Divine Dragon gave one ring to each country's leader.
Emmy, was that second spray for me or Razor?
The Ring of the Dawn Maiden.
I see.
To ensure that no one would find it, the ring was hidden away far from the castle. It rests in a shrine on the Brodian border.
Oh, I remember those old ruins.
What? You do?
Yeah. Mother took me there after Father died. She told me to keep the location in mind. At the time, I didn't know why. Now it makes sense.
I was preparing you for the day you became king.
I'll take everyone
Probably
to the shrine.
both.
From there, I can continue on with the Divine Dragon.
So, you are leaving, Alfred?
Yes. I want to do my part to end this war. With your blessing, Mother, I'm going to help the Divine Dragon bring peace to Elyos.
Mother, I would like to join as well.
Alfred. Saline.
You have my blessing. I know you will serve the Divine Dragon with honor, on one condition. Swear to me that you will come back alive.
I swear it.
I swear it.
Thank you very much, Queen Ev.
I trust that you will take some time to rest prior to your departure. The journey ahead will be arduous, but know that you are all in my prayers. May good fortune shine upon you.
We got 10,000 gold in military funds from Fierne that we're probably just going to invest right back into Fierne as a donation. All right. All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. When we come back, we'll do Somnia, the hub world, and then we'll probably do one more chapter because I think the next chapter is where Yunaka, my favorite character, comes in. I'll be right back in a second. All right, let's get chatting. Whomst you? Whomst you?
Divine One.
Whomst are you?
Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, dude. Can I adopt one of these soldiers? I have a barnyard. Barnyard for them to gallic and frolic and play. Hi, can I adopt you? I dropped something during the fight, now I can't find it. Oh, that's a shame. It would be a shame if somebody found it.
Oh my.
Is that everyone? Did we actually talk to all the main characters? Oh, no.
So,
I really feel like I pulled my weight today. It's probably all the weights I've been pulling. Chloe, I will never forget these days where I was privileged to fight at your side. Oh no, they actually mourn them. Oh. That's sad. I completely forgot that I lost Chloe too. I forgot that quick. Now I must feel pain again.
Hey there. You're the Divine Dragon, right? Got a second to talk?
Who might you be?
Whomst.
Me? I'm a blacksmith. You can call me Kelne.
And I am Pinet, a clothier. Pleased to meet you.
I'll cut right to it. Our friend Durton wrote us and said he opened a shop at your base. And, well, we'd like to go there too. We'll be a real help. I can strengthen your weapons.
My clothes and accessories won't win you any battles, but they will catch eyes and turn heads.
If Durton vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Please, come along to the Somniel.
Really? That's great. You'll be glad to have us around, I promise.
Indeed. Thank you, Divine One.
Pinier's voice sounds very familiar.
Okay, I think I lost him.
Really? You sure about that, darling? You're shaking like a leaf. I take it you failed to obtain the ring.
Apologies, ma'am. Those guys were tougher than they looked. But I can tell you things. Stuff that'll help you track it down. Like the fact that Princess Saline ran off with it. The Divine Dragon has it now. Pretty good info, right? What do you say? How about we call it even this time around? I won't let you down again.
Oh, how naive you are. After you fail me once, there is no second chance.
No! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me!
I don't know why the presentation made me laugh. Here's this windmill and a man screaming and dying.
I am sorry, my lady. Apologies for the mess. And our failure to acquire the ring.
I was expecting to get at least one. At least now we know that Lumera is dead.
Yes, but there's another divine dragon to take her place. I can't believe that beast had a child.
It does explain why she was so willing to sacrifice her life.
What should we do?
The battle at Lethos Castle took its toll. We're in no shape for another confrontation. We'd best lie low for a spell. Leave them be, for now.
Understood.
The smithy and the boutique are open. The doors to the arena have opened. Oh man, the amiibo gazebo is open. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a hot minute.
That's right.
Yeah, they don't give me anything. I don't really need to talk to them. Unless I've never talked to them before and I want to add them to my, like, handbook. My friend handbook, where I write all the info down of my friends. Alright.
Thank you.
I never dreamed of I'd be opening my own shop on the Somnial. This is my my boutique, not my bouquet. Home to the finest fashions in Ilios.
Now, about the boutique.
Trade materials and gold for clothing and accessories to wear around the Somnial. Yeah, so this is just your casual clothing. Once made, most accessories can be worn by anyone. As the story progresses, more items will become available. I don't really think I did this too much. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in this, to be honest. I think I like everybody's clothes as is. I think it's just kind of a feature that isn't for me.
Welcome, welcome.
The smithy, however. Welcome, welcome. Can't thank you enough for letting me open my smithy here. Remember, if your equipment needs a tweak, I can hammer it into shape.
Here's how the smithy works.
Trade materials and gold to strengthen your weapons at the smithy. Improve or upgrade your weapons by refining and engraving them. Alter a weapon by engraving it with the power of an emblem. Each emblem can be applied to one weapon at a time. You can also exchange one type of refining material for another. So, let's see, what's a good weapon to refine? Probably the Liberaton? I know it's supposed to be like Liberty, but the accent over the E is weird. Let's refine this, because this is like our signature sword, you know what I mean? So we can do 800 gold, 70 ingot, what's that, 1 steel? Yeah, that's steel. So we'll do that. And even though I don't use it, it's a better weapon now. And it's not, you know, I don't really want to refine my, like, iron swords or anything like that. Maybe the steel weapons. We can give lances. We can give these steel lances to people. Ooh, I can't. I don't have enough iron. Let's do a javelin. Just why not spend the rest of our iron? Engrave. Interesting. Okay. So we can engrave this to make it even stronger. Let's do beginnings. Yeah, let's do beginnings. Literally just French for liberation. Oh, okay. I had no idea. That explains why I couldn't pronounce it, because French is not my strong suit. I butcher trying to pronounce anything French so bad. Okay, so this takes bond fragments. I don't really ever remember. Oh, you can only do... Okay. So you can only do one weapon for beginnings. That makes sense. So we'll save upgrading another or engraving another one for something that's like a silver sword or a killer sword or something we get later on. We can trade 1 steel for 9 iron. It's a bad deal. Alright, so we've got stronger weapons. Let's go ahead and, like, manage our inventory real quick. We can have you... We can store the iron sword, and you have... Yeah, B level proficiency with swords. So we'll give you steel sword. Vander... Oh, he can... Oh my god, he can have this legendary weapon. It's gonna break the game, though. Oh, maybe not. It's actually not that much stronger than the steel axe. It's Anna's axe, Commander of Asker. Commands movement +1 for 1 turn. Or grants movement plus turn... Bleh! Grants movement +1 for 1 turn when user has 40% HP or less at the start of a turn. I mean, why not? It's got to be a cool looking axe too, right? Whoops. Put that away. I said I wasn't going to use the legendary weapons. I thought they were going to be much stronger than that. Put that Rider's Bane away. How many lance users do we have? Lewis and Alfred, we might as well give both of them, you can take this, right? Yeah, B. Might as well give them steel lances. See, I'm so messed up by Fire Emblem Awakening is because, like, at the beginning of that game, for the most part, their proficiency in weapons is D, and they can only use bronze swords. Like, you have to work to get to being able to use iron swords. Whereas in this game, everybody's, like, a B or a C level with proficiency. No, everybody is literally B. Xander has S. So it's really throwing me off that I don't have to work towards being able to handle these really good weapons. Oh, Etier got a Seraph Robe, which increases HP. Max 5 HP to a user permanently. Do we have any new... Oh, we have a steel bow. I don't know when a mini bow will be useful, but we might as well give it to her. Boucheron. I don't think I have anything new for you. You do not need that Armor Slayer. Slim Sword. Unusually accurate sword. We'll just let her keep the Slim Sword. I don't think we're going to use it for anything. And then we'll take this Iron Lance from you and give you a much-deserved Steel Lance, as well as this +1 Javelin. Oh god, you can literally have this legendary weapon. 25, 101, 11. 26, 106. Lance of Sharina, Princess of Asker. Inflicts attack -2 for 1 turn on adjacent foes at the start of the player phase. Well, I mean, let's equip it. Why not? He's so strong, so let's give Alfred the Rider's Bane. And then who should we use the Seraph Robe on? Fram has the lowest HP? Yeah, Fram has the lowest HP. But right now, she's not really going to be getting into a whole lot of fights. You know what? Etier. Like, I really want to use her more, but she got into some scary situations last chapter. Use. Yep. Now she's at a beautiful 28 HP. Cool. Don't think we can do any donations now. No, we need 15,000 gold for level 3 Fiorine. Lots of fragments. I don't think I'm going to mess with the rings this time around because I really want to... I usually mess with the rings once every other chapter. Because there is going to be gunk on some of the rings, but it's not really worth it to me to just go get those little bit of bond fragments and spend that time in there. Let's check out the brand new arena. In the arena, you can have allies trained, earn experience, and raise bond levels. In standard training, an ally you choose will spar with another ally. It costs nothing, but you can only do it a few times between battles. Emblem training increases the bond between an ally and an emblem. It costs bond fragments, but you can do it as much as you like. I'm not going to really be doing the emblem training. They're gonna level up just naturally, so I'm okay with that. However, you might as well do the standard training. You can do it 3 times, and if the unit to train that you select, like let's just select Alir for an example. Alir is going to train against somebody
This
here.
should be a fun workout.
Oh, great. Etier. If Alir wins, which he did, yeah, it was 100% chance, he gets experience. If he loses, Etier would not have been the one to get experience. So you don't lose anything, it's just you should do this just to get easy experience. And there's a conversation available. It just kind of makes sense to do this. But I'm going to usually train the ones that need the experience the most, like Fram or Alfred in this case. Speaking of which. Oh yeah, shit. This is like the worst person for her to train on.
It's okay. I'll win the next one.
She still got some experience, though. I, for some reason, thought she wouldn't have gotten any. And then for our last one, let's train... actually, let's train Boucheron.
A training session with you should be interesting.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
64% chance of hitting. Ooh, he might not win this, actually. Oh my god, he's not winning this.
Experienced warrior, 1 out.
But yeah, in classic Fire Emblem games, the arena was really risky. It was really risky. The arenas would show up on random maps, or not random maps, set maps there's only a couple chapters in a game, I think, that would have an arena on the field, on the battlefield. You would have to pay money to go in, and by classic Fire Emblems, I just mean Fire Emblem 7. That's my only experience with the arenas in old games. But you would have to pay money to go into the arena, and whoever went into the arena, they were committed. So they would go back and forth just like they would there automatically. There is no turns thing. They just fight automatically. I don't think you know what you're fighting with that character, so you better hope for the best. And it goes automatically. If they lose, that's a permanent death for that character. So arenas were really risky in, I assume, all classic Fire Emblems, but at the very least Fire Emblem 7. It feels bad. I feel like I'd always see Chloe in this orchard. That's a little depressing. The Amiibo Gazebo is open. Alright, let me go grab some Fire Emblem Amiibos. Actually, let me see how many I can use first. You can scan Amiibo to earn items and rewards. You will receive special rewards when you scan a Fire Emblem Amiibo. It doesn't say. I'm going to grab like 2 Fire Emblem Amiibo and then 2 like random other Amiibo that are not Fire Emblem. Alright, so I've grabbed Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles Cloud Strife, and then Tiki and Chrom from Fire Emblem. So let's scan Chrom. Fashion ticket obtained. Music ticket obtained. Okay, so I can use 5 scans, so I can grab another Amiibo if I want. So I should be able to spend these tickets? Yes, so I have Marth, Celica, which I can only use on females, and then Sigurd. So basically it just gives me their outfit. Right, you get songs from the older games! Right, and I think this is to be used in the vinyl record player. We're gonna buy this one because this one's a really good song. This has a good remix in Smash, or yeah, like a remake, a good remake of that song in Smash. Let's go ahead and scan Tiki. I assume it's just gonna be more tickets. I thought it crashed the game. Ticket, ticket. Okay. What happens if we scan Cloud Strife? What? 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 Is Cloud girthy? Is he porky? What's going? What is that supposed to mean? What happens if what about Shulk? Speed tonic. I guess that makes sense because he's got a speed Monado art. Okay, let me go grab let's grab KK Slider. Orange. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it's random or if it's correlated with the franchise that they're from.
Well then.
It's doggo time. I forgot about the eyebrows, dude. Here, have some pork. Bork. Bork, pork. That animation is still so awkward. Let's go ahead and pet him. I was about to say, how long is it going to take you to poop out some fragments, my guy? Oh, right, and I forgot. He will now follow you around the Somnial. So when you come back from a chapter and you start out at the like center of the Somnial, he'll just like casually walk up to you and be like, "Hey, you're back." Fuck yeah, dude. He's gonna get left behind very easily, though. Like, you can see him on the map. He's just... We're not gonna see much of him. I still do have to go to the, that little pedestal, though, to be able to feed and pet him. You have something new to say?
So.
Let me guess, you're here for strength training? No. No, I'm not. Cool. That was about everything. Just gotta check our support conversations. Oh. I was like, what did I almost just kick? That was the dog. Alright. Oh, dang it. Reference, supports. Wow, there's a lot of support conversations.
Huh? What's up? You're looking at me kind of weird.
Sorry. I didn't mean any offense. I just couldn't help it.
Is there something wrong with how I look?
Oh, no. Nothing like that.
Then tell me why you're laughing already.
Well, you know how you're always so confident?
Huh?
I was thinking about how plain it is on your face. There's confidence all over you. It's kind of inspiring to look at.
Which is why you were staring.
Forgive me, Etienne. If it bothers you, I'll stop.
Nah, I don't mind. I'm actually a little honored to help out the Divine One. If staring at me lifts your mood, go ahead and stare all you want.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but a quick jog will help get my mind off it. See you around, Divine One.
Now that Chloe's out of the picture, I don't know who I'm fucking. I don't know who I'm gonna get Lear to fuck.
Why? Why would they do such a thing? It's just not fair.
Oh no.
Hey, Boucheron, right?
Yes. And you're Fram, right? What is it? Do you need me for something?
No, I'm fine. I heard somebody crying their eyes out and I got concerned is all.
Ah, right. Sorry for worrying you. I'm all right.
Okay. But then what's with the sobbing?
I was reading this book and I just get so swept up in the story.
A book did this to you?
People tell me I cry too easily. The littlest thing is enough to set me off.
Okay, I gotcha. So what's this book about?
Well, there are these siblings who are separated during a war and later meet again as enemies.
Huh. Sounds interesting.
I'd be happy to lend it to you after I'm finished.
Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. I don't really... Well, I'm not a big reader.
Oh, that's a shame. What if I read it to you instead?
What? That's sweet and all, but I couldn't ask you to read to me like a little kid.
Oh, think nothing of it. I know you'd love the story just as much as I do.
In that case, sure, why not?
Alright, Alfred and Boucheron? Oh, this one's gonna be interesting, I think.
Nice. I've said it before, but I really admired those muscles, Boucheron.
I appreciate the compliment.
I like how Alfred's like, alright, you're my retainer, I need you to stand there and flex for me.
Your triceps are especially well developed. Mind if I feel them?
Anything you want, Prince Alfred.
Yes. Incredible stuff. Practically a Firenese national treasure. The forearm is perfectly sculpted too. Wish mine was like that.
Are you finished now?
Oh, guess I got carried away there. You gotta admit though, these muscles of yours are something else. I can't help but wonder what the secret is to getting beauties like these.
Nothing special, really.
Oh, that's what you always say. There must be some trick to it. Unless you're telling me they're all natural. How is that possible?
That's a bit,
A bit what? Is there something special about this one?
No, Prince Alfred. It's just a bit ticklish.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
This is a really awkward... This is not what I thought this was gonna be. This is a very awkward support conversation. Alright. Can't commit bondage. Cool. Let's go do our last chapter for the stream. I swear to God, if this is not the chapter I'm thinking it is and we don't get to see her. There's another really good character. We might have to do a second stream of this. There is another really good character I want everybody to see. Oh, we also unlocked a side level, which is where we get our healer we were talking about earlier. As you progress through the story, special chapters called paralogs will appear on the world map. Paralogs are optional, but they unlock unique benefits. You might even meet new allies. Mountain settlement? No, this is not the level. That area to the right, I think, is the fortress. We're not meeting Yunaka. Oh, this sucks. Let's go ahead and do it anyway. Or is it? Am I misremembering?
Almost there. Just a little farther north and we'll be at the shrine.
Hopefully I'm misremembering.
The landscape's gotten rockier.
We're near Brodia. It's all mountains up there.
I'm seeing fewer villages as well. Makes this a good place to hide an emblem ring, I suppose.
Yeah. The closer you are to the Brodian border, the colder and quieter it gets. Look. Not a soul in sight.
You're right. There's no one around.
Yes! Yes!
Except her.
Oh.
Take a little look around. Wait for it.
I wonder what she's doing here.
She's crying.
Oh, well, doesn't that break the heart? I'd better help. I am her prince, after all. I won't stand by when my people are suffering.
Alfred, wait!
Oh, what a scrape I'm in.
Hey there. What's the matter? Something I can help with?
I knew we'd startle you. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere and...
Zappy! You came just in time. I'm saved. I lost something earlier and there was nobody around to help, so I got real stressed out. Oh, right. I skipped over the niceties. You can call me Yunaka. Hiya, Papaya.
Hi, Papaya?
She's so fucking weird.
I've never heard that one before. Anyway, what did you lose, Yunaka?
It's a little round ring. Kind of shiny with a hole in the middle. Oh, and it talks for some reason.
Come again?
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you. It might be an emblem ring.
Please, go on. What did it say?
Well, if I remember right, it asked me to take it to the Divine Dragon.
To me?
Is that... did you... are you saying you're the Divine Dragon?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry I didn't mention it sooner. I'm the Divine Dragon.
And now that we're doing introductions, I'm Alfred, the Prince of Firene.
Holy broccoli! Why didn't you lead with that? I think I just had a heart attack. Nope, false alarm. Phew.
I'm so sorry. I never meant to impact your health.
Yunaka, how did you find the ring?
I was walking along the border, minding my own business, when I heard a woman's voice. Help me. I'm right here. I'm by your foot.
Huh. You're quite the performer.
Anyway, I picked up the ring and she said, "Take me to the Divine Dragon." But at that point, I had no idea where the Divine Dragon was, so I told her I couldn't help. She knew the way, though. Told me to start heading for the capital of Firene.
Oh, that's good advice. The quickest way to get to Lethos is through the capital.
But on the way, I was attacked by bandits and ran off full speed. And now the ring's gone. I must have dropped it somewhere. Woe is me. Sniffle, sniffle. But now that you're here, you're gonna help me find it, right? Right?
After hearing her story, this definitely sounds like an emblem ring. Probably the ring of the Dawn Maiden. But that means someone took it from the shrine.
Or it could be another emblem ring. We'll just have to find it and see for ourselves.
All right, Yunaka. We'll help you.
Golly, that's great news. She'll be so happy if you're the one who finds her.
Let's start by retracing your steps.
She's so weird and quirky and
no sign
has so much character, dude. She's great. And she's also a really good unit.
Maybe somebody got to it before we did.
Yeah, everyone's combing the area. If it was lying around, we would have found it by now.
You're sure you didn't lose it before the bandits attacked?
I had it on me when I passed through that ghost town over there. Huh?
What is it?
It looks like the town's overrun with bandits.
What? How can you tell?
I'll bet these are the same chumps who ambushed me earlier.
Let's take a closer look.
They've taken over the town.
These are the bandits I ran into earlier. No doubt about it. And that means one of them's got... Aha! Right there.
You see it?
Yeah, a burly guy with something glinting in his hand. That's gotta be our missing ring.
What do you think, Divine One? Is it an emblem ring?
He's too far. I really can't say. You must have great eyesight, Yunaka.
Yeah, I have the killer's eyes.
What was that?
Killer eyes! I've got killer eyes! You know, they're great at seeing stuff. If you ever need something looked at real good, I'm your gal! Anyway, what's the plan now? We've got two problems that need solving.
A stolen ring and a town full of bandits.
The ring's our first priority, but we can't leave them unchecked.
We'll only attract attention if we all charge in at once. I say we split up. You know, send in a small group to recover the ring. Nice and stealthy.
All right.
Okay then. Come on, Divine One. You're with me.
I think this is the map I lost Vander on. But it wasn't this chapter. It was one of the Risen. Yeah, this is the one. You can redo...
If we go through here, I bet we can sneak up on that guy with the ring.
Eventually we'll be able to redo like I said earlier, these levels with Risen to get extra experience, just optionally.
Slipping through a side passage. Smart thinking, Yunaka.
All right. Do we have our entire units? We do. So if we had Chloe with us still, we would have had to leave somebody behind this time around. All right, so we can't move Alir. We don't have Yunaka in our possession yet. This, I think that what the writers were aiming for here was for Yunaka to be very suspicious and be luring Alir away from the rest of the pack and stuff like that. I've already kind of spoiled it that she's not suspicious. All right, let's do this. Last chapter for the night.
It's pitch black out here. How can we fight them if we can't even see them?
Don't worry, Divine One. That's what I'm here for.
Yunaka joined your group.
My eyesight's so sharp, I can spot baddies even when it's dark or foggy. Till you get your hands on a torch at least. Then you'll see as well as I can.
In dark places, only the areas around allies, beacons, and torches are available. Proceed with caution. Enemies may be lurking in the darkness. So yeah, this is exactly how Vander died. I'll show you in a second.
Let's take him by surprise.
Good idea.
Please, take me to the Divine Dragon.
This looks pretty pricey. This'll net me a nice lump of gold. The boss doesn't need to know about it.
Oh dear. You can't even hear me, can you?
I hear her. That's the voice from before.
That's definitely an emblem ring. Yunaka, will you help me get it back?
Of course, you weirdo. That's why we're here.
Right. Well, thank you. You know, now that I hear her, your impression was incredibly accurate.
Stop. You're gonna make me blush.
All right, so this is one of those missions where there's someone other than Alir that we can't let fall in battle, obviously for story reasons. But yeah, no, with the Risen, like, optional area, like, when you do this area with the Risen, we started over here, and I was like, oh, Vander's super strong, I'll have him, like, come over this way or something like that, or go over this way by himself, and he just kind of got cornered, or I don't remember where it was exactly. All I know is it was over there, and he got cornered, and it was sad. I felt bad, and I didn't play the game for like another month. All right, so let's come up behind on him. Some classes, like Thieves, use knives that inflict poison on foes they hit. Poison enemies take extra damage. Repeated knife attacks will increase the potency of poison. Units remain poisoned until the end of a battle or until cured with an antitoxin to restore staff. So that is exactly what Yunaka is. She has daggers, she is a thief, and she's a very good unit, and admittedly can handle things all by herself later on in the game.
Where did you come from?
Ready yourself.
Holy shit! 15% chance of critting. Nice.
But my treasure.
The bond XP between Alir and Marth is at max. Set bond in the reference. Select bond in the reference menu, or in the Somnal or the world map, to increase bond level. So yeah, we will not gain any more experience until we do that. It's Micaiah. I think that's her name, right? Micaiah from Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Emblem Micaiah.
Sorry, Radiant Dawn for the Wii.
Future shifting. Now victory lies ahead.
Ah, so it is the Ring of the Dawn Maiden. Yunaka, I entrust this ring to you.
Me? But I...
She belongs with you. All I ask is that in return, you help us defeat these bandits. Will you join with Emblem Micaiah?
Yeah, okay. I won't let you down.
Cool. So now she's got that.
Yunaka, let me show you how to use staves.
Emblem Micaiah specializes in healing magic. With the Sync skill Cleric, a unit can use staves, or staves, regardless of class. They engage weapons shine attacks and eliminate illuminates the whole area when used. The engage skill Augment increases staff range and area of effect. The engage attack Great Sacrifice fully restores the HP of all allies at the cost of reducing the user's HP to 1. That is really good. Micaiah is really good, especially on this dark map. So let's go ahead and engage.
Quick change! With my magic, you may illuminate even the darkest of places.
Except I can't do that right now. I guess it's because I moved first. Hold on. Engage here. No. I guess maybe I've completely forgotten how to do it. Let's just engage here and wait. Oh right, it is not a spell. It's like an area of effect sort of thing. Okay. See, we've got a thief with a hammer. Hammers are axes that are really good for armored units. I think Vander's literally the only one that can reach him. 48 damage. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing might break the game a little bit. Holy shit. That is a cool looking weapon though.
32nd Steward of the Dragon.
And there's another unit there. He can handle him perfectly fine.
Your orders, please.
There's a guy there.
I'm ready.
For peace.
So yeah, you also can't cheat and see the area of like who can reach you. If they're shrouded in darkness, you won't be able to see like where they can move and where they can attack. So even if it says I'm safe moving here, there could be a rider just in the darkness that could still get to me.
Yeah.
Point the way again.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
As your steward.
Okay, we'll put him right there.
Looks like we got us some uninvited guests. Snuff the lights, you lot.
You got it.
Okay, so it's different in Awakening. Thunder is just your typical spell that still has 1 to 2 range. In this game, I do remember it being a significantly longer.
Cover's blown. They're snuffing the torches. Don't sweat it. We can relight them as we go.
To light a beacon, to light a beacon, move next to it and select light. Uncover hidden enemies by illuminating darkened areas. So let's see. Thunder has a range of 1 to 3. Okay, so it just got buffed by 1+1 range. Okay. I could merge. I'm going to save it until I kind of need it. Yunaka does have a range of 1 to 2, so she should be able to help out in defeating this guy. Yep.
I will not be afraid.
Okay. Is that a crit? Oh no. Okay, it kind of slowed down. I was like, is that a crit animation? It's a lot more easy to tell in the 3DS Fire Emblems because it makes a there's like a sound effect that kind of goes off when you get the crit, and you just know when a crit happens. I definitely want Louis to kind of lead the charge because he can kind of take whatever's gonna come unless it's a magic user. In that case, we're kind of fucked, or he's kind of fucked. He's fine for right now, it looks like. Somebody still could be standing like right here. You know what? I'm really curious. Let's engage. Warp Ragnarok. I can't do it in the darkness. I was wondering if it would tell me. I was wondering if I could cheat and see exactly where enemies were. I can't. I guess I'll come up here and help those guys out since they're just kind of alone. Might as well. There's no point in having a group that massive, everybody stepping over each other's feet and everything.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Grants hit and avoidance +3 when using a tome. Good shit. That's gonna help out right now just in case there's something in the dark that's gonna get to her.
What a pick-me-up!
And what's your range like? Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way to catch up with the rest of the group and have him just attack Vander, get finished off that way. Okay, so the longbow is like it's a bow and arrow, but it has far more range than a regular bow and arrow. That's pretty self-explanatory right there. 36% chance hitting, and she hit me. God damn it. Oh no, I hope we don't lose Saline. Like, it was reckless of me to do that, but I think we're fine. I hope we're fine. Dude, the last thing I want to lose is Saline. I can't imagine you lose an emblem ring when they die. Holy shit. I can't imagine they lose the emblem ring when they die, along with all their other weapons and stuff when they die. But it's not something I want to find out. Oh, we could Great Sacrifice. Are you holding a Volinary? You are. Okay. There's no point in Great Sacrificing right now. It's a really good thing to use. This is our last one, too. Okay. So I need someone to go down there and deal with that guy. It's a shame he doesn't have a javelin. Here. Have you go down with a hand axe. Ah, Clan's poisoned. I don't think anybody's gotten an antitoxin yet, so he's just gonna have to deal with that. Nah, let's balls to the wall. Go all the way up there. I'm gonna have Etier kind of deviate from the rest of the pack.
Yeah. Thank you.
And you should be fine right here.
Here I am.
Okay. Let's have Yunaka take you out. We gotta be, I think we're pretty close to the boss. This boss I remember being the first instance of where, because like when they showed off the revival stones for that last boss, I was like, ah, that's pretty cool. Makes it feel like the boss fight isn't over so quickly. This boss, for some reason, I remember being the one that made me go, oh shit, these revival stones are actually can be really bad. I think he gave me a hard time. So it's gonna be interesting. Let's see how it goes. Oh my god, he'll survive by 1 health. Oh, I accidentally chose hammer. Fuck. I meant to choose, Or no, he had steel axe. Right, no. Vander's the one with the hammer. I meant to choose hand axe. Oh, I screwed up. Whatever. It's just a little bit more damage Boucheron's gonna take. Where are all these units? There we go. There's a thief with an iron axe. Who had that torch again? Oh, was it Boucheron? No, someone picked up a torch. Oh, fuck, was it... No. Oh, fuck, it's Alfred. Well, he's right there. It could help. Alright. Whoops. Use the convoy to store and retrieve items. Only a Lear or allies in adjacent spaces can use the convoy during battle. Yeah, I don't really ever do that. I accidentally hit that. Alright. Oh, he has a longbow, so equipping the hand axe wouldn't have really mattered anyway. I wouldn't have been able to hit him. And actually, I can't remember if the longbow is strictly like 3 spaces or more, or if it's like 1 to 3 spaces, or 2 to 3 spaces. I don't even know if you can use it like a normal bow. I can't remember.
Observe your ruin.
Oh, you're fucked. God damn.
That was eye-opening.
Just killed a woman. That was eye-opening. Alright, let's go deal with this Boucheron stuff right now. Take care of you, get you out of the way. Get a longbow for Etier to use. It'll be very helpful. Cool. Alright, torch. And that didn't really light up much more. Okay, 100% chance. Cool.
For the divine dragon.
Alright. Let's have Vander go up and kind of light a little bit more of the area. No, they're all like right up there near the boss. Unless it's just the boss and they've mostly dispersed. Or dispersed? Dispersed. I think I just combined dispersed with diverse. Alright, that's gonna help. Is that the boss? No, it's just a thief. Okay. I'll have Alfred just kind of deal with you. Nice. That is some that is stat ups that he needed pretty badly. I'm gonna hope nobody's gonna need healing. I want Fram to get this experience.
A noble sacrifice.
Good shit. She's becoming better with combat. She's becoming more reliable. Her strength is still sucks ass though. But she's just now level 5, whereas like I think Alfred started off at level 5. So light up this area. Okay, so you're gonna get attacked by hand axe next turn. Just have Saline do this because I don't really want her encountering or interacting with the boss right now. I think this is a boss that's not going to move.
All in the name of peace.
Watch me be wrong and lose a unit because of that speculation. The bond between... Yeah, so that's at max now. Put you right here for now. Is having my archer do her thing right now wise? No, because we could lose her next turn. It's pretty... This is exactly like what happened with... Yeah, she's dead and I can't even remember her name. That's disrespectful. You'll survive. Sophia. No, not Chloe. Chloe. This is exactly what happened with Chloe. Alright, so Vander is going to get attacked 100%. We'll have you guys advance to come help out. And Boucheron's just like kind of on his own for the rest of this.
A little late to be saving the day. We killed off the villagers ages ago.
Yeah, this guy's tough. This is a situation where the revival stone is really rough. God, I should have saved that engage for Yunaka.
Please grant me your strength.
Just because she'd be able to heal everyone by sacrificing her HP. We can do 40 damage to her right now. He's going to leave me with 1 health, though. Let's see if we can get him to use his first stone. With a Leer, maybe?
Emblem, engage!
Lodestar Rush. With the Liberation. Okay, yeah, we got this just between those two.
My prayers are with you. This is it. I live to fight again.
I like how my Twitch app forced my app to close all because there's an update available. Fuck you, Twitch. Alright, now we attack just with 2 units, both of them engaged, to be fair. We do the thing. We do the thing that I remember being tricky last time.
You think this is justice, huh?
Good shit. That was a pretty smooth chapter. We got a talisman, which I think raises resistance? I don't remember.
That's the last of the bandits. You've been a huge help, Yunaka. If not for you, we'd be scratching our heads in an empty shrine right about now. I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing, really.
I wonder who took it from the shrine in the first place.
It must have been those bandits, right?
Well...
What's the matter?
I have a... confession. The thing is, I didn't find the ring. I stole it.
Huh?
I was strapped for money, and when I saw the shrine, I figured it might have valuables. I went inside, heard Micaiah's voice, and pow! There's the ring, staring right at me. I was just looking to make a quick bundle of dough. I'm sorry.
I see.
When I learned that you two were royalty, I panicked and kinda, well, lied. Really, I'm no different from those bandits. I'll accept whatever punishment you give me.
Hold on. You were planning to sell the ring?
Yeah.
Well then, why didn't you? You could have run for the hills as soon as the Divine Dragon handed it to you. We're useless in the dark. Would have been easy to give us the slip. But instead, you stuck around and risked your neck for us. Why?
Well, because of Micaiah. When she started talking to me, I got this feeling that I just couldn't shake. I felt like I had to help her get to the Divine Dragon.
Yunaka has shown me nothing but kindness. Fighting by her side, I saw a bright path ahead. When I sensed Sombrom's return, I called out in the dark. It was she who answered. I am to blame for entangling her in all this. Yunaka has done nothing wrong.
I hear you, but she did lie to us. As Prince, I'm not supposed to let that go without some sort of punishment.
Lay it on me. I can handle it.
How about joining our forces?
Say what now?
We're on a journey to collect the Emblem rings and defeat the Fell Dragon. I know it's a lot to ask, but will you pledge yourself to our cause? What do you think, Alfred? A fitting punishment?
I love it. Our army is pretty lean, so adding a new recruit makes a lot of sense. And Yunaka clearly has raw talent. She could be a real asset.
I won't let you down. Thank you. Both of you.
Don't mention it. And Yunaka, allow me to be the first to say, Hiya Papaya.
Hiya
And-
Papaya, back at ya, Divine One.
At first it sounded so forced.
Let's hurry onward. We've got to cross into Brodia, right?
Yes. Mother sent a letter to the Brodian king when we left the castle. He should be expecting us.
Good. The Kingdom of Might. I'm curious to see what it's like there.
I love the stars in her hair. Dude, she's got such a cool character design. Like, personality-wise and physically. I'm not just saying that because large breasts, but... I'm saying that because she's just a wacky-looking character. That's why I like her so much. They needed to make a wacky-looking character to go with her personality, so they did a really good job.
Indeed.
Indeed. Well, I'm sad we didn't get to see, and I didn't. She's so quirky, I love her. Yes. Hi. Hello, cat. Will you bring the milk to my farm? I'm sad we didn't get to see one of my other favorite characters. There's like a trio of favorite characters that I have from what I've played in this game so far. Like I said, I got to Brodia and I recruited a hero, or maybe it was just like a sword knight. I don't remember what his class was. I'm pretty sure he was a hero that I really liked, but I haven't had a chance to use him more because I never continued that file. But there's like a trio of characters that I really like in this game. We got Louis, we got Yunaka, Miss Haya Papaya herself. And then there's a third character named Anna, which if you're a Fire Emblem if you're a Fire Emblem fan, or even have just played one Fire Emblem game, that name should be very familiar to you. And she's kind of a staple of the Fire Emblem games. She's a shopkeeper that you always see in the games, or at least most of the games. I don't think I remember seeing her in Fire Emblem 7. I could be wrong, though. My memory's terrible. I remember the doctor's son. I don't remember the hero type. The hero type you weren't here for. I was laying in bed after work one night playing. Yeah, Anna. Anna's great, dude. She's just a bloodthirsty child in this game. She's also a shopkeep, but she's just a bloodthirsty child.
Oh, wow.
I'm kind of thinking of maybe instead of doing a fortune cookie tomorrow, we play more of this. Just so we can fully catch up to where I left off at. Because this was what, chapter 6? I left off on chapter 9, according to my save file. I don't know if that was I beat chapter 9 or I was about to do chapter 9. But we're really close to where I was. I'm kind of tempted to do that tomorrow instead of a fortune cookie. But I don't know. If we do this tomorrow and we don't do a fortune cookie, that means we won't be able to do one last fortune cookie for the year.
Huh? Is that... Hey! You're the girl I met in Flora Mill Town. Vale, wasn't it?
Oh, what a coincidence finding you here.
I'm glad to see you again. You left so abruptly last time. It really caught me off guard. Do you live around here?
No, I'm just passing through. Well, looking for someone, really.
Who are you looking for?
A person I must talk to again no matter what. My sibling.
You were separated then. I'm sorry. It's painful to be apart from one's family. Do you have any idea where to look?
None. I don't even know what face to look for. We've been apart since I was very young. But they did give me something long ago. This.
What a pretty stone.
It's my good luck charm. I know that as long as I have this, we'll be reunited someday.
I'm sure you will. But don't forget to take care of yourself. Look, your leg's wounded.
This kind of thing happens all the time.
It looks pretty deep. There. That ought to hold for a while.
Thank you. You're quite kind to help a complete stranger like me.
You're not a stranger. You saved my life, remember? That makes us friends, as far as I'm concerned. And friends help each other.
Friends?
Should I not have said that?
No. I'm just so happy to have someone I can call a friend. It's like a dream. I can't recall the last time I was treated with such kindness.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, but I have to go.
My man...
Are you sure?
My man did not notice the shackles.
Hope to see you again.
Are you blind, my guy?
There she goes. See you around, Vale.
There she goes. Homegirl fucked a Martian once. The dog! Look at the dog! We're not gonna address the fucking chains around. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, did he really not notice the shackles. Pretty sure we saw the shackles last time, too. As you raise your bond level between emblems and units, you will unlock bond conversations. Watch available bond conversations while on the Somnal or exploring the world map. Once you view a bond conversation, you'll be able to increase that bond level even further. There's a lot going on. The cafe is open. We can do bond levels. There's a lot going on. But this is where we're gonna call it because I'm pretty hungry. Based on how I'm feeling right now, I think we're gonna stream this tomorrow instead of a fortune cookie. I think Ozzy and Razor are gone, so maybe they didn't really like a long RPG or a long stream of an RPG, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Probably tomorrow. Probably gonna do this tomorrow. It's really dependent on what I'm feeling like tomorrow. We'll either do this or a fortune cookie. Maybe. Because I got reminded, I'm like, oh man, some things that I ordered are coming tomorrow. Again, I have 2 vinyl coming tomorrow, and I have a PSU replacement for the Dreamcast. I guess that would be a quick install. I could see if that fixes the Dreamcast problem. I don't know. The way I'm feeling right now, I would really like to come back and play more of this tomorrow. To be fair, it's late. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they usually say bye. I don't know. No! Get that shit off the screen. Once again, that's my only gripe about the game, is that terrible theme song. And it's 100% the vocalist. Like, if it was instrumental, it wouldn't be that bad. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll post in Discord what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna try to stream. Stream today, tomorrow, and then the upcoming week is gonna be hands up in the air. Like hands up in the air. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna force me to listen to this. I'm gonna turn my volume down. So that's gonna be all for now. If anybody is looking for anything to watch, the Speed Gamers, they do a charity marathon a couple times a year. From today up until Monday evening, they're going to be doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke marathon for charity. I don't know what it's for, but they usually do it for St. Jude's or Doctors Without Borders. They're already live. They've been live for a couple hours, so feel free to check that out. If you are interested in watching anything. This was a great stream, though. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, Emmy, for hanging out. Ozzy and Razor as well. And I will see you guys tomorrow with something. Have a good night and peace. Bye.
Fire Emblem. Engage.